Let's get this shit started. Sorry, I'm a couple minutes late. There's nobody in here anyway. God damn, the beach is doing two shows today. Say one thing about the beach, she looks good, bro. Okay, you got mother and daughter, and they love watching each other's sex tapes. Typical black woman, I tell you. What else is new? Oh, beach. Earth is in there. And Hate Club. Okay, getting ready for our platform tonight. She's in her car. She is fine. Beach's family, of course. Saying hello to her. We'll get this shit started right now, guys. Give me a minute. Night. Yes. Yeah. Take your time. Come into the room, everybody. Okay. Peanut butter here. What's up, buddy? Give me a second. I'll be right back with you. What's up, bro? Football is almost here. You damn right. Building. Heroes here. JB is here. All right, gang, let's get this shit started. Oh, I love that beach, boy. She said, "Hey, Maze." Damn, let me say hello to my boys, Peanut Butter Hero, and say hello to my brother. Yeah, something else, boy. Let's get this shit started tonight. Mom Perry, the man who leads the LeBron James, he's the GOAT Club. What's up, bro? Oh, shit. I'm good, man. I'm good. It's Friday. Whole card of football tomorrow. Jets Giants tomorrow. I'll watch that locally tomorrow night. I love when those two teams play. You got Josh Fields tomorrow against Tua Tagovailoa. I think that's going to be a fascinating matchup between those two young quarterbacks. That's tomorrow. Next week is the big week, though. That's the big week next week. Next Saturday, starters should play 3 quarters, so you'll get to see what your team really looks like. That'll be next week. JB in the building. JB, the fantasy league goes up tomorrow morning. So I'm going to be on tomorrow morning. I'm going to put the number up tomorrow morning for you guys. And if you want to join, it's $102. Winner gets 600, second place 300, third place 100. The league will be up tomorrow morning. JB. Thanks for coming, champion. And of course, you know, Iman's my main boy, one of my main boys, because we used to rock chat rooms together for some strange coincidence. But we're cool. We're very cool. Peanut Butter and Hero and me are very cool. And so me and JB gained to really appreciate each other. But again, one of my favorite people in the world. All you guys are my favorite people. So, Peanut Butter Hero in the building. Thanks for coming, fellas. So I'll be up tomorrow morning, JB. And anybody wants to play in this big money league that Laura wants to whip my ass in. It's a 10-player league. And if you guys want to hop on board, I know JB wanted in from the minute me and Laura talked about it about a month ago. So JB, you're going to get your wish. Also, if you didn't pick a team for the $50 Cash App, who does the Milwaukee Bucks home openers against when they get their rings? Still plenty of time to do it. I don't know when the NBA is going to announce their schedule. So if you want to do that, you can. I'm about to get the news ready, so just give me a second. I'm going to get the sports news ready for the day. The big it'll be only football tonight unless there's a big NBA trade. That's when I'm going to do the NBA first and get it out of the way. Lonzo Ball says going to Chicago was the perfect place for him to go. Daddy Ball is watching the troublemaker brother play in the summer league, acting like a fool. LeBron James is going up against PJ Tucker in Shoe Jam. You gotta go to the Kicks website for that. Because if you didn't know the story, Giannis said the night they won their championship, PJ Tucker bought a $250,000. You're hearing it right, folks. $250,000 pair of shoes. The money these guys waste. Boy, if I had their money, that should be well invested. I wouldn't have 7, 8 houses. I wouldn't have 7, 8 cars. I'll probably have one car when I'm in New York and one car when I'm living wherever I'm living. Suggs, who the Orlando Magic took with one of their 2 picks, is out for the summer league. So So he got hurt. Dennis Schroeder's in Boston. Who cares? I just know Magic Johnson's glad he's gone as far away as possible. These rookies, folks, are shining. And Stevenson is back in the league. I tell you, if the Bucks get Lance Stevenson, knowing him, he'll probably go to Brooklyn since Brooklyn is interested. But I tell you, if I'm Lance Stevenson, he goes to Milwaukee. That just about puts them where they should be. That will be a nice pickup. You don't have to pay shit for him either. Brooklyn will sign anybody. I mean, Brooklyn is so desperate. They'll sign anybody. It's a shame. And by the way, Lance Stevenson has put on a lot of muscle. He looks like a power lifter now. I'm not kidding, guys. I'm going to show you how he looks. Lance Stevenson has put on a lot of muscle. Because the Lance Stevenson, I remember, wasn't frail, but he wasn't as big as I'm about to show you right now. When you see him, you're not going to believe it's him. Remember, he's been out of the league for 2 years, I believe. We're going to do Cam Newton and Mac Jones. We're going to do, there was Lance Stevenson. That's a nice picture of him. You guys want to see how he looks like now? There you go. Not look like he used to as a player. Look at that back, fellas. That is Lance Stevenson right now as we speak. Working out for some teams in Vegas. He's really bulked up his body. I said he goes to the Bucks. The Bucks were right back in very elite air, top 2-3 team in the league. I think, again, the 3 best teams to me are in the East. These Laker fans are so arrogant. They're gonna get a rude awakening again this year. And I think this time you will get your Clipper Laker showdown in round 2. And I think Golden State, like Brooklyn, those 2 teams are going to be on a mission. And I don't think the Brooklyn Nets are going to do last year. He has a full beard, by the way. I can see it from here, from behind him, Lance Stevenson. That's how Lance Stevenson is looking these days. He is really bulked up. We'll get to Cam Newton in a minute. I just want to get the NBA out of the way. The NBA world is waiting for Philadelphia and Portland to do something. I tell you right now, Damian Lillard, you better get out of there right now, because a year from now, you are not going to get the same treatment you're getting right now. I promise you that. Stephen A. Smith will stick by you, but I think a lot of other media outlets will not stick by you. A year from now, when you're the 8th or 9th seed and you get bumped in the first round or in the playing game, no one wants to hear your cries, brother. This was your perfect opportunity to get the hell out. Okay, we got something here. I do agree with Hollinger, John Hollinger. I think the Trailblazers, I totally agree. And this is why their GM is a joke. Reading the story right now. I don't want to bore you people. I'm going to get to Cam Newton in a second, but I tell you, uh, Portland's playing a dangerous game right now. And again, this is the time for Lillard to get the hell out. Because if he doesn't, next you should be eliminated by before Mother's Day. No one wants to hear your cries. I'm going to ignore you. I'm going to say, nigga, you had your chance. Everybody was in love with you, but you wanted to stick around on a sunken ship. Forget the Titanic. That's just the Waslow. The book I read that the submarine was sunk about 100 years ago. Good book. Hampton Sides, of course, the great Hampton Sides, a tremendous writer. He wrote it. All right, let's get to Cam Newton and Mac Jones. We're going to do that one. We're going to do Andy Dalton and Josh Fields, and we're going to do Jimmy G and Trey Lance, who is really tearing it up as a rookie. We'll start with Cam Newton and Mac Jones. I have never seen a New England crowd so pumped up to see a rookie quarterback come into the game than they did in the second period, in the late first quarter, than Mac Jones. Oh my God, you thought that the good Lord has came back to earth to save everybody? Remember those signs they used to have back in the 80s? Jesus saves Little Rock. What's up, buddy? Little Rock in the building. And thanks for coming, buddy. Appreciate you so much, like I always do. These people last night basically christened Mac Jones. I'll tell you something. If New England if they would got Julio Jones, I would probably put them as the team to beat in that division. But they lack a receiver. You know New England doesn't like to pay. So, my opinion, for what it's worth, Cam Newton could do all the jumping around and running it into, but it'll be interesting in a week from today, when Bill Belichick announces who the starter. I'm going to tell you the difference. Now, it's not fair to say this because Mac Jones didn't face Chase Young last night. I'm pretty damn sure if he did, he would have been peeing in his pants. And you know what's funny? Washington lost the game last night. But you know who the NFL Network interviewed? Chase Young. Why? To me, the play of the game there was two plays. The play of the game to me was when Chase Young on third down and 8 totally dismantled Cam Newton, knocked the ball out of his hands, and if the fat-ass Redskin lineman wouldn't have tried to pick it up instead of throwing his fat ass on the football, it would have been a different outcome. The other thing was the guy caught the ball for the 2-point conversion late in the game. We'll make it 3 things. He caught the ball for Washington. They said he was out of bounds, which was bullshit. And then the third thing, and I don't blame Bill Belichick for this. Bill Belichick is taking a knee so the players can get off the field and stay healthy. Instead, Ron calls a timeout. So you know Bill Belichick just gave him a dirty stare. Next play. Handoff, right up the sidelines, 92 yards for a touchdown. Game officially over. Now, Ron, what happened if, let's say, your starters was out there and, God forbid, Chase Young tore his knee because you wouldn't let the game end? Ron, you do know it's exhibition football, right? You know that you have to be concerned about these players and their health. I don't blame Belichick for running up the sideline for a 92-yard touchdown run. Ron should just let them run out the clock. Game over. It's exhibition, Ron. It's exhibition. We know how good your team is. At least I know how good your team is. And that defense showed it last night on the third play of the game against Newton, which brings up, like I was saying, we got to see Mac Jones with the starters against the team's number one defense. Let me see who Washington plays next week. And that Trailblazers story is growing some leverage, by the way. Just to let you guys know, it's a dangerous proposition that they're playing out there in Portland. Because Lillard's the one's going to be the bad guy when it's all said and done. And for the first time in his career out in Portland, he felt how those people really feel out there. They blame him for Chauncey Billups being there. Okay, Watson's in trouble again. I'll get to that in a minute. You know, for guys like Pete and all these other Negroes who really believe that there's no smoke, there's no fire, yeah, you're goddamn mind. Now these women are pissed off the way the NFL questioned them. You know what that tells me? You will not see Deshaun Watson this year. And if I am a team like now, like Philadelphia, but Flacco looked tremendous last night. But they could talk all about Jalen Hurts' poise. I don't think Nick Sirianni sees it that way. And I would not be surprised if Joe Flacco is starting week 1 for Philadelphia, or Jalen Hurts could be on a short leash. All right, here we go. I'm going to get you next week's exhibition game. You will know next week if Belichick plays Mac Jones against the Eagles' number 1 defense. Because I'm going to tell you something. I look at New England. Hunter Henry's already hurt. They have no receivers to name of. Typical traditional Patriots. This can be, if you think the Damian Lillard situation could be dangerous, I think the Patriot offense situation could be very dangerous. No matter who's the quarterback. I just don't like it for New England. I think the Redskins got something going, but I think Ron may have to reevaluate Ryan Fitzpatrick and Tyler Heineke. We'll see Tua in, we'll see Tua in 18 hours from now. And he's going up against Josh Fields tomorrow. That should be very interesting. That's tomorrow afternoon. That will be 1 o'clock Eastern on NFL Network. Tua versus Josh Fields. Josh Fields is getting better and better. But I understand why, and I said it before, I'll say it again, why I see you, John. I'm saying hello to you in the chat. Why the veterans want Andy Dalton in there? Because here's the story about Andy Dalton's career. I'm gonna make this quick. Dalton's gonna get you 11 years. Most of the time, he's gonna get you 11 wins. And with Chicago defense, they can get 11 wins. The question's gonna be, come that wild card game, can Andy Dalton deliver the goods for the Bears? See, I think the Chicago Bears, if they were added another dynamic receiver to go with Robinson, they could compete for the Super Bowl, but they didn't. So what I see with the Bears is, I could see them winning that division. I see them winning a home playoff game. And then I see them in a tight battle on the road. Probably losing to a San Francisco or Tampa Bay. But it'll be a tough game. And that's what the Chicago Bear fan wants. The Bears will rebuild that defense because it's getting old. And one thing about the NFL, look at the Redskins. You can build a championship defense in a year and a half. Look at the Niners. Look at the Bills. You want another example? Look at Miami. Look at the Dolphins. You can build a defense, especially if your head coach is defensive minded. You can build it. It's not that hard because the difference between offense and defense, the players hustle a little harder on defense to make plays, to go around and hit people. You look at the Miami defense, they're playmakers. But in a clutch time, they're going to get the sack. They're going to make the stop. They're going to cause a fumble. They're going to tip the ball in the air and get an interception. And now they're getting better. With this kid, Holland, I don't know who's going to throw in, and Xavier Howard is healthy. Who's going to throw in this defense? You hear Pete going, oh, the Patriots. And I will admit, the Patriots' first team defense looked good last night for a quarter and a quarter. What I mean by that is they played the first 12 minutes, and then they played the first 3 minutes of the second quarter. Then Belichick took the defense out. New England looked very impressive. But I'll say this. Push comes to shove. I'm taking the Dolphin defense now. They're younger. They're faster. And I just like their secondary. I just do. It's a hell of a division because all 4 coaches are defensive coaches. The question is, and I think Buffalo does this. Belichick doesn't do it. I know Buffalo does. What's my coach name again in Buffalo? I see his face. McDermott. He cares only about the defense. The offense he gave to Brian Gable. He does the defense. That's all he cares about. Him and Leslie Frazier. Let me say hello to my man John B., who is in the building. Johnny boy in the building tonight. What's up, John? What's up, John boy? John Boy Beaumont. What's up, bro? Look, my nephew's here. What's up, buddy? That boy Vader's in the building. What's up? What's up, nephew? We say hello to him. Hey, that boy, a fan of this next team, I'm gonna say. He lives and dies with this team. If the Cowboys ever get that defense together, beware in the NFC. Because if they get that defense together, to go along with that firepower offense, Dallas is going to be a tough out. Now, the question with Dallas is how serious is Dak Prescott's injury? Because if he torn a rotator cuff, then all bets go out the window. Like I said, if I'm Dallas right now, I'm calling Jacksonville for Garner Minshew. If I have to give him a 1, you do it. Do it. Do it. Because you can't take chances and have another year of setback. And then, let's say he did tear his rotator, his labrum. You're going to regret giving him $160 million. You had options, Dallas. You really did. You had options. Don, Philly, my boy, Benny Siegel in the building. So, fuck the cowgirls. Sean Lee. Read That boy says Buffalo is the toast of the AFC East. I agree with that. Sean Lee and DeMarcus Ware ain't walking through that door. Oh, man. Appreciate you too, my brother. Appreciate you too. I appreciate all my guys in here. I appreciate all you guys in here. Thank you for coming. People in the clouds, it's for you. Thank you for coming. So I was just talking about Cam Newton and Mac Jones. And I'm going to be fair here. Mac Jones looked phenomenal last night, but it was against the second team Redskin defense. Well, I want to see Bill Belichick do his next week against the Eagles, start Mac Jones against the Eagles' first team defense. That's what I want to see. Then we're going to see something. Because Mac Jones playing in week 3 the entire game against the third stringers of the New York Giants, that's not going to count. I'm sorry. So if you really want to know who's going to win quarterback battles, next week is the game. Speaking of quarterback battles, let me go here because this is the topic tonight. I don't know what the hell Sean Payton sees in his Taysom Hill. But if he beats out Jameis Winston, there's a good chance he's going to beat him out, folks. Jameis might as well come to grips that he's only going to be a lifetime backup. And you know why that's happening to Jameis and to Cam Newton? If you want the truth, the NFL don't think too highly of both those guys. I'll take the first guy first. Cam Newton, biggest mistake is he likes to beat his chest. He likes to do the Superman. And a lot of people, and I'm one of them, don't like that. It's like Trae Young. I enjoy Trae Young in these NBA playoffs, but he is such a poor sportsman. I mean, blowing kisses at Ben Simmons, demoralizing him. And give Trae Young credit. When that series was over, he went up to Ben Simmons, put his arm around him, apologized to him, because he saw how dejected Ben Simmons was. Ben Simmons was humiliated, folks. And I was the one who led that. And there's a hell of a lot of part of me, I really apologize to him. Because for me, it's sports. But you have to look at the human element of it. And give Philly credit, the fan base. They love Ben, but they see what I've been saying, it's time for him to go. But one point I'm saying is that Jameis Winston, Cam Newton with this showboating, people get tired of it. People got tired of it. As for the other clown, you throw 30 interceptions, 7 ran back for picks. You didn't make the playoffs. And you're telling the world that you have arrived, you was balling. The look Bruce Arians had when he was bragging about himself, but he threw for 5,000 yards. That's why Tom Brady took his players and won a Super Bowl a year ago. A fashion boutique in the not-so-straight part of Atlanta. Pretty harsh peanut butter. Jameis needs to invest in some shrimp boats down in New Orleans. Wow. It's amazing that it's 2 brothers, both picked number 1 overall in the draft, that a lot of NFL people are down on. And I remember I told people back in February, what's up, Lou? Bitcoin Lou in the building. I told these guys that NFL people look at Jameis Winston as a waste of time. Jameis's career. Thank you, Lou. People in the clouds, do me a favor and hit that like and subscribe button. That's all I want. Like and subscribe. Okay, saying hello to Lou. I can understand Cam Newton plight because he's won an MVP. He took his franchise to the Super Bowl. Jameis Winston haven't done a damn thing. What, he threw a great pass in the playoff game last year for a touchdown? Whoop-de-damn-do. Brady beat them anyway. So, just saying. Those two guys are at crossroads right now. Especially Winston. Like I just gave you Cam Newton's accomplishments. Both of them won Heisman trophies, but well, both of them can be a-holes too. Let's be honest. Next, Josh Fields and my good buddy Andy Dalton. Now, I'm not the biggest Andy Dalton fan, but I know what Andy Dalton is capable of doing. The other boy has played lights out, and you'll see him tomorrow on the NFL Network. That game's at 1 o'clock Eastern Time. Noon in the Midwest and the Southland, 11 o'clock in the Rocky Mountains, and 10 o'clock in the morning on the West Coast. I think he's shot. If you want my honest opinion, I think Cam Newton's shot. I think he's taken too many hits. Oh, that's just my opinion. He can shock us all and have a big year, but I don't see it for Cam. I think last night, little taste of what he is now, and Chase Young knocked the ball out of his hands, and he was so shocked after that. But I wanted to see Mac Jones against a first-team defense before I judge him. So far, so good, but remember, it's against the second and third stringers. Yeah, I think, in my opinion, Chicago needs to win a playoff game with Dalton and play a tough second-round game against either San Francisco, Tampa. Who knows? Because we can't forecast the future. And fans will be happy with that. Because then Bear fans can get the excitement and the buzz for Josh Fields going to next spring when it's training camp. Mini camp. Funny. I'll tell you something else about Mac Jones last night. You can see why Nick Saban recruited him to Alabama. Got a lot of leadership qualities in him. He really does. I think New England may have stole one of the better young quarterbacks in the future. I really do. Well, back to Andy Dalton and Josh Fields. Josh Fields is going to see him most of the whole game tomorrow, folks. So you want to get the Dolphins are going to play a lot of their starters tomorrow. All right, they got the Atlanta Tennessee game on. Don't rely on Dalton. Let me watch some of this while I'm talking to you guys. I got the Atlanta game on right now against Tennessee. Tannehill free, 3rd and 14. Julio Jones, I don't think he's playing tonight against his old team. Oh, Tannehill's not playing tonight, so this game is worthless. This game is worthless. Tannehill is not playing tonight. Atlanta got a sack. Who cares? The fourth thing I want to talk about is this Trey Lance, who continues to be the buzz in the NFL right now. Him and Tua Tagovailoa. And that situation, they what's the word you want to use? They diffused some things there. They gave Jimmy G the job because they don't want Jimmy G to have a delicate psyche like this guy does, Carson Wentz. My opinion about that. Hmm. Like the Mets and the Dodgers have started. This is the big series of the weekend, along with Yankees and White Sox. So, Mets Dodgers getting started. Let me see what Don Philly had to say. Good seeing you, Don. We sang hello to Lou. Lou is one of the most popular people in the manosphere. Good for him. Good people. Him and Ty Church, Tackman Clan Killer, Imam Perry. These guys believed in me exactly at this time a year ago because I started Monster 14. I started 3 weeks from this Monday, my first show. This was Labor Day night. I went on at 7 o'clock on the nose. And I had a great crowd that night. And I'm glad that the people are enjoying this. So Trey Lance in San Francisco with Jimmy G. I told you the other guys already. Josh Fields and Andy Dalton. Taysom Hill and Jameis Winston. I really believe if Jameis Winston loses this job, there are going to be a lot of brothers coming up in here bitching and complaining. Why? Well, I just told you guys why. He has to change his rep. That's not going to be easy to do. Max Muncy hit a double. The Dodgers got man on second, one out. Getting back to this sport, NFL, since it's football season. Cam Newton and Mac Jones, of course. Indianapolis got great news yesterday. Both Quentin Martin and Carson Wentz should be ready for week 1. They play the Seahawks. That's not going to be easy. Seattle goes to Indy, week 1. Browns are in Jacksonville tomorrow. That's at 7 o'clock on NFL Network. I find that game very fascinating. I do. And the reason why I do, because you're going to see a lot of Trevor Lawrence. It's in Jacksonville. They're not going to disappoint those fans who are paying good money. They're going to have to pay him. I say they play him a half. Next week, they play him probably the whole game. Next week. Matt Ryan's out of the game. So this game is garbage. Let me get back to the Dodgers and the Mets. 1-2 on Smith. Fouled the ball off. I talked about Dame Lillard. That this is the time for him to get out. The Blazers are doing nothing, and what the GM is hoping is that they can get to the season with Dame staying shut. That may backfire on him because as the days go by, nothing's done. I told people this. A lot of people say, "Oh, Dame's going to stay." No, he wants to win a chip. He's never going to win in Portland, folks. I'm telling you that right now. He's not going to win in Portland. And you hear that dumbass Rachel Nichols. Oh, he can't leave the community. I'm like, you dumb bitch. Guys want to win. Like James Harden, he gave up $100 million to go to Brooklyn. Why? He wanted to win a chip with his buddy KD. You know what I'm saying? I mean, goddamn. Really? Patrick Ewing got out too late when he went to the Seattle Supersonics. It was too late. It was 4 years too late for Seattle. It was dumb to make that trade. And again, when you don't win the big one, you are forgotten, sadly. Charles Barkley gets dogged all the time by the Jordan faithful. So does Malone and Stockton. I think those guys were great players, but they didn't get it done. Then I look at Tim Duncan, clearly the best player of that group with Bryant, O'Neal, Iverson. Iverson's right up at the top, though. Steve Nash, Dirk Nowitzki. Brady got hurt too much. That's why I don't put him up there. Vince Carter. Derrick Rose injuries came. He would have been up there. Trying to think. Great back in those days. Manu Ginobili, Tony Parker, Chris Paul, LeBron, KD. Those were some good players back then. Blake Griffin. Good for Blake that he took the NBA minimum to go back to Brooklyn. Tells you how much he wants a ring. Good for Blake. No? We're going to see some interesting things tonight and tomorrow, folks, around the NFL. Buffalo's at Detroit. That's in about 5 minutes. 3-2 to Corey Seager. Strikes him out. Oh, he fouled the ball off. Seager should have laid off that one. Dodgers and Mets, this is a big series. Tyler McGill. On the mound for the Mets, he's throwing like 97 miles an hour, right? That looks like that's going to be a home run for, no, it's a double for Seager, maybe a triple. It's going to be a triple for Corey Seager. 1-0 Dodgers. The Dodgers jumping off on the Mets, 1-0, and Citi Field. Citi Field's about, I say, 15 miles from my house. Yankee Stadium is about 3 miles, 2.5 miles from my house. So Seager hits a 408-yard blast, but didn't go over the wall. So LA up 1-0 on the New York Mets. Yankees in Chicago in about 40 minutes from Field of Dreams in Iowa, where they played that what's that Field of Dreams? Yeah, the movie. They had Kevin Costner there last night. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. I don't know where baby girl's at these days, but I'll email her on Monday, see how her week is. Mwah. All the other ladies at that Beaches room, let me give a shout out to. It's better at. I'll just call her by why I call her. The beautiful, the beach. Boy, AJ Pollock is having a nice year, hitting 314, 900 OPS. Shout out to the beautiful MTGVTV, Miss V. You. Sheila E's in that room. Shout out to my boys, of course, Platinum Elite, Ism, Dusty. Dusty should come up here sometime and talk Raiders. My boy Dave Bowman, shout out to him down in Brooklyn. And I want to say a special shout out to Miss, let's see. I don't know what has happened to that young lady, but if anybody knows, let's see, tell her that her Uncle Mace wants to interview. And fellas, if you haven't seen her platform is lit. I saw her the other night with Jerome Whiteside, and a couple other big timers in her room the other night. Her shows start late. I think she goes to school out in Arizona or California. She's in the college. She goes to college I believe she's a West Coast girl. And of course, shout out to the guys in the chat. Oh, look who just dropped in. We're gonna talk about. I'm gonna play Nick Sirianni for you, fireman. Sirianni, all of a sudden, has become the toast of the city of brotherly love, folks. They love him in Philadelphia. I knew they would because Philadelphia, and no offense to firemen or Don Philly, Philadelphia's people are a little backwards thinking sometimes, and they go a lot with ethnic pride. Well, I tell you, who's leading right now, in my honest opinion? Mac Jones is leading that. Say hello. First, I'm going to do Lou, because Lou been here for like the last 20 minutes. Fine. Fair, I'm not biased. Looking at Mets Dodgers right now. Detroit and Buffalo's about to start. AJ Pollock struck out. So 1-0 LA, Mets coming up. My boy Comandante Lou. What's up, buddy? Thanks for your support. Appreciate you. You know that, bro. And of course, one of my favorite people in the world. Thank you for winners, buddy. Fireman 2531 in the building. Appreciate you coming, buddy. You know that. I appreciate all of you. I don't play the bias game or the click game. I know who my family is. I know who my boys are. Because I used to be in the chat room once myself. Always will be a chat room guy. All right. Let's get back to the action. I appreciate you. Hey, bro. You know how we do. All right, let me get back to Nick Sirianni. If you don't know who he is, he's the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles. And Nick is becoming a megastar with the city of Philadelphia. I appreciate you. You one of the many reasons why it is cool, fireman. I'm dead serious about that. All of you. I guess because you guys see my demeanor. You know, I come in here with a very even keel attitude because I like to let the guys rock the platform if they know what they're talking about. So, you know, I think I'm gonna go sign up with the MGM sports book. I think I am. I think I will do that. So Lillard, I think Lillard, when it's all said and done, as the Mets brought back their black uniforms because the new owner likes the black jerseys. I got a black Met jersey. I forgot what player I have. It's not Piazza. I forgot who I have. I know the pinstripe. I have Beltran. The pure white. I have Piazza. I forgot what I have in the black. But I love that black jersey. All right, Julio Urias is pitching for the Dodgers. Got a nice 13-3 record. Pitched well for the Dodgers. Julio's not playing. Matter of fact, none of the starters are playing for both teams in Atlanta tonight. None of the Titans and none of the Falcons starters. Another dumbass move by whoever the coach is. What's his name? Arthur Smith, whoever his name is. Dumbass. But we are talking. I hope the NFL Network didn't cut the Buffalo game for this piece of shit Falcon game. Because if they did, my night's ruined. I wanted to see Josh Allen throw the football around for a series or two. I mean, they showing this piece of shit game with these fucking losers on the field. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. So NFL Network. Oh, I forgot. Damn. You know why I don't get the game, fellas? Because I live in New York. See, when it's the Jets, Giants, or the Bills, they black us out. So I won't be able to see Buffalo tonight. I forgot. My game is blacked out. I live in New York. The NFL Network always black out the Bills here. What coach I'm hard on? What coach I just mentioned? I forgot what sport I'm talking about. Oh, Arthur Smith. Yeah, his ass won't be there long. He won't. Him and that Boulay nigga. They're not going to be there in Atlanta long. I'll give him 2 years to out. 2 years. Yeah, I know. I just said it. I give that clown Arthur Smith and that Boulay nigga that's the GM. I give him 2 years and out. They should have took Trey Lance. I mean, not Trey Lance. They should have took Josh Fields. Two of the fucking most boring guys. At least Tennessee's. You know, the thing about these two teams is, in real life, like when they get on the field for real, they're going to score points. But the problem is, do you really? I know Atlanta's a disaster. You want to get up here or no? Shots fired, baby. Are you gonna go watch? What are you gonna do? Go watch SmackDown, Mr. Miami? All right, Tennessee scored a bullshit touchdown. I mean, excuse me, field goal. No one cares. Just let me watch the Dodgers. That tells you how lack of interest I have with this game. Can you at least show me? Can you at least do that? Can you at least give me that? Damn, I've been on for over an hour. Okay, I came on late. All right, Mr. Miami will be on after SmackDown. We'll see him in 2 hours. We'll see him in 2.5 hours. Wanna come up and say hello at least? I'm gonna drop the link. Anybody wants to come up can. Again, fireman, all you have to do is hit the link on your phone and you pop up, right? You have to show your avatar. I mean, you can show your avatar. I don't care. I just like you up here. My boy, you up here. Finally got fireman up here. He never left. I'm doing good, man. How are you today, brother? Much love and respect to you, my brother. No doubt. You know how we roll. There's the link. Anybody wants to come up? It's been over an hour. Thank you guys for staying patient with me, doing a nice monologue for you guys. And I don't do it not to hear myself talk. I do it to let you guys know what's really going on. Okay? That's my business. That's what I do. I had someone last night challenge me. I think it was Manny Mayweather about. Yeah, it is a blessing to be alive to see another day. Totally agree with you with that. I had Manny Mayweather last night challenged me about about Westbrook, and I was on this side of the ledge. I'm looking at him like, bro, you serious? Oh, Simon got a new role with the Suns. I think he is in Phoenix. Either Phoenix or the Clippers. Blake Griffin laughing. I'll show you this article a little bit. Laughing at the new LeBron's Lakers. I'll show you the picture in a minute. No, the Lakers are getting clowned, folks. I know Laker fans don't want to believe that, but they are getting clowned around the league. Sponsored by, oh, no, hell no, to marriage, exactly. Sponsored by Go Over There. That's right. This is Blake Griffin clowning the Lakers today. There you go. There's the picture of Blake Griffin clowning the Lakers. Miami's cracking up. Sorry, man. I'll let you in on that in a second. But that is Blake Griffin having a reality check. Game Back for Blood. Have you ever played that game on, I guess, Xbox and PS5 or PS4? Have the zombies calling out the N word. So if you got that game, let me know if that's accurate. I'll let you know what Blake Griffin said in a minute. I totally agree what Blake Griffin said, but and basically what he's saying is the Lakers are not the only team that have been adding players. He said that sometimes when you stack a team up, Doesn't always work. He is right about that. Let's look at the 2004 Lakers. Look at last year's Brooklyn Nets. Lakers are the joke of the league right now. To me, the New York Knicks should be the joke of the league. I guess a lot of people don't take the Knicks seriously anyway, because they, in my opinion, they didn't add anything. But that's me. Blake basically saying that Manzano may be vindicated because they said the Mavs need Goran Dragic. I think now that Doncic has signed that big contract with the Mavericks, highest extension made to a second-year player, third-year player. I think that was a great job by Blake Griffin. Basically, Blake Griffin says sometimes we have an all-star team, it doesn't work. I think Los Angeles will work, but I just think there's two teams better. I think the Clippers are better, especially that they have Kawhi coming back. You didn't hear that? Kawhi Leonard on Wednesday signed a 4-year, $176 million deal, which means he'll be making $44 million a year beginning this season. Luka Skywalker, salute to you, JB. Fireman, Mr. Miami said, "What's up to you in the chat, bro?" So, Fireman saying, "What's up to Miami?" Heading towards the 8 o'clock hour, which means for Mr. Miami, he's heading to SmackDown. JB's feeling good tonight. I'm feeling good tonight. You know, when you get guys like Prince Pierre basically giving the Lakers the Western Conference, I do not see that at all. And I keep saying it. The Warriors will be healthy. Warriors are still trying to make a blockbuster trade. Check out the Warriors site, see what they. I can understand if they get Ben Simmons, but I don't think Philly's going to go for that. Because Philly already got enough bigs. They signed Andre Drummond last week. Gary Payton II. The kid who I think is the best player in the draft, Moses Moody. Moses Moody been 10 of 19 from 3 in Summer League. Wow. There's a lot of pressure playing for Golden State. That is true. Oh yeah, that jumper. I saw it on film. I said, hey, this guy play for me any day. Yeah, Kumunga GM is excited about how good his two rookies are playing. I think the Warriors had two biggest steals in the draft. Clay looking happy, caught in Mexico. Mexican flag as his avatar. Kumunga's passing is impressive. Gary Payton looks good. Second. Draymond Green is one NBA Hall of Famer. I don't know about that. Steve Kerr is putting his hat in to coach Team USA in 2024. Well, I know Golden State's could be a Final Four team next year. So, Golden State, like they're going to make a big comeback. I believe they will. Like I said, to me, the first three seeds in the West are Golden State, Clippers, Lakers. Lakers been very quiet this offseason. Phillies are hot. Won 9 of the last 11. Baltimore, Cedric Mullins, their cute little outfielder, got a 20-game hitting streak. Cubs have lost 8 in a row. Indians have lost 10 in a row. Okay. Back right now. Answered. All right. Clubbing, no partying, no sleeping, jumping on cars. There, that's the NBA. Back to NFL. I watched Washington last night. And the one thing I will say is that they may have a quarterback battle on their hands. I don't know what it is, but players respond to Tyler Heineke. One thing about Heineke I do like about him, he's not afraid to push the ball down the field. You want a quarterback like that instead of a quarterback that is scared to take chances. I really can't wait to see Tua tomorrow. The other quarterback I want to see is Trey Lance. I want to see those two. Zach Wilson's the number one I want to see. Next week I'll be scouting for fantasy purposes, because most of the stars will be playing 2.5, 3 quarters next week. That'll be next week. League goes up tomorrow morning, everybody. I'll be on the air. I'll post the code number. You want to join the $102 league winner? Get $600 out of it. So, SmackDown starts in 2 minutes. I know my brother is going to be on his TV watching that. Refs and bell cheat. Yeah, Heineke. I agree. Oh, by the way, there'll be no fight up here next Saturday. Not what you think. It's because Earl Spence got hurt in training, so he's going to be out a couple of weeks. So reported by the underrated grinder. So he's fighting Pacquiao's fighting some dude next week. I have no interest in that. So fight that was going to be on next Saturday will not be on Saturday. Spence is out. They put some other guy in. I have no interest in showing that fight up here. None. So Spence, you'll see it next Saturday night. Phillies and the Reds are battling. Mr. Miami, enjoy your SmackDown, buddy. I love you. I'll see you at 10 o'clock Eastern. I'll take this show to 12:30 Eastern. So, get another 4.5 hours from me tonight. Cubs playing for that number 5 pick in the draft, folks. They're winning tonight. Beating the Marlins tonight. Oh, Houston's playing the Angels tonight. Yeah, I'll have that game. That's on, for me, that's on channel 264. That's at 9 o'clock, the pregame. Who is a legend killer. I love you, buddy. Enjoy your SmackDown. Mm. I heard that. 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock in the Midwest, 6 o'clock in the Rocky Mountains, and 5 o'clock out in the Pacific Northwest. Brandon Crawford got a 2-year extension, one of the great shortstops to ever play the game, in my opinion. It's only for $32 million. He's getting $16 million a year. That's fair for him. Oh, yeah. Well, I think I'll come on tomorrow for you guys. I'll think about it. If you see the back signal, you know I'm going to be on. Trey Turner has got a base hit for the Dodgers, leading off the 3rd inning. Masters at Work is going down in SummerSlam. Enjoy that, buddy. We only live once, so I learned a valuable lesson in life. If you don't enjoy your life, you're gonna end up being a loser, bro. You can have all the money in the world, you're gonna end up I mean, I tell you, I may seem a boring person. I am. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I don't party. I don't do none of those things. I don't fuck with women. I don't chase women. I don't drink, smoke weed. But the one thing about me though is the Dodgers got a nice base hit. Trey Turner's at third. So the Dodgers got first and third, nobody out. Matt Muncy, that's 2 hits for him tonight. A single and a double. Nice hit and run by the Dodgers. It worked. Those stupid ships, I don't know why these teams do it. But, yeah, thank you, bro. You only live once, gang. Well. I was just mentioning you, too, giving you a shout out. How are you, Miss Beach? Nice to have you up here. There you go. That's for you, gorgeous. Wow. Nice getting paid a visit by beautiful sisters, you know. I mean that, not just saying it to say it. There we go. Beautiful beach is in the building. What do I have this honor of? Appreciate you being here, girl. Hey, when you want to come up for a minute? Because I was in your room earlier. You know, I said hello to you. I'll drop the link again for you. Yeah, come up for a minute. I want to talk to you because you said some dudes have been harassing you, cursing. That's, you know, I don't know about these guys sometimes. I really don't. Yeah, come up, Beach. Come up for a couple of seconds. I'm good, honey. Every day is a good day for me. Seriously, every day is a good day for me. I do not bitch and. Oh, I just said to you that I said hello to you. Sent you some love hearts. That's why I said to you, baby. No, not in here. What you were saying on your show earlier, when you said that some dude was cursing at you, and you don't even know who the hell he is. That's what I meant. That guy. I was in your room. I was in the clouds, and then I finally said hello to you because you got too many. I'm being nice here. You have too many worshippers. Yeah. The link is right there in the chat, baby. Right above the first time you second time you said something in the chat. Right on top of you. Get her up here. Let me drop it one more time for her so she can see it easier. We'll have a little conversation with this beautiful lady. There you go. Bella cheat. Mr. Miami, didn't I tell you that they took that away from them? What happened in Cincinnati 2-3 years ago, bro? They don't have no privileges. Their privileges is over there. They blew that. And don't you think 18 years of referee privileges is enough for them, bro? Don't you think? Waiting for the Beach to get up here and say hello to her. I still cannot get over that idiot sent the crew to 2-14 Cincinnati. I still can't get over that, bro. Oh, God. Wow. Let me see. I look crazy from running around since 4 o'clock. Baby, you've been on all day. I saw you earlier this afternoon. I keep telling you, I watch from the clouds. I just don't get involved. I just watch, observe. I know your number one fan, believe it or not, usually comes in here. But he's doing his platform as we speak. He'll be up here later. Let's just say in his name, his title, he has number one. You know who I'm talking about. All right, Beach is having signal issues a little bit. Let's see if we can get her right now. All right, we got her. One of the most beautiful women I've ever, and I mean this sincerely, I've ever laid my eyes on. From the first time I saw her avatar, the Beach is in the building. Let's see if we can get her. Let's see if we can hear her. There you go. There she is. You hear her? Now she's frozen right there. Let's get her signal fixed. See, she's gonna hold platform as we speak. All right, she's playing back what I said about our good friend, the number one. You know the rest of the words he likes to say. Beach, get her signal ready. We'll roll with her for a little bit. Yeah, you're frozen. Yeah, you are. I'm gonna drop you off, and you can pop back in. See what happens. Yeah, pop back in if you can. She's in her beautiful studio. I don't ask ladies what location they're in the United States unless I have no interest in them. There you go. Mr. Miami, throwing your boy underneath the bus. The corporation just threw him under the bus. Let's hope the Beach get her signals fixed. She is one of my favorite people. Take your time, baby. I just started at 6:30 Eastern time. Like I said, I don't pry the ladies what part of the country they live in. That's not my business. Boy, New York City looks nice tonight. But then again, it is 95 degrees outside. It's nice to see the traffic back running here in New York City. This is where I'm located in the BX. Let me see the Yankees. They're playing in the Field of Dreams again tonight. Take a look at them against the White Sox. Oh, they're not showing the Yankees. Oh, I forgot the game is on Yankees Network. All right, Los Angeles up 2-0, Bob. Oh, the game must be on Channel 5. Locally. That will be Fox to the rest of you. No, it's not. Let me see the Yankee game. I wonder if they're doing. I wonder if this is Edge. Good seeing fans back at the WWE events. Waiting for Beach to fix her signal. I'd love to get her up here for a few minutes. Talk to her about her platform. Had the big hitters in there today. Yeah, Miss Red. Oh, we got Roman Reigns against John Cena. Okay. John Cena looks old, folks. Remember, he started in what, 2005? Yeah, Mr. Traffic in New York. It's nice to see again. It tells me that the city is getting back to normal, but this new governor that will be in power in 2 weeks. Is that Heyman? Yeah, that is Heyman. So we got Roman Reigns. Let's see if we can get the Beach right now. Come on, girl. You can make it. You can do it. Come on, girl. I'm cheering you on. Let's get her up here. This is a real treat for me. Cena versus Reigns is happening. This beautiful lady is back with us. The beautiful Beach. There she is. Good evening to you, girl. Oh, she got signal problem.
Hey, did I come on? Oh
There
my
you go. I hear
gosh.
you. I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. How are you doing? How are you?
I see
To
me.
you too.
Man, it's storming,
Yeah, I
so
see you.
I'm not gonna even try.
That that's the problem. It's storming wherever you at.
Is it lagging?
Yeah, I see you. I see you, sweetie.
Okay.
There you go.
Mm,
No, you'll be all right.
well, I
If
tried.
you want, no, put your avatar on. Put your avatar on. Put your avatar. Then I can start talking to you. It is a pleasure having this beautiful lady up here. She signals when I can't wait to get her back. Uh, he started in 2002. Okay, so Cena's been around for 20 years with that stupid music he plays that Mr. Miami likes to play a lot. And this guy, well, he has the Celtic colors on tonight. So I'm waiting for the beach to get back up here. We'll talk some more sports while we're waiting for her. Uh, Tomorrow, let's see, it'll be interesting to see in the NFL tomorrow. A lot of people's gaga over Justin Herbert. I think Herbert is pretty damn good. He's in tremendous shape, by the way. Oh my God, he has no body fat on him. He is a lean, mean fighting machine guy. Aaron Rodgers' body, believe it or not. To me, that's dangerous. That rocket arm he has. She got that Biden internet. Hey, Lou, you funny, bro, but I don't want to get in trouble with that beautiful thing. I mean, she don't. Women like Beach don't come every day. So when she comes into my room to say hello to me, I look at it as a treat. I keep telling you guys, it's not that I think the women know by now that I don't chase women. If they come to me, I'm flattered. Because I can tell you right now, living here in New York, women don't even step to me. Now, when I used to be out in the West Coast, I used to go down to LA, it was no problem at all. Trust me, and that was 300 pounds back then. Okay? I'm 174 now, and I want to lose a couple of pounds, which I'm trying to do as we speak, doing all this walking early in the morning. I get in shape. Hopefully, I want to be down to a comfortable 160 pounds by Halloween. Wow. It's going to be fun going back to LA. I got unfinished business out there, fellas. You know what I mean by that. Waiting for Beach to get back. Let her take her time. She was in her car today doing a couple of shows because she was running some errands. You got that Biden. And Miami's enjoying this SmackDown. Justin Herbert, a lot of people want to see. I want to see Tungala over. I will get that. I'm blessed to see that tomorrow. Josh Fields, Trey Lance, Zach Wilson, I'll see tomorrow night. Because I live here in New York. He's playing the Giants. This Roman Reigns is funny. Mr. Miami, he's funny. It's great to see Beach, even though the signals were bad. It's very beautiful for her to come up here and say hello. So, baby, take your time. I'll be up here at 12:30 Eastern tonight. I want to see the Chiefs next week, not this week, next week with a healthy offensive line. Gotta do this, girl. Be back in a little while. You go enjoy your barbecue, buddy. One of the best places in the world, their own planet, is in Texas. Enjoy your barbecue, Lou. We love you. Comandante Lou. About to enjoy that. I want to see another player. I want to see is Jordan Love. Oh shit! Wow, that was a wow. That was a low blow by Roman Reigns. He brought up the John Cena, but he said that all of his accomplishments he made in the WWE are great. It wasn't good enough for Nikki Bella. If you don't know the Bella twins, boy, back in the day, they were slamming a decade ago. I'm laughing at John Cena here in SmackDown. I guess the champion's Roman Reigns, and he's mocking him right now. I missed the beach. I wish you would have been up here for a few minutes tonight. I'll get her up here next week. Oh, SummerSlam is next. SummerSlam is tomorrow night in Vegas. Let me see what my brother says. I don't know who these two guys are. Yeah, it's a week from Saturday night. So I cannot wait for that in Las Vegas. You people enjoying the Intercontinental title fight. I'm going to watch those two beautiful sisters sign their contract for their death match next Saturday night. Sasha Banks against the champion. What's my champion name again, Mr. Miami? My beautiful champion. Put in the chat what that beautiful honey name is. All right, let me get back to this. Yeah, Mr. Miami, what's my girl's name again, the champion? That beautiful black woman's name, please. Let me know her name again. I don't watch wrestling anymore, fuck. But Cena was funny, just I give the devil his due. I want to see Tonga over. I want to see Trey Lance. I want to see Josh Fields. I want to see Zach Wilson. We'll see Taylor Lawrence tomorrow night nationally. That game will be on the NFL Network. He'll probably play a quarter, maybe a quarter and a half. I'm telling you, Jacksonville is going to change it around, folks. They're going to change that around in a hurry. I'll give them next year 11 wins. You heard me say that right now. 11-6 next year for the Jaguars. This year they'll win 7. They go 7-10. I think that division is very competitive more than people think. And I'll say again about Tyrod Taylor. He's going to win 7 to 9 games, folks. The problem with Tyrod is, again, he's one of these quarterbacks that doesn't take chances. And you hate those guys. Because those guys care more about that passing percentage bullshit, quarterback rating, when they do, let's just say, getting down to the nitty gritty. Unfortunately, you have football quarterbacks like that. And no, I don't do Netflix. There you go. Bear Air. Yeah, that's her name. Bel Air. Yeah, that's my baby. That's my baby. Well, I will be at that contract signing whenever it takes place tonight. And honey, if you really believe But a bunch of chicks, I don't give a damn how good looking these white women are, is going to get me to watch Fantasy Island. Yeah, you're damn mind. That starts Tuesday night for you guys who love these women out here. 9 o'clock Eastern Fantasy Island. Here comes this guy, King Nakamura, dancing behind this guitarist. You got to be kidding me. The champion's already in the building with Commander Aziz, whoever he is. You got this idiot color commentator dancing to this man's guitar. Got to be kidding me. And this is the garbage you people pay to see? Are you fucking kidding me? You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely right, Lou. I'm working on those cigars for both you and Mr. Miami. That will give me great pleasure to send those cigars to you guys. No, but your man Mace looks after my supporters. I'm at the 2-hour mark already, folks. And rolling. All right, I'll let you know who's winning this stupid match. I'll tell you one thing, that Aziz is a big man as a manager and an executive, but they don't make consultants like Bobby Heenan no more, Mr. Fuji, or my good buddy, the Doctor of Style, Slick. Those were managers. Classy Freddie Blassie. And no one did it better than Mean Gene Okerlund. I'm the new Vince McMahon. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Miami. Yeah, they don't make these two clowns in the ring right now are just not doing it for me. And with that big man right there, he's gonna punch him in the face. That's what UA usually is. I remember one night I was at a TNT event up in Poughkeepsie, and Jack A, who was the manager, I forgot who the fighter was, when the referee wasn't looking, right in front of me, I had ringside seats for this, right in front of me, took out an item and kept punching the guy in the head. And Jackie was laughing every minute of it. I spoke to her about that after the match, because that was one of the last fights on the card. It was funny. Good to see the fans back. That's what I like about professional sports. It's good to see the fans back. I tell you, this young man was trying to do that move at the top rope. He's not big enough to lift this guy up and flip him down. Impossible. I know they're not. Oh, they threw out the guitarist. They threw him out. They threw him off the ring, and here comes the big monster. Good job getting him out of the ring. You should throw him out too. They threw him out. Good. Good. He's out. Get out. That Aziz guy is out. Lou, they're good for business. Yeah, I may start doing some WWE and go back to the TNA again, just for more coverage. You know, it's good for the platform. 2 hours in, folks. We're going for 6 hours tonight, maybe longer, depending on how I feel. I may come on tomorrow. If not, I'll be back on Monday. 6:30 Eastern again for you guys. You guys are just great. NWA Paul Jones of the Army. I don't really know that guy. As a matter of fact, I don't know him. You know, they don't make the managers like they do anymore. Jimmy Hart. I had the pleasure of meeting the honky tonk man, Wayne Ferris, at the Jacob Javits Center about 13 years ago. Took my nephew there to meet Christopher Daniels. And it was so cool because a year later, my nephew and me, we ran into Christopher Daniels at the TNA Fan Fest. And remember, my nephew gave him the autograph for free. Took a picture with him. The Fallen Angel. Good guy. I know J.J. Dillon. Yeah. Was he the Four Horsemen, J.J. Dillon? I remember J.J. Dillon. Some of the great wrestlers. We lost Paul Orndorff this year. I think we lost Coco Beware a few years ago. And of course, two of my all-time favorites, Mr. Perfect and Macho Man Randy Savage, Rick Rude. Yeah, Jimmy the Mouth of the South Heart. He was there at Jacobs. He was okay with me. But Honky Tonk Man was tremendous with me. Him and your boy, who's your boy again? I see his face. He's been in WWE forever as a commentator. Oh, Jerry the King Lawler. Those two guys were terrific to me, man. Oh my God, they were terrific. I left TNA, Mr. Miami, a decade ago. Way over a decade ago. The last TNA event I went to was in 2009, bro. It's 2021. I've been left wrestling, man. The day my nephew went to college, and he went away to college, that was the last time. We did wrestling. We started doing ROH because it was close by my house back in those days where I used to live. And the tickets were very affordable. Again, free. We was at ringside, 3 rows back from the ring. Tennessee Lee, that's my guy, man. Yes, introducing damn, I should know. Jeff Jarrett. JARRETT. JEFFJARRETT. Ain't I'm great? Let's see if he can do this flip because he's so strong. They both hurt. They're faking it. They're not faking it, but because these wrestlers do get hurt. Beautiful Bobby just left us. I think it was yesterday or the day before. Michael Cole, he passed away? Michael Cole? Really? Wow. Michael Cole passed away, Mr. Miami? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Really? Michael Cole. Wow. Damn, WWE is losing everybody. Yeah, this should do it. Boom. 1, 2. Oh, he wanted to power slam him again. Damn. 1, 2. Wow, we lost Michael Cole? Really? This is for the Intercontinental title, by the way, these two guys. You can get belts now for my nephew's belt, guys. And he was dumb enough to sell it because he couldn't handle Crisis this time. He had the who's who of the WWE, TNA, and OH on that belt, believe it or not. He had Cena on that belt. He had Jeff Hardy on that belt. He had Ric Flair on that belt. Think about that. He had Ric Flair, John Cena, Jeff Hardy on that belt alone. He had so many guys. He had not X Pac. Who's the other guy? The short guy that was in the WWE back then. He was hot back then. I'm talking about hot like he was a big star. He had Kofi Kingston on that belt. He had Maria on that belt. He had the Bella Twins on that belt. He had Jackie on that belt. He had a lot of stars on his belt, folks. I'm not joking. One of these nights, I'm going to have him come up here and tell you guys about it. If you missed the pictures, one of these days I'll bring the pictures back and show them to you. A lot of these guys saw the pictures, so I'm not BSing you people in the audience. I'll tell you, for two guys are underestimated, they are putting on a good show for television. These guys are really going at it, folks, for the Intercontinental. Oh, Michael Cole's alive. Good. All right, this guy's about to do his move. It looks like he's taking sweet chin music. Yes, that's exactly what he did. He took Shawn Michaels' move. And we have a new champion. Nakamura wins the title. Nakamura wins the championship. Look at the fireworks. I tell you one thing. If you ever go to a live WWE event, those fireworks are very explosive. And it blows your eardrums. And those fireworks are real. They're not fake. Is that Pat McAfee? Are you kidding me? Let me make sure that's Pat. Oh yeah, for my nephew, I bought his for his birthday. I got his for like $350. You know what's cool though, Mr. Miami? You can make one with anything you want on it. Miami, I'll give you $150 in cash. Yeah, they do. Who the hell is this muscle-bound steroid freak? Okay, you got that beautiful shorty Kayla who does the interviews there. Hulk Hogan, please. Yeah, yeah. Just Do the baseball for you. Yankees are nowhere to be found. What the hell happened to the Yankee game tonight? Street Profit on their way down. Guess the Yankees are playing the White Sox tomorrow night in Comiskey Park. Street Profits. You know what these guys are? They're bootlegged Harlem Heat. That's what they are. There goes these two beautiful women. Show my women, please. I can care less about Roman Reigns. Show my women, and I'll be looking at them later tonight as we'll see them sign their contract for this war next Saturday night in Las Vegas. When you have two beautiful queens like these two wrestlers fighting in the ring, you gotta get your attention. You gotta be stupid not to appreciate that. Something that this great man is not, I might add. Talking about me, of course. Oh, let's see. Otis? Yeah. Amy will be back in 10 minutes. I will be back in 2 minutes. Folks, give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. Don't leave. I am going to rub this and I'll let him up. Oh, my God. I'm here, bro. Do not leave. I was asking for this guy a couple of hours ago, and I got my boy up here now. One of my main boys, John B's back in the building. Dusty, welcome back home, my brother. Welcome home, bro. How are you?
I'm good, man. I can't complain. I just came up here to chop it up with you about some little sports real quick.
So how's everything going, my brother?
It's going.
There you go. I forgot who was asking about you the other day, and I said I don't know. I think it was Mahogany was asking about you.
Oh yeah, I seen her over there at Isms a few days ago. I ended up running into her.
What do you think about the Raiders this year, man?
I don't know, man. This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that Cleveland Farrell is going to go for at least 12 sacks this year. I think that Arnett's going to step up as a strong corner on the inside. I think Trayvon Mullen's going to show the league what I already know he is. We got Murray on a discount big time. All we had to do is trade up 2 spots. Leatherwood, when I first heard the pick, I was like, what the fuck? But then when you think about it, it was either him or Darisaw, and I kind of like him at right tackle more than I like Darisaw at right tackle. So I think we're a lot better than what we were last year already, just based on the acquisitions that we made. A few of them I don't like, but I think Littleton is not going to be hurt this year, so I think we're actually going to see what we got in him, and I think he's going to take the league by storm again. I mean, like our defensive line, I like the Solomon Thomas thing. I mean, he's a bit undersized for what I'd like, but at the same time, he wanted to play for us because it's like he San Francisco had him playing outside, and that was the reason why he struggled. You can't put a guy with short arms on the outside. So I think him playing where he's supposed to play is going to I think and I think we're confident in him because we were able to cut David Irvin. So I think we're confident in what we got in Solomon Thomas. I think his knee's going to be all right. I'm still not feeling the Henry Ruggs thing, man. Like, we could have had Justin Blackman. We could have had CeeDee Lamb. He had to put on at least 10, 15 pounds. I don't know, man. This Henry Ruggs thing, I'm not feeling that shit. Not feeling that shit, bro. This Henry Ruggs thing, it's like he's a super great athlete. But is he going to be that same super great athlete with 15 pounds on him? I don't know. So, I mean, I would have much rather us took CeeDee Lamb or Justin Blackman, I think we have some good. I think Kuntz is going to shock the world. Y'all sleeping on Kuntz, but wait till y'all get a load of that motherfucker right there. Wait till y'all get a load of that motherfucker. And no, we're not trading Derek Carr. Anybody want to talk about Derek Carr talk? You're fucking ass. You're fucking dummy. No fucking way we're trading Derek Carr for who? Mac Jones. He's going to be shit. Absolutely, he's going to be shit. Mac Jones is shit. I think Cam Newton should be the starter again. I think the whole season with Cam Newton would have been looked at differently had he not fumbled that ball and lost that game. Would have been a whole different. People would have looked at him differently. So I think he turns that around. I like the move that we made at center. We went and got Nick Martin. We over here we making some moves, man. We making some moves. I think Mac Jones is trash though. I think Trey Lance, as high as I was on this kid, when I realized that he's just gonna be another fucking garbage ass fucking Colin Kaepernick. That's who he is. He's a garbage Colin Kaepernick. They're going to run a bunch of bullshit with him. He's not going to be able to throw the ball as well as people think. And he's just going to be another fucking Kaepernick. Run that fucking goofy Greg Roman bullshit again. Mace. This motherfucker just left me here. That's how you feel? Okay. While Mace is over there checking the turkey wings. I think that the more time people look at Stafford, I think the more that people are going to realize that the Rams absolutely won in that trade, and they should have paid fucking more for that boy. I've been saying all last year that he makes the craziest throws, like Patrick Mahomes type throws, and nobody sees the shit because he's in fucking Detroit. Like, you know, shout out to Detroit, but nobody fucking watches that team, and nobody could really see the greatness of Stafford. I think with him being in LA, they're absolutely going to see Stafford's greatness.
Really? You buy that?
They should have paid more, Mace. The only quarterback that was making better throws than him the last 2 years was fucking Mahomes. If you just watch this motherfucker's throws, bro, like look, Stafford is about to fucking put the world on notice this year. I say he's gonna be second in the MVP chase. San Francisco, they're gonna take a dump because they're not trusting in Jimmy like they're supposed to. They went out and fucking drafted a quarterback while Jimmy was in his prime, and they're gonna regret that shit forever because they traded up to get that fucking dumb that fucking. And I was so high on Trey Lance. I'm so like I'm like he's a fucking bust, bro. He's a bust. He's gonna be and I can't believe it. I was fucking drinking the Trey Lance Kool-Aid, bro. But sometimes you just have to realize when you fuck up, man. Like
he looked phenomenal in camp.
Everybody looks good in shorts, Mace.
Yeah, even Tua. You're right, Dusty. You're right.
No, but look, Mace. I'm telling you what y'all gonna run with. What they gonna run with him? They're gonna run that bullshit Colin Kaepernick offense. That's all it's good for.
Okay.
He's not going to be able to make. He can physically make all the throws, but I don't think he's going to be good at throwing with anticipation. It's going to be like curl routes, and he's going to be throwing darts and shit like that. It ain't going to be like, let's say a skinny post where he kind of throws them open. That's not going to happen. He's another Kaepernick. He's gonna be another garbage. They're gonna be a garbage team when they should have just really doubled down on Jimmy, gave him his extension. Yo, Mace, you all right over there? Uh-oh. Well, okay. Well, guess Mace is having technical difficulties again. He got that motherfucking Sure West wireless. He got that Sure West wireless. Anybody who thinks Mac Jones is gonna do something, y'all need to go ahead and shoot yourselves because you have no sense. I don't care how good he looks in the preseason. This motherfucker Daniel Jones looked good in the preseason. They took a huge step back trading up to go get that boy. They took a huge step back. They should just double down on Jimmy. Understand that the reason why he got hurt was because he wasn't protected. I remember the day Jimmy got hurt last year. That motherfucker got hit something like 12 straight plays, like knocked him in his shit. And he throwing off a bad ankle. Like, come on, man. And these motherfuckers like, well, Jimmy's trash. Jimmy's trash. Okay, well, without him, you guys pick number 2. You know, and I like the position that he's holding. He's, you know, he's not even asking for a trade. You know, he's not telling anybody he's unhappy. You know, he's actually going out winning his spot in camp. Unlike Aaron Rodgers. You know, unlike Carson Wentz. You know. I don't know. Oh, Macy, Mace got singular wireless. That's what happened with Mace. Keeping this motherfucker from having dead air. So, okay, Mace. Ooh. So now I gotta. All right, Mace. Ugh. I like that Yannick Ngakoue acquisition. I like that it was only for 2 years. That's pretty dope. We got Yannick Ngakoue for 2 years. Really, I mean, expensive price, but only for 2 years. Hopefully, by that time, we won't want to let him walk. You know, like when you deal with situations like that, it's easy to get out of it. But what you're wanting is for him to fucking, you know, go for 16 sacks. You want that kind of problem. You know, get 16 sacks, and we'll give you a fucking 3-year, $55 million deal. Oh shit. Ugh. Yeah. Ooh. So yeah, what y'all want to talk about in the chat box? Y'all could bring up whatever y'all want. Ask a question or something. And I'll give y'all my take on it. Whatever got to do with sports. Okay. So ain't nobody got no comment, huh? Okay, Patriots. The Patriots. What about the Patriots? We need DJ Kuda tech support. I think that's an internet problem. Mace got some good equipment over there. He don't need no tech support. I think that's just the internet. New England Patriots. Shit. Poor Mac Jones. I mean, not only is he not a not only is he not a starting quarterback right now, he doesn't have anybody to throw it to. Isn't their number one receiver like Jacob Myers or some shit like Jacoby Myers or some goofy shit like that? They have nobody to throw it to. I mean, they got the 2 tight ends, so you know that'll be nice. So what, they gonna run everything out of a fucking base formation or something? That's very unpatriot-like. They're gonna miss that guard that went to the Chiefs. That's who they're gonna miss.
Wi-Fi problems, bro, over here, because we had a terrible storm. The beautiful Nice was in the building. Go ahead, man. Just keep talking.
You got Singular Wireless.
Yeah,
This motherfucker
bro.
got.
I'm not ashamed to say this. I miss you in here, bro. I
Oh
really
man,
do,
it's
bro. I'm glad to hear from you. I mean, I'm glad. I hope everything's well with you. And welcome back home, buddy. Someone nicknamed you the Mac Daddy of this room a couple of weeks ago.
nah.
And I thought about it. I said, yeah, Dusty.
Nah. I'm
You
just
guys were great in here, man. I'm glad you guys are doing your own things. I'm proud of all
uh,
three of you.
nah, I just abuse women, that's all. And they
I
think
know
nothing
you
special.
do. I
Ain't nothing
gotta ask
special.
you about one particular young lady.
What's that?
What the hell has happened to Let's See, bro?
What I mean, what about her?
Oh my God. It's not the same young lady I saw and said she used to come in this room and say hello to me a couple of months ago.
Yes, she is. She ain't chased a bit.
And what
She
the
always
and
been
what
what she is.
and what the hell is this hate men club these women got?
I just think they hate that they don't have a man to submit to. Because you got to understand, like, a woman's purpose is a man, and when they don't have one, it's just like they get all discombobulated.
Yeah, Mother Earth used to come in here, and she was in here.
Beautiful women, they just they just hate that they don't got the man that they want to submit to.
Yeah, I've been hearing that.
Uh-oh.
Nice, thank you.
I like them all, though. They all cool. They funny. They got humor about them. You know, whatever they talk their little shit to me, it's always been playful. I don't take it serious.
That's for nicer.
And I don't think nobody else should take them serious either.
Pretty sad, isn't it?
I wouldn't say it's sad. I mean, because there's a lot of niggas that's just as sad as this motherfucker.
Oh, I know there is. But to me, the niggas are worse. Because number one, they don't know how to talk to these women. Number two, they think they're on their high horse. They don't realize they really look stupid.
I think if you just come from a position of being abusive, verbally abusive, I think it flushes women like that enough to where they're just, it's like you have to insist on, you have to just insist, whatever that means to you.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You feel like calling a bitch, be like, damn, you goofy bitch. Like, and you got to say it you got to mean it.
You gotta say it with conviction.
Not say it with conviction, because then it's like, you bitch. No, you don't. Sometimes really, you want it to be nonchalant. Like, it's not even like, it's just a part of vocabulary. But yeah, shout out to the Man Haters Club. You know, they, I don't hate them. They was actually all my friends, so I don't hate them.
No, I don't hate none of them at all. Was you in that room the other night? Let's see or no?
Nah, I might be the other day or something like that, but not. I forget.
Yeah, because I passed through there and she had a nice panel with Jerome Whiteside up there. I believe Triple Black was up there.
Triple. I
You
like
Triple,
Black.
don't you?
I like Triple Black. Triple Black to me is a fucking. He's very funny.
No, your boy Mace got when he comes in. Your boy Mace got to put him in his place.
Said Mace put him in his place.
Yeah, man. It's my whipping boy in here.
Who's that?
Triple Black.
Triple Black.
Yeah.
That's the funniest nigga. What up?
In his room, bro. Me and him, we be going off together, man. And I told him, I said, in your room, I'll say how I feel. Up here, I'm not getting myself incriminated.
Why are you scared of being incriminated? Like, what the fuck? Like, look, man, incriminated by who? That's what I'm saying, man. Like, what the fuck? Like who gives
Dusty,
a
you haven't been
fuck?
here. You haven't been here in a hot minute.
Man, I don't
When
give
I
a fuck
did,
how long I've been gone. I like I don't walk around this motherfucker giving a fuck what a motherfucker think about what I say.
I don't either. Well, I don't like losing subscribers because I speak my mind.
It's better to
I do
lose
tell
them.
them. Well, I do
No,
tell them. No.
it's better to lose them because then the ones you gain is the ones you gain because they fuck with you. So I don't mind. Fuck that. Like,
Oh, they're always in here. I had Beach up here an hour ago, but the connection on her part wasn't working. Like she was gonna, she came up here. I was gonna at least hold her for like half an hour.
I fuck with Beast. You know that's the homie.
I fuck with her too. I fuck with Beach.
So look, the Patriots. You guys, I think you guys is the favorite to win the position. I think you guys is the favorite to win the position to win the division. Well, you know what? Let me shut up because they do. You guys did the Bills do.
I was about to say, man.
But see, people don't know, man. That dude Ed Oliver, that motherfucker's gonna be a monster.
That's what I-Test said last night.
Man, Ed Oliver is a fucking animal.
I know he is.
He's a bit undersized, but I mean, so was Aaron Donald when he came out. Wasn't Aaron Donald only like 285?
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? That's around where Ed Oliver was.
Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. Yo, I definitely see what you're saying, bro. I got Dusty up here. I got Mr. Miami up here. I've had Dusty and God knows how long. Every time I get Dusty in here, I like to keep him a while. I let him talk wherever he wants. One of my all-time favorite people in the world is Dusty. I say it every time I give a shout out. I always give him a shout out. You guys know that.
You actually don't have to do that, but shout out to you, Mace.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate. You know I'm doing good, bro. Every day is a good day for me, man. Shit.
Chilling,
I got
man.
that transplant, bro. Every day is a damn good day for me.
Yeah, I know. I see you got your color back on you.
I appreciate that.
You don't look like a bruised eggplant no more.
I appreciate that, Dust. I appreciate that, my brother.
Motherfucking got his color back. Shit. He done rinsed out them kidneys with some water.
Hell yeah.
Motherfucker cleaned out his fucking complexion, man. Go ahead, Mace.
Yeah, man. I mean, I just feel so blessed. And also is blessed that I can do something like this to kill time and give back to everybody who support me. And it's a blessing. Something I never take advantage of, man. Hit that like and subscribe, people in the clouds. Let's go.
Look, Mace,
I never take advantage.
Your team is just as dumb as mine. Because what I think you guys really wanted Jamar Chase, but because the Bengals was not supposed to not take Sewell. I think you guys were expecting on getting Jamar Chase. And I think when they took Chase, I think it put you guys in a pickle because you needed a receiver. I don't think Jalen Waddle is who y'all wanted.
I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Sewell was right there for them for the taking. I would have ran that card up there, just like the Lions did when he was still there.
And poor Sewell because he's going to the Lions, right? Poor Sewell. But I think that I mean you pass on the best lineman to come out since fucking Trent Williams. Ridiculous.
I'm glad you finally came around to my way of thinking.
I mean, he's knock-kneed and stuff like that, but it looks ugly. But when you look at him, he looks like fucking. Who's the dude from Baltimore back in the day?
Ogden.
That's who he looked like to me.
Oh God. I said that up here. You know how much pushback I got? I said he reminds a lot of the scouts of Jonathan Ogden. Goddamn, I got pushback up here.
Man, that motherfucker. And he's only 20. This the thing. Like, normally, I'm not into taking the 20-year-old because a lot of time they still got a lot of growing. They still got to hit the weight room and shit. But this 20-year-old threw up the plates like 40 times. What that tells me is all off season, instead of, because he opted out, he just fucking hit the weight room.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, big Samoan kid. I mean, I'm from Cali, man. Big Samoan motherfuckers, we know they some tough motherfuckers. So I think, man, you guys fucked up. You guys took Jalen Waddle coming off of a meniscus surgery.
Should have got that running back from North
test.
Carolina.
Or you could have traded down. How about that?
I agree.
If you weren't going to take Sewell, you should have let whoever that was calling you guys trade down.
I would have took the kid from Northwestern. I think the Chargers stole him.
You guys could have, man. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. You guys don't know this, but I'm gonna tell you who got the best receiver room in the whole league. Well, first of all, who do you think got the best receiver room in the league?
Dallas.
I'm gonna say Baltimore.
Really?
All right, hold up. Pull up their receivers real quick.
Or Kansas City.
Likes Baltimore.
Check this out. Baltimore.
I'm gonna pull it up for you in a minute. Let me pull it up for you right now.
Are you about to pull up the wide receiver room?
Mm-hmm.
Is that eye test?
That's Pete.
What's going on, y'all?
Eye test was up here.
What's up, brother Pete?
Remember, I was arguing. Remember, Mace? I was up here arguing. Everybody thinks I'm a clown, or and I'm out here saying that the Dolphins screwed up picking up Waddle.
I don't like Waddle. You know that.
He's a slot guy. He's not an outside dude. You guys need an outside dude.
Totally agree.
And that was my main argument. How the hell do you use 2 first-round draft picks on a player that's limited? Not only did they do that with the quarterback, now they do it with wide receivers. So first, you don't pay Jarvis Landry, who broke records here in Miami for you out of the slot, because he's only a slot receiver. And now
then they go out and draft.
And now you pay 2 first-round draft picks for a slot receiver. That doesn't mean it doesn't make sense to me. You had the best.
They didn't trade up to get him.
They traded with the Eagles.
They did trade him.
They could have had Trey Lance with that pick and not had to trade anything. They could have drafted Justin Fields, who's cooking it against the best defense, and he's out there cooking that defense in joint practices.
You guys should have took Sewell. You guys are smoking crack.
Exactly.
Talking about taking a quarterback.
Exactly.
Look, Sewell could have been a good pick, and I would have not got mad.
He would have been the best pick, and you know it. You're sick right now. You should be.
He's only Hall of Famer in this draft.
But listen to me, Dusty. The offensive line is a question mark, and Sewell would have been a good pick. I can't argue that. That's
the best pick.
But my thing is,
if you don't take him, at least take Micah Parsons.
But listen to me. You getting that pick, it could almost turn out to be like a Joe Thomas scenario if this quarterback doesn't work out, right? You have a good stud lineman, but now you're still searching for a quarterback. You might hold it and lose it and never get there because you're limited quarterback.
But you're Miami. You're not Cleveland, man. People want to come to Miami.
Yes, I agree.
But the quarterback that we have, people never really wanted to come to Miami until now.
Man, I guarantee if you guys would have picked Sewell, you guys would have ended up with Aaron Rodgers.
Probably. I hope so. But
you guys took Jalen Waddle on a bad knee.
Exactly. Bad ankle, right?
And I've been saying it.
Or bad. I thought it was a meniscus tear. I was wrong. My bad.
No, it was a bad
I've
ankle.
been saying it, bro.
A bad ankle. Even worse. Shit.
Leg injury.
I mean, they got
broke. Yeah, which I do think is even worse. Breaking an ankle as a receiver. But at the same time, if you would have took Justin Fields or Trey Lance, you already invested into the offensive line last year, drafting like 10 of them.
Bro, if you do that, that means you're shitting on
quarterbacks. Would have at least been able to escape pressure and get you some.
How do you justify taking a quarterback?
Mm-hmm.
How do you justify taking a quarterback?
More linemen in the past 2 years than you really did at quarterback in almost any other. You drafted like 4 of them. You traded 2 picks for another tackle in this one. You have so much invested in all your draft picks and all these linemen. You got to have it work out. And a small, slow quarterback is not going to happen. It's not going to make it work out.
Man.
Especially young guys up front that aren't strong enough to play against 27, 20-year-old grown men that's been in the league for some time.
Look, man, I feel you. I know you upset with Tua, but the best move for your team would have been to go get a left tackle, bro.
I totally agree.
I
We
know
just
you hate
drafted a
Tua.
left tackle,
I know you
actually.
hate Tua,
If
but if
they
hold on.
had-
If you hate Tua, look, if they take Justin Fields or if they take Trey Lance, that means they're gonna be looking at fucking you gotta go. Like, why am I keeping you here when I can bring somebody else in that'll do something with Tua? You have to go. You can't just give up on the quarterback that you took.
That's what it's brought to people to think and believe.
Because you didn't bring in. Why you didn't bring in Herbert then? If that's the case,
The owner wanted Tua Tagovailoa over.
what I'm saying is Herbert wouldn't have had the success that he had here that he had in fucking.
So look, check this out.
In
The
LA.
Dolphins, look, Dusty, I'm respecting what you're saying, but even though I don't agree with it, the Dolphins drafted Noah Igbenogany in the first round. They're replacing that guy with free agent.
You said the Jaguars, but don't the Jaguars got a new coach?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I'm saying,
Meyer.
but I'm saying, don't the Jaguars got a new coach?
The
Yeah,
Dolphins,
Meyer.
Yeah.
listen,
Urban
can y'all hear
Meyer.
me now?
Exactly.
Can y'all hear me now? Because I had to ignore a call.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I
Boss.
heard, and we hear you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, the Dolphins drafted Noah Igbenogany in the same draft as Tua. So now he's on the bench. People are not so it's not a big deal. Like
No,
so
but I'm
it's
saying they got a
okay.
new coach too. That's what I'm telling you. They got a new coach
Yeah, but what I'm
and a
saying
new
is,
GM.
yeah, but what I'm saying is, so it's okay to just override a cornerback, but it's not okay to just override a quarterback.
No, it's not okay. You see, he ain't got no job this year. Who they bring in this year? That's what I'm trying to tell you. If I get rid of Tua, that means you got to go.
No, that's not true. That shouldn't be. Because
Not in
if
this
you're trying to
case.
get
Bro, this
listen,
is a
think about
quarterback.
it.
Bro,
Think
this is a
about it.
number
If
5
you're a
pick
coach-
last year, bro.
It was the owner's pick, Dusty. So the
Yeah,
owner,
I
what he
understand that,
did
but
to
it
cover
shouldn't
his
be-
ass up
It
was he
shouldn't be
gave
like
the GM the
if that's
black
the
card,
quarterback.
and the Dolphins are a type of team now that you're not going to be there for long if you don't produce.
Look,
They'll
man.
replace you and get rid of you.
Look, you guys got Tua. I think you guys actually support. The best thing you could do for Tua is to actually support him. Give him what he needs. Okay, you guys gave him a familiar
Who's your team,
receiver.
Dusty? Who's your
I'm
team?
a Raider fan. I just came up here and shitted on and told the truth from the heart about my team.
Was it supportive?
I said that I wish we would have had either CeeDee Lamb or Justin Blackman. I said that I love Henry Ruggs' athleticism, but I don't think he's that same athlete at 195 or 200.
Oh, he gained weight.
Well, no, he's not hasn't gained weight. We need him to gain weight. We can't use him like Tyreek Hill if he's only 190 pounds.
Well, Tyreek Hill is about 215, like 210.
Exactly.
But he looks thick as hell. I see what you're saying. I don't think Henry Ruggs is ever gonna get that thick. And that's another thing I was talking about Waddle, that he doesn't look thick as like he should. And people argued. And when I brought up the Albert Wilson, we have Albert Wilson. He was he's injury prone, but when he's on the field, he's good. But now he's sitting behind Albert Wilson on the depth chart. Like, I don't know. To me, how do you feel about Derek Carr? Do you support him?
Absolutely, because he hasn't done anything that he's done his job. Every game we lost, I don't really think none of them were his fault. I think he made the plays. He made the plays that got us ahead, and our defense failed us each and every time.
I think people don't think that Derek Carr is good. I don't know why, but I respect this game.
They're smoking crack. I mean, because I guarantee if we let Derek Carr go, he's going to end up somewhere like the Patriots, and he's going to fucking ball out.
Dusty, let me ask you this. I'm going to tell you Baltimore's they're one second that guy, but you're talking to
Well, they got Hollywood Brown, Sammy Watkins.
More than that. They got
With the Snead. They still got Snead or no?
Nah, we got Snead, which I hated. I hate Snead.
He's a little slot receiver.
I don't like him. I don't like possession guys that are small.
Yeah, me either.
Justin Blackman.
No, Justin Blackman. He
Wasn't he a receiver like a decade ago for Jacksonville?
He was, but he couldn't stop smoking that weed.
All right, you got Watkins, Hollywood Brown.
Go ahead.
Some kid named
Miles who?
Miles Boykin.
Yeah, Miles. Look, that's another Julio Jones right there.
Nah, he's too skinny.
I'm talking about athletically. Look at him. Like he's
well, you talk about a team.
He's like 220.
He's tall as hell.
He's like 220. What you mean skinny?
You could be. He looks.
How big is he, Mace?
Let you know in a second. Who are we talking about again?
Miles Boykin. Miles Boykin.
And he drops a lot of passes.
That's a big, fast motherfucker.
He looks skinny and tall.
And then you got Bateman.
I don't know. That team has been dismissed already.
Then you got Bateman.
Oh yeah,
Bateman's tearing it up.
Yeah, actually, I think he was tearing it up, but he's injured now. He might miss the first 6 weeks of the season.
Yeah, that's small fry shit. He'll be all right. What he hurt?
The groin. That shit ain't small fry. That shit could linger on the whole year.
That team has been.
It's soft tissue though.
That groin.
It's soft tissue. No surgery needed.
Everybody loves the what you call it, and I'm with them. I'm picking them for the Super Bowl.
Baltimore?
I'm not picking them for the Super Bowl.
No, Baltimore's been dismissed. Everybody's like me. They're in love with Cleveland.
First of all, Baltimore, they have a quarterback, a backup quarterback. Although he's short, he's just as athletic as Lamar, and he throws the ball 100 times better.
Yeah, they drafted him in 2020. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Mace. So
who's that?
He's a black dude. I forget his name.
I forgot his name too. I can find him in the Ravens roster. Miles Boykin is 6'4", 220. So whoever say he's tall and lean like Julio Jones, you're right.
Yeah, he's tall.
Who's that? You, Dusty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't look thick. He's just skinny.
He's a crazy athlete.
He just looks skinny. He look like
he says that he needs surgery. Bateman.
Okay. Yeah. If what you call it, if Lamar can really hit guys in stride, he wouldn't have a problem. But since everybody's giving up,
Lamar can't throw the ball. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's why everybody's giving up on that team.
He fucking can't throw the football.
Yeah, and everybody, like I said, they've been dismissed.
And then they fucked up trading Franklin. They fucked up trading Franklin to the Chiefs. Like, how do you trade your stud tackle to fucking?
It's funny how Derek Carr knows how to throw a football, but he throws for 3,000 yards, and Lamar Jackson doesn't know how to throw a football, but he's throwing for 4,000 something yards. Right?
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Are you fucking serious?
Hell no.
A fucking play action drag is not the same as a fucking a post corner.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I told these people, bro, when these guys fall in love with a Madden quarterback, bro.
A Madden quarterback, I like that.
Yeah, when I saw him against the Chargers, I said, nah, this guy, man. In the playoffs, I'm like, nah.
See, Derek Carr
2 years ago against Tennessee, I said, nah. Not Derek Carr, Lamar Jackson. Derek Carr, I like. I think he doesn't get the love.
That traditional John Elway, Troy Aikman, that's slow. The game has gotten faster.
It has nothing to do with that, bro. It has to do with you hit a guy on stride?
Mahomes type guys, more Lamar Jacksons.
No, I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the guy that they want.
Quarterbacks, come on, bro. You got to rely too much. You got to rely on all the offensive linemen to be perfect. You need all your receivers to be dynamic. What are you building there? A slow ass farm? When you could build a fast one that's moving fast.
Can he hit? Here's the bottom line: can he hit receivers in stride instead of throwing 20 yards to Mark Andrews?
Closed, running around back there, throwing with his eyes closed.
He got
keep
smashed
making
on
excuses for him, bro.
he got smashed on in the playoffs. If you want your quarterback
That's
running
right.
15 times a game, you go right the fuck
What
ahead.
happened against Buffalo when they was like first and goal at the 7-yard line, and what happened? 102-yard pick for a touchdown.
Look, Lamar
I mean-
Jackson, I appreciate his
Not always-
talent, but I've never been high on him, and I'm not going to start
Neither
this
have I.
year.
You never been high on who?
Lamar Jackson.
I'm with you with that.
Y'all could be on the level y'all want to be on. I don't know many quarterbacks that I never met a quarterback that wins MVPs and gets as much hate as Lamar Jackson. But I guess
Because he doesn't
it-
hit
but it
players in stride, bro. He doesn't. All he fucking does is throw 20 yards to Mark Andrews or the other tight end.
It
Oh,
ain't
he
no
does it
problem
with his
with it,
feet.
but it's like he's not accurate.
And
He has bad footwork. That's what it is.
I never met a quarterback that ever since he started, he's been one of the best winning quarterbacks. Has his offense with no receivers ever.
I haven't seen him play in an AFC championship game yet.
Time to the playoffs, whether he's won
How many AFC
But I-
championships has he played in? Answer the question.
Jackson. I just don't really understand it in this.
Huh? Answer the question, Pete. Stop talking over me, goddammit. How many AFC championship games this guy's played in?
That shit don't matter, Mace, because a lot of
Yes, it
the
does matter because it shows progress in your goddamn
right,
quarterback.
But I'm
I
saying,
mean, Stafford to me
I'm saying-
is way better than fucking Lamar Jackson. And has he even won a playoff game?
No, but here's the difference between the two guys. Stafford, by many people, has already been branded a loser.
Stafford,
This guy
look,
here,
man,
this guy
Stafford is
here,
the best quarterback not named Pat Mahomes.
You really believe that? He's better than Aaron Rodgers?
Right now, fuck yes.
Okay. We'll see this year.
Right now, yes.
We'll see this
absolutely.
year. Now, for Lamar Jackson, he threw for only 2,757 yards last year. 26 TDs, 9 picks, Lamar Jackson. Pete said he threw for 4,000.
I said the MVP year.
MVP year, he threw for 31-27.
Lamar Jackson can't compare to Russell because Russell could throw the ball.
Oh, no, he can't. He can't fuck with Russell Wilson.
Russell
Who had-
throws the ball well.
Who has more wins in the win span of the games played? Because Russell Wilson been in the league. So if you compare their first career games,
You do know Russell Wilson averages 11.5, 12 wins a year in his career. You do know that, right?
you do know Lamar Jackson averages about the same.
What has Lamar Jackson done? Again, other than win an MVP and got knocked out in the first round. Ask the question. I want to hear semantics.
What do you mean? He's in.
Answer the question. What has he done in the playoffs?
He's been in the league for 3
What
years.
has he done in the playoffs, Pete? I don't want to hear excuses the way you blowing
Wait.
them up.
Wait, Mace, the
answer the
playoffs.
question.
Mace, the
I'm
playoffs
asking-
don't matter. I think no,
It
Mace. I
doesn't
don't,
matter. So how are you going to get a ring, Dusty, if it doesn't matter?
no, Mace. I don't think you. This is what I think you argue against Lamar Jackson. Argue about what is his skill set and what can he do. He's not a quarterback. He's
I
a
said
triple.
that. I said he can't
He's
throw
a
the ball in
triple.
stride.
He's a wide receiver, triple option quarterback. He's a wide receiver first. He's not a quarterback.
So this is the argument I have. The same argument I have with the people that say Mike Gesicki is not a tight end.
I don't think Mike Gesicki belongs in this conversation, bro.
I'm just but that's what I'm saying. Like they
You guys use him
people
like
out
a
there-
big receiver.
Look, this sounds like Chris Greer, and this is stupidity. Sitting here telling yourself Lamar Jackson is not a quarterback.
I didn't say that.
I didn't say someone said it.
Was it me?
Look, Lamar Jackson, he can't look. He can't. His footwork is atrocious. Watching him throw the football is like it's repugnant looking. He throws the worst football in the league out of all starters.
Listen. Where do you see those plays at?
Are you fucking serious?
Where do you see? I mean,
Boy,
Why
I
do-
cannot
why do you-
believe
why
I'm
do you-
hearing this shit.
Why do you think Hollywood Brown wants out?
Hollywood Brown wants out.
Yeah, he wants out.
You guys ain't been
on the
see.
football.
At first, I had to download Bleacher Report. Now you guys ain't paying attention to it.
Oh, I am. Shit, I got to report the stories in here. I didn't report that because, to be honest with you, I don't care about the Ravens. I'm like the rest of the NFL. They've been dismissed.
No, you can't say you don't care
No,
about
no one don't even think about that.
negative experience. You got to report everything you hear.
Hey,
Bring up.
no, that's
I never
not
heard
true.
about it.
Look, as long as this ain't the Dolphins channel, I'm cool.
Yeah, it's not the Dolphins channel no more. Like I said,
Well, no, you get hockey.
until this guy can prove that he can hit receivers in stride, that's why the national media dismissed
Macy
this.
can't throw the ball, man.
Yeah, they've been dismissed, Pete. I hate to burst your bubble. They have been dismissed.
I see
The
that.
new love in the NFL is the Cleveland Browns and the Dallas Cowboys.
And this is the thing. What made them good was their play calling. They can't even. First of all, they traded away Franklin, which was the dumbest thing that they could have done. You traded away your strength. Their strength was their tackles. You got Staley and Franklin on the other side, and they traded away in his prime at 25.
Number one pick.
Wasn't
That's
it
going to be the 32nd pick in the draft.
Thank you, Mace. The 31st pick.
I feel like I don't need pick for the Super Bowl. But again, getting back to this guy,
You see, the thing
Baltimore is even wondering.
Baltimore's a run-heavy team.
This is what Baltimore is thinking right now. We're not talking about the talent. We're talking about the quarterback. Can he ever hit a receiver in stride?
That Jamie Newman can.
That's true.
Did you not see Lamar Jackson on your favorite team stadium hit Hollywood Brown his first career rookie game ever?
That was a 0-7
and he hit him
dismantling Miami Dolphins team. What did he do against the Chargers in the playoffs? What does he do against Kansas City in the regular season and the playoffs? What did he do in Buffalo?
You saw Lamar Jackson and what he could do live and direct when he beat the crap out of your Dolphins.
You on your knees with your knee pads on for him.
He was launching that ball over the field on your Dolphins, mate.
Yeah, you're kissing this nigga's ass. You're treating Lamar Jackson like he's Jesus
look like a
Christ, bro.
suspect, calling him a running back. He didn't even run the ball. He stood in the pocket the whole game against the Dolphins, mate.
That was the Dolphins, but started out 0-7 with nobody out there.
It doesn't, but he did
yes,
it, right?
It does matter. What did he do in the big
spots? You said you never seen it, and I
what
just brought it up on you.
In the playoff game, the best record in the league. Answer the question, Pete. Stop making excuses.
I'm not making excuses. I'm giving you
what
facts.
Did he do against Tennessee when they were 14-2? Answer the question. I don't want to hear the bullshit. Answer the question. What did he do against Tennessee? And his stadium, by the way, with the best record in the league in 2019.
Tennessee, and I lost money in that game. Go ahead.
What did he do?
He choked. That was his first.
I don't want to hear about Lamar Jackson anymore. That's it. I do not want to hear about Lamar Jackson up here anymore.
He choked the playoff game.
Again, I don't want to hear about Lamar Jackson, bro.
3 years.
I do not.
He's in the league.
Pete, good night, bro. I told you, I don't want to hear about Lamar Jackson.
Now, Bass, him choking in the playoffs, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think he'll actually overachieve that year.
Exactly.
What did he do last year in Buffalo? Again, first and goal at the 7. What happened?
No, what I mean by overachieve, look,
he has a run back
ceiling, and he's already at it. He cannot develop any better than what he is.
Oh, by the way, that beautiful thing this signed.
Let me ask you a question, Mace. Who's a better quarterback, Jameis Winston or Lamar Jackson?
Jameis Winston.
Thank you.
Because he can throw the ball 80 yards down the field on a rope. His problem is up here, not with his talent.
I agree. A better passer, Jameis Winston.
Better quarterback, period. Boy, it's good to see Bobby Leslie. Getting back to seriousness. The problem again, until this guy proves that he can hit receivers in stride, that is why the national media has dismissed him. They don't even, dude, they're in Ravens camp, and the NFL Network's trying to pump them up. But like my man said, Michael Irvin, at the end of the day, they cannot touch Cleveland. I totally agree with that.
Hey, Mace.
Nah, they got Odell back. Odell looking like Odell looking like Odell. They don't look, man. They ain't fucking with Cleveland.
He's not a scrub, bro. He just has serious. You know what he is? Okay, you know what?
He's Cordell Stewart.
No, I got a better one for him. I'm gonna compare him in another sport. He's Ben Simmons of the NFL. This guy's been in the league 3 years. He should have known by now how to throw a goddamn ball 80 yards in stride to his receiver. Instead, he's doing the same old bullshit that he did at Louisville.
In Louisville, he was breaking passing records. What are you talking about?
Yeah, in college. Big
I'm
deal.
about to, Mace, I'll be back. I'm
Big
done.
deal. That's college. That's not where the real men play. Where they play for pay.
Oh, really?
That's right. Real pay, I might not. Not no fucking $100,000 in a fucking Pinto.
Oh, really?
That's right.
And I heard that one.
On swingers.
Shit. I saw this guy 1 year when he first came into the league. Russell Wilson. No one throws a better deep ball. Rodgers and Flacco do, nobody else. Rest my case. Hell, the way Tua was throwing and what he did yesterday against, in my opinion, a Super Bowl defense. Hell, even Tua is throwing footballs well with all of his arsenal
What
there.
happened to the ducks and the trash ball that he was throwing?
Nope, no one reported that, and I was reading it yesterday, and I read it today. No one was reporting that.
Oh, Omar.
Yeah, really. And they was talking
and
about
you know
your boy
Omar
Josh,
Kelly's
and they was
over there
talking about your boy Josh
Omar
Fields.
Kelly is in Chicago watching the practice, and he tweeted out.
I haven't read Omar Kelly, and
the
God
only
knows when.
deep throw was underthrown was hot trash.
If Omar said
That's
it,
what-
I buy it.
Omar called it
If
hot.
Omar said it, I
underthrown
buy it.
ball.
I don't have a problem with that, but I'm not, I'm not supporting to him.
So you got
So don't get in your mind that I'm supporting him. There's only 5 quarterbacks I support.
having a sniper with no scope. How the hell you going?
No, it's no sniper, no scope. It's only 5 guys in the league I support. One is in court right now. I'll get to Watson's story in a little while.
Oh yeah,
One's in court right now.
you hear that, right? You hear how the Watson situation was happening? The women are arguing, they're fighting, there's shit going on now with the
Hey, look, I'm going to say it again about Deshaun Jackson. Deshaun Watson. I'm going to say it one more time. Until he's back on the field and traded somewhere, I don't want to hear about him.
I'm just saying.
Until he is starting quarterback somewhere in the city near you. Dusty, you take him right now in Oakland?
He's not,
Dusty?
Dusty had to go take a walk. He can't take the heat from me.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Hey, you didn't tell me that the women's champ has a Head and Shoulders commercial. What's up with that?
She getting that money.
Yeah, I didn't know she said they just showed a Head and Shoulder commercial.
She's about to get paid.
And she's getting paid, baby. Man, more ways for more.
She getting that check of my failure.
Yeah, his contract. What, they gave him a new contract, bro?
No, he just got his. What's the name? Just got his contract stolen.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Pure Battle, bro. Did Jackson get a new contract? I didn't know about that. No, I didn't know. Seriously, I don't follow him. The team is good, but until proven otherwise, I don't see it. And if I'm a Browns fan, my word to you, even though their offensive line sucks, you better keep one left eye open for the Steelers. That's all I'm going to say there. And if you keep hearing this Cincinnati crap, where all these people are talking about the Bengals, it's garbage until proven otherwise. I don't want to hear about Joe Burrow.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, the only way the Bengals do anything is if Mixon takes them somewhere.
If what happened?
Joe Mixon has.
And Cincinnati got receivers now. I mean, he has an army to throw to. I give the Bengals that.
I mean, he has, but it's gonna be up to Joe Mixon to take him and carry them up there. It's gonna be all on Joe Mixon, and he's gonna be the do it all back, first, second, and third down. So if you have him in fantasy, you might do good. You might do good
Well,
picking
you
him
always
up.
get hurt.
That's the thing. Hopefully he could stay healthy. He's fully healthy now. He's always had that little ankle issue, but if he could somehow, sometimes in the NFL it's tricky. Some players they might not even be hurt. They get mad because their team is losing, and then they get other players get roles into the thing. Like Giovanni Bernard will get some certain roles after they were losing the game, and players get mad. And some players, they just, I'm hurt. You know what I'm saying? It's a dead season. I wish it wasn't like that, but it's just some players are more motivated early on in the season than anything.
I may, if I wasn't homebound, I swear to God, I'll fly out to Vegas to see this match next week.
What happened, Mace? What you clapping about?
This beautiful WWE Women's Champion.
WWE. Y'all be watching wrestling.
Blocking.
I'm not watching it for the wrestling. I'm watching it for this beautiful thing who's the champion.
But I thought you said this is the Heat Man Women Haters Club.
That's not me. That's a group of women that are. Dusty, you back? Dusty, you back?
This is the Heat Man Women Haters Club. No women allowed right now. Either Dolphins or we could talk all this shit
There'll
about
be no
the Raiders.
Dolphins in here, bro.
We're going to have some Dolphin news. I'm going to get this Dolphin community so hot. Let Tua fuck up tomorrow. And I want to see 20 passes. I don't give a damn. Preseason.
I know your boy's going to play a hell of a lot tomorrow. They already announced that.
Jacoby, right?
No, your boy. Everybody wants to see your boy Josh Fields tomorrow. And the Bears said he will play a lot tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
I know that's your boy.
I know. And
I
that's
got nothing against Josh Fields.
Justin
Hey, Coach.
I mean, Justin Fields, whatever. What's up, buddy?
Like last night, the referee was going on about Bill Belichick. I said, "Oh, so here we go." I said, "Here we go again."
I keep telling you, they lost their free card when they cheated in Cincinnati 3 years ago. 2-14 Bengals.
Shoot, you don't know, but
Patriots ain't getting no calls from the referees anymore. Those days are over.
Shoot, wait till after the timeouts.
No, I don't like women with blue hair. So this Sasha Banks does not impress me.
I know
women with blue hair have give good head.
I know Carson Palmer ain't really win nothing, but I think he was a good quarterback.
I do too.
Joe Burrow will probably turn into a Carson Palmer, whether he wins a Super Bowl or not. At least for me, from what I seen last season, Joe Burrow, at least to me, looked like an NFL starting caliber.
No, he's a good quarterback. I watched him a lot last year.
It's hard to say it's going to be Carson Palmer, though, bro. Carson Palmer was one of the most physically gifted quarterbacks to play the position when he played. Like and Palmer don't got no Palmer arm, bro.
You got to see Palmer as a Raider fan, huh?
Well, no, I got to see him at USC. I got to see him as a younger player with Ocho.
Mm-hmm.
I seen him before the ACL there.
T.J. Uzmanzada.
Yeah. Right. Chris Henry.
Who's this Mella is money chick?
Who?
Mella is money.
That's probably Mella.
No, not all Mella.
Old ass Mella.
You know that guy? What's his name? The guy, the Wall Street guy, was a fucking blowhard. The trucker guy.
Who?
He calls himself something. The trucker.
Big Truck.
Yeah,
I like Big Truck.
I can't take that guy. But anyway, he took Mella out a couple of weeks ago. I was laughing my ass off.
I fuck with Big Truck, even though I don't agree with everything he says. But I respect him because at least whatever he say, he stand on it, which is more than what I can say for a lot of more of these motherfuckers.
I'll be honest.
Honey, you're whack, first of all, this Sasha Banks.
I respect everybody that come up on panels and talk and give their opinions and thoughts. I respect a lot of people. As long as you're up here, You giving your thoughts? I give everybody their respect.
Look, man, I think Joe Burrow is already damaged goods right now, just based on how bad that tear was last year.
Mm.
You know, shit. You know, I think, I mean, Burrow, I feel bad because he's definitely a guy you want. And I would definitely put a flyer on him. But as of right now, man, he's damaged goods, bro. That was one of the worst tears I've seen.
Yeah, like a lot of people don't realize that a lot of people, like, if you pay attention to Joe Burrow's game, he did a lot of his game with his runs. Like, he's sneaky athletic. He runs, and people don't realize that. He's almost like a little Andrew Luck because he runs a lot. And
he's athletic. I mean, no, he was never a running
he's
quarterback,
not
but the way he runs the offense, he reminds me of like a young Tony Romo, like the way he's able to do the play actions and then the bootlegs and the waggles. Like he can do all of that stuff that most quarterbacks can't do, even though he doesn't look like the most athletic guy in the room.
But he ran a hurry up offense as a rookie and everything, so he was handling a lot of shit. But I'm saying,
I mean,
like, the only
that's
thing
what he was doing at LSU, though. I mean, he ran a pro offense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's ready to come back. I believe he'll be ready week 1 and turn it up. But my only concern is his mobility with that knee. You know, quarterbacks could always run towards the sideline and run out of bounds. But
man, I hope he can get back to what he was. I doubt it, because I wasn't sold on him. But after I saw what he can do and seeing like the way he kind of held himself as the quarterback, I'm like, yeah, I whiffed on him.
I wanted the Dolphins to trade everything for him. The pain got to him.
What guy is this?
You guys could have took Herbert, man.
Yeah, that's what Marino told him to do. The owner didn't listen. Dallas is playing at 10 o'clock tonight because the game is in Phoenix. It will be 7 o'clock in Phoenix.
Hold up. You guys could have took Herbert and Sewell. Imagine how you guys feel right now if you'd have had Herbert and Sewell.
The Dolphins had, Valaro said it best. They had 6 picks in 2 years. They fucked all of it up.
Could have had that running back from North
You
Carolina.
think Laro said it best, or I said it before Laro and getting blocked on all these other Dolphin channels because of everything I've been saying?
Damn right, Tier Battle that they've cursed.
Saying all
what I was saying about
Laro get up here, he laugh every time he ready to ask me a question because he knows how I already feel.
I fuck with Laro. That's the homie.
That's my nigga. You know that. That's my nigga, bro. Everybody who came with me from the chat room, like yourself, Ism, Platt, Sheila E.
It's Friday.
Mahogany, Nicer, Tier Battle, Fireman, all you people, Lou, who believed in me first, all you people, I love you so much you don't know. Because without you, like O'Shea said, if you treat your people well, they'll show you love back. And all you sisters and brothers all over the manosphere have shown me so much love. And I love you all. Thank you so much for supporting me.
Maybe I need to stop verbally abusing everybody.
I don't be abusing everybody at all.
No, I said maybe I need to stop verbally abusing everybody.
Oh, you? Well, Dusty, man, if you think I'm bad towards the women, I'll be in the clouds. What you be doing to them, bro?
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll be in the clouds, man.
Be out here going at people?
Going after people is not the word with Dusty, bro. That shit's not the word. That's fucking take a fucking AK-47, bro. Like he's in Vietnam, bro.
Fuck it.
I wouldn't say it like that, man.
Now I know why his name Dusty. He put motherfuckers to dust.
Let me say something to this brother right here.
Saying?
Brother Love. Again, bro. Thank you
man?
for your support, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app the other night, bro. One love to you, bro. Appreciate you.
I see you, brother Love.
Dallas,
That's
Arizona.
a damn good brother right there, bro.
Brother Love Show.
Damn, what's up with this? Before we get back to the football real quick, this is going to take a minute. Miami, what the hell's up with fucking this chick, the champion, bro?
She just got beat up.
I know she did. I watched that, but I'm talking about, she's everywhere, bro. She's now on my local news.
Dang.
Damn.
He-Man Women Haters Club.
Yeah. Those women. Yeah, I thank you too, Nice. You know how beautiful you are. You know that. Yeah. Dusty, ready to go. A shout out from Brother Love to Dusty. Dusty, I'm honest,
Yeah.
bro. I'm real, bro. It's great to have you back. And I was talking about you tonight in the beginning of
Brother
my show.
Love is a Detroit
Yeah.
Lions fan.
Yeah, man. So I wish I had you
He's a
back up here.
Lion
Talk
fan?
Raiders.
That's why he can't jump on the panel, because he ain't got nothing good to say about his team.
As far as
I
me and
mean,
Pete goes, folks,
they
me
traded
and Pete
away
always
hold
go
up.
at this like this.
Hold on, but like they did some dumb shit though. They traded away Slay. I wouldn't have done that. You're supposed to sign Slay. You're supposed to give him his bread. You could have took
Which team?
Slay. You could have paid Slay and still had Akuda. Remember when they had Fairley and Ndamukong Suh, then they traded away Fairley? That was dumb.
Yeah.
The
And
Lions,
listen,
you see, the Lions never really. I don't know what the Lions been doing, but they've been like back and forth on offense and defense, losing the best pieces, not finding a way to pay it. Like, it's been unreal with them.
yeah, man. They got lucky and landed on Sewell, so
They just lost their 2 receivers, and they drafted a lineman. They traded for a broken quarterback.
First of all, they unloaded Stafford because he was going to hold out anyway, so they had to get rid of him.
Okay?
He requested. So I mean, you better off getting something for him. You know what I wouldn't have did is, well, they got 2 first rounds for him. So I mean, for a 32-year-old quarterback, and you get a garbage replacement, but still a replacement. I mean, I think you take that deal because he was going to hold out anyway.
By the way, gang, I will be on tomorrow morning.
Great, I would have traded him out too.
It could be 8 o'clock. It could be 10 o'clock. But I'll be on to put the fantasy league. If you want to join,
Who's playing right now, Mace?
What's up?
Who's playing right now?
It's going to be Dallas
Arizona
and it's going to be Dallas and Arizona. Tomorrow we got quadruple header. NFL
So
Network.
what's up with Hopkins, man? Is he going to report or what?
No, Hopkins reported.
Did he take the shot?
I guess so, because the NFL yesterday reported that 91% of the entire league took the test. That just goes to show you guys want to get their paychecks, bro.
I don't know, Mace. Now, I think that what the Cardinals is doing, the way that they loading up, because they know I'm surprised. I thought Kyler Murray's gonna get a deal this year. I don't see why they didn't sign him, because it would have been cheaper just to do it now.
I would agree with that.
Y'all infatuated with Kyler, boy.
I mean, I wasn't high on him coming out. I thought that they could have took him in the third round and fucked around and still had Bosa. That's what I would have did.
That to me is no good. That y'all could argue with me. I don't even care.
Who?
Yeah, the same way I defended Lamar, I'll go to war with anybody and tell y'all Kyler Murray to me is trash.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm not getting into this tonight, bro.
Are you fucking serious? So you're telling me
what
that
has he won, man? You really want? You always want to say wins. What has he won?
Wait. Are you telling me
this is his third year in the league? The team was one of the worst teams in the sport when he joined.
All right,
it has nothing to do
Lamar
with he make the playoffs yet.
His 4th, and he's been winning ever since.
But this is what I'm saying.
That's why when you go about wins, that's where it goes crazy at, and it goes against you. But it's not even about wins with Kyler Murray that I don't even like about him. He's short. He breaks the play. He can't stay in the pocket. He's going to break the play every time. And yeah, he's fast. He's going to run. But he don't even got that much of an arm strength to throw it like that.
Are you fucking crazy?
So
I can't
he's talking about Kyler Murray's arm strength. You fucking smoking crack. That fool could gun you like Bo Jackson.
You ain't lying, bro.
That motherfucker played center field, bro. That motherfucker was throwing the home plate like it was nothing.
Gun you a ball.
Doesn't have to play in the pocket. Do your boy play in the pocket? Do your boy play in the pocket? Answer the question.
Kyler Murray is infinitely better than Lamar Jackson. Kyler Murray actually has 2 receivers. Hold up. Kyler Murray actually has 2 receivers that are actually happy to have him.
He has 5 now. And those players didn't go to Arizona, get paid.
Lamar Jackson is a different breed. He don't fuck around with the little bullshit guys.
Come on, bro. He has
Lamar
AJ
Jackson, bro. Players don't want to go play for Lamar Jackson. JJ Watt out of his own mouth at the press conference. I came here for Kyler Murray.
And then you gonna sit here and praise Kyler fucking trash Murray.
Bro, Murray.
That's right.
Pete, you smoking dope, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Kyler Murray will be loved
right
up
now.
here.
Anyone that sit here and tries to argue with me and tell me that Kyler Murray is better than Lamar Jackson,
right now, yes. Right now, right now, he is.
Not even the stats back it up. And I'm a guy that don't even like stats.
He's
go out
faster.
there and bring up every fucking.
He's faster.
Lamar Jackson,
he has a better arm.
Stop, please. At least Kyler Murray can throw the ball in stride. Your boy can't.
Kyler Murray, man. Lamar Jackson got more fucking passing
yards.
Your
boy can't though,
bro. And at
least Lamar can't throw it in stride.
Well, ask this: who does AJ Green and Devontae Hopkins want to play for?
We're not gonna get on this.
That's right. Hell yeah. Who they want to play for? Your boy
AJ Green could have went to Baltimore. They needed a receiver.
That's right.
He didn't want to go there.
AJ Green.
And the only reason why Sammy Watkins went there because he got paid. Kyler Murray, for a man who you think is a bum, 3,791 yards, 27 touchdowns. 26 touchdowns, 12 picks in his second year.
Come on,
that
man.
is called progression.
Pay the man.
That's right. That is called progression.
Pay the man.
Just one.
With the worst receivers in the NFL, Lamar Jackson is making playoffs. He's losing, but he's won one.
All right, look.
You keep blaming the receivers. Everybody else know who's to blame is.
First of all, let's hold on.
When that scrub can finally throw the ball in stride instead of playing Madden nigga quarterback, you come back to me.
Hey, Mace. Lamar Jackson is going to be in playoffs again. He might lose. He might not win a playoff game. But Kyler Murray's going to be sitting at home being a little poster boy.
And I bet you Kyler Murray makes the playoff this year and win a playoff game.
I'll bet you anything. I bet you. Matter of fact, look, Mace, I'll bet you anything the Arizona Cardinals end up 4th place in the NFC.
I got them in second. I got the Rams.
I got them 4th place.
I got them in second place.
Nah, the Niners going to be last.
Where I have them.
No, I think the Niners are going to be doing damage.
I think the Niners going to be last. Seattle going to be third. Rams going to be second.
You got Arizona number one?
I have
Arizona number one.
It's going to be.
I can see Arizona winning that division. I can.
It's going to be Rams or
I got 49ers winning division.
I got the Niners, but I got Arizona for second. I think Kyler Murray throws for 37 touchdowns this year.
Oh, God.
Man,
I got the Rams in second.
I got the Rams last, bro, because
I got the Rams in second. I think Russell Wilson is and the Niners is going to be a fight for last.
I don't know. I think the Niners, bro, are better than people think.
No, they're not. Now, look, I'm gonna tell you something. They're dumb. Look, they're dumb because they could have stayed where they was, and they could have took somebody a lot more important than a quarterback. They have a quarterback.
I just think Kyler Murray is the real deal.
So you really think? Or so you telling me that Trey Lance is better than Jimmy?
From what I've seen, yes.
Trey Lance
smoking crack. Y'all are smoking crack. Trey Lance on his best day is Colin Kaepernick on his best day.
Bro, do you see Jimmy's passing? Have you seen Jimmy Garoppolo throw the ball?
Jimmy's having a good camp, by the way, for you Jimmy G.
Look, first of all, Jimmy is the best thing that ever happened to you motherfuckers this last 10 years.
Not me, San Francisco.
I'm just saying.
I don't give a fuck.
I know, man. I know. You know
Thank
me.
you. Thank you, Peanut Butter here. He ain't even Jordan Love. Jordan Love is the shit.
That's my nigga, bro. That's my nigga, bro.
Jordan Love is the shit.
Hells yeah. I know Devontae Adams got on the phone when Aaron was in Hawaii playing that stupid ass guitar. And he said, bro, you better get back here. Wow, what happened?
Mace.
This kid loves the real deal. How much you
want to bet Trey Lance's NFL regular season week 1 starter?
How much I want to bet? I'm not betting anything because Shanahan already said that Jimmy G will start.
If that happens, that means Shanahan deserves to lose his job if that happens.
Hey, right now, Jimmy G is the starter. I'll bet
you announced, yes.
I'll bet you anything by week 1, Trey Lance is the starter.
And if that happens,
it wouldn't surprise me. You're not going to get me on that bet.
And if that happens, Shanahan will rightfully deserve to lose his job.
Who?
Shanahan.
Kyle Shanahan.
So
that's his opinion. Me, I look at it a little differently. You know,
Look.
I look at facts, bro.
And Mace. All right. So
Yeah.
when Jimmy 5 years, was it 3-4 years ago? When
Listen,
Jimmy tore his,
Dusty.
hold on. When Jimmy tore his ACL, where was they picking?
They
With
picked
the same
Tua got
team.
They had the
exposed.
second pick in the draft. That's where they
They
got.
got
Thank you.
exposed.
With the same team that they had that took him to the Super Bowl the year after, the same fucking team.
You right?
And without him, they was picking number 2. Okay. So if you think Jimmy ain't shit, you's a dumb motherfucker.
They had their whole team healthy. Their defense was intact, and at the same time, it was good coaching. But
This is a night eye test should have came up here, bro.
Oh my
But listen,
God.
Dusty, yeah, ITEPS would have been good up here for his 49ers because he probably agrees Trey Lance might be the week 1 starter. Because you can see that Trey Lance is going to win that job in preseason, bro. He's going to smoke it away.
And they're dumb as fuck for doing that because
already announced Jimmy G is the starter for now. Which means if Jimmy gets off to a good start, Jimmy stays.
The moment Trey Lance gets on the field and it looks special, it's going to say, I'm sorry, but this is our guy, the jersey guy. The guys are selling more jerseys right now.
And he's
I don't
gonna
give
be,
a damn about jersey sales.
and he's gonna throw just as shit. And he's gonna throw just as bad of a ball as Colin Kaepernick. You just like quarterbacks that can't throw the ball. I'm seeing that.
If I'm telling you, in preseason, you know, it's gonna look better than what you have than Jimmy. What do you think the jersey, the fans, and the coaches have to do? If the court, like for example, let's say we go in with Tua and Jacoby. Tua's thinking it up. Jacoby's looking really good. What do you think is going to happen? We're going to say Jacoby better start because we're seeing that Jacoby is looking better.
Well, if Jacoby Brissett ends up starting, Mr. Miami, can you do it for me, please?
Where is Jacoby Brissett?
In Miami.
Miami?
He's not starting over Tua, bro. Yeah, see, I think y'all just don't like Tua.
That's not me saying it.
Like, are you fucking crazy? Are you telling me you're gonna bench a quarterback
at number? I love you, girl.
You're gonna bench a quarterback that you picked at number 5?
Have a good weekend, baby.
This motherfucker been saying crazy shit since you've been up here. He said we should have took Justin Fields over a fucking left tackle. This is what I mean. The stupidity of your fucking fan base.
Yeah.
This man,
you took the words around my mouth.
Fan base, but yeah, you're the one sitting here sounding stupid, Dusty, putting validation on a pick and infatuating with the player because where he was drafted.
Love you, baby girl.
You're not really paying attention about the performance.
No,
you're more concerned that he's picked in the top 5 than the actual production that he's putting on the field. So who's the real stupid one right now? Like really?
No, the reason why I'm saying that is because look,
check this out.
Well, fuck it, I'm gonna go on mute if you ain't gonna let me talk, motherfucker.
Dusty, second round quarterback Derek Carr. Second round quarterback Derek Carr looks better than the top 5 pick in Tua, doesn't he? So why are you putting more validation than what it really is? It's about performance, not where you're picked. Obviously,
go ahead, Dusty, all you.
I don't like it because he looks like a bust.
Dusty, all you.
Well, this is the thing. If you pick a quarterback at number 5 and the next year you're picking another quarterback, traditionally the GM and the coach have to fucking go.
I'll say it again.
Why is your team any exception?
What you said about Kansas City was right on point.
Huh?
So if you
what you said about Kansas City last year, where they missed draft picks, he was right on point.
He basically what he's saying is, if Flores would have drafted another quarterback this year, then Flores and Greer should have been gone. They should not be allowed that. That's the way I'm taking it, right?
That's what traditionally happens when teams miss on quarterbacks.
That's right. But this one in Miami is different because the owner wanted them. They didn't want Tua. Owner.
Wait. You think he's not gonna? So what? You think just because he told him to pick this player, he's not gonna fire him? Mace, come on, Mace. You know what time it is.
Not if the owner made the pick and he.
Yes, even if the owner makes the pick, you make it work, or I'll find somebody who does. Come on, Mace. Let's not play stupid.
But Dusty, let's say you're the owner and I'm your coach. You come up to me and you tell me, "Hey, I really like Tua," and I'm your coach. Remember, you're paying me, but I turn around and tell you, I don't really like that guy, man. To be honest with you, I like Herbert a little better, but they're not far apart. You're gonna say that they're not far apart to make your boss feel a little better, but in reality, you told him the truth. I like Herbert better than I like Tua. So now that the owner stepped all over the coach, I suggest the owner needs to sit back and say, hey, you know what, Flores, I think you earned a little bit more respect.
He did already back in
That's-
January
see,
and February, and I
isn't that what I
reported
said?
it.
That's
But
what I
there,
said.
and I was right as usual.
see,
and I
but-
said, but the owner said he's staying out of things, and he gave
No.
Chris Greer the black
No.
card. You can do whatever you want.
Look,
That's
Mace.
Go ahead,
This
Dusty.
is Mace.
Yeah.
This is the thing. Like you can't have a 1-year experiment and then blame him for failing, bro. Do you not realize how bad Troy Aikman was his rookie year? Do you
I
not
know he
realize
was.
how
He was
bad
beaten to a
Peyton
pulp.
Manning
It was
was his
horrible.
rookie year?
I remember that
You
26
realize how
touchdowns,
bad Peyton
28
Manning
picks.
was?
Yeah.
Like these picks, bro.
Ernie
you have-
Kosar was horrible.
Come on, man. Terrible.
Yep.
And you can't get mad at Tua for being bad, especially when they didn't even let him throw the ball around like that.
Hey, I said it since the beginning. He's a game manager, but I think now
He's
that-
not a
hold
game.
on.
Mace, I said he
Now
was
that he's-
left-handed breeze.
Hey, Dusty. Now that he has all that speed, and again, and with the backups, he was killing the first team defense at practice last week, throwing bombs. Now you're beginning to see a guy like I said. I compare him as a game manager. I compare him to Troy Aikman. But as like a regular quarterback, his progression, I think he's going to be like Bernie Kosar, boy. Because when Bernie Kosar's second year, the lights came on for him, bro.
Look, I'm gonna tell you about Tua, man. Tua, look, I'm gonna tell you something. Tua, first of all, he can actually read a defense. Okay, you guys may not think so, but he can. He knows where to look. If you look at his eyes, he's always looking at the safety, then to the linebacker. Like his eyes are doing the right thing. Okay, yes, he doesn't have the biggest arm in the world. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, the problems that he's having is the same problems that Drew Brees was having. And that's red zone. Now you can fix that.
You remember last year the Dolphins played the Raiders. Tua got benched. You watched that game closely.
I did.
Um,
I wouldn't have benched him. I would have went down. I would have went on my sword with him.
They said, "Look, listen." They said the stunts were killing him. The thing is,
Care about one
there
point
was
with that
some
quote, bro.
I can't hear. Somebody has back noise. The stunts were killing Tua in the Raiders game, but a lot of the thing was because there was like 2 or 3 sacks that I seen in that game that he clearly could have stepped up in the pocket, but he's short, so he couldn't really step up in the pocket. Because once he would have stepped up, a tall quarterback stepped up and threw a good pass. He couldn't. He had that step up. The Raiders know he couldn't. So what did they do? They stunt the defensive tackle the moment he felt Tua was going to break the play. Broke the play, and it was like identical. It was like the same thing happened twice. So
So you're gonna ditch your 5 pick
So what teams
on
are
one
going to do
play.
is their defensive tackles are going to keep their hands out in front of the offensive guard, and they're going to push back. Right? He can't push in the pocket. They know.
Pete, there's a comment for you on the screen.
I know that's fine. They know he can't step up. As soon as he tries to roll out, the defensive tackle is going to smack off the lineman and chase him down because he's not that fast. This is football 101 for you.
Let me write something.
So by that, Tua is limited. And it happened multiple times. The Raiders kept doing the same D lineman trick over and over and over. And it kept working until he got benched. And guess what? The same shit y'all couldn't do to Ryan Fitzpatrick. Why? Because he could step up in the pocket. He had to scramble a little bit too, but he could, and he could throw it over those linemen where Tua fails at.
All right, look. If you guys want to fire Flores, fire Flores. But there's not one. Wait. No,
I don't
no,
want to
listen.
fire
There's
Flores.
not.
Let
That means you have. That means if you don't want to fire him, that means you got to run with Tua. That means you get him a left tackle. That means you grab Bateman later in the first round instead of what the fuck you guys pick. You have to pick the right players, and you guys are fucking up on that. Because the best thing you guys can do, is support Tua. And the best way to support Tua is to get him Penei Sewell.
Dusty, admit it. Didn't you even say this? What the Dolphins should have done in the first place? Say it one more time. Forget Sewell. It's the other guy.
What you talking about, Herbert?
Exactly.
Well, it's too late for that now. You got Tua. That's who you got.
But it's too late for Sewell too. So we clearly see what the problem is. The problem has to be somewhere at the talent evaluation department here in the Dolphins. Clearly, they're not evaluating the talent.
This is one thing me and Pete agree with.
Be the GM, big dog, and then you can't put the coach because this GM completely destroyed this team for rebuild. The Dolphins were supposed to go 0-16. Coach Flores found a way to get a garbage team and win 5 games with a trash team because of his coaching technique and style. He don't play that shit. If you show any sign of weakness, you out the door. You either 100 in this building or you're out.
He shouldn't have benched Tua. That was where he fucked up, and he knows it.
Coach Flores wants to win. He already knew. Go back to the Raiders game. You guys were just gonna do the same shit, and every time
if you
Tua
think,
was
look,
gonna
if you
continue to try
think
to run out, and he was too slow. He can't run, and it's gonna be a sack. Or
Tua's gonna throw for 4,000 this year.
You ever got beat by some dude in Madden that did the same play over and over, and it just frustrates you?
That's
what
your
the
fault,
Raiders
not
were doing.
theirs.
Yeah, but that's what the Raiders were doing to the Dolphins in
Pete,
real
why
life.
don't you take him on the bet? What he just said. He said Tua's going to throw for 4,000. Why don't you take him up on that?
Who?
Since you don't like Tua. Dusty
gonna
said he's going to throw for 4,000 this year.
4,000.
I hope so, but I doubt
No,
it.
no hope so. You've been trashing the kid. Why don't you take a bet on it?
I'll
He
take
gonna throw. He gonna throw for 4,000.
I don't really
Look.
bet with people. Like,
All right. Look. Oh, wait, Mace. Let
I'm
me
not
ask you this.
betting
All right.
on
Would you
You already
guys
had
have been?
problems
No,
with these
wait,
guys.
Mace.
Pete, can he let me ask a question, please?
Now let me ask you
Jesus,
this.
bro.
Okay, you
Yeah, go
guys,
ahead.
you guys picked at 18, right? So let's say instead of picking who you guys picked at 18,
Who's
and-
hurt, by the way?
and Waddle, let's say you go Sewell like you're supposed to,
Mm-hmm.
and let's say you go Bateman at 18, or let's say you go Kadarius Toney at 18.
I'll go a step further. The kid from Alabama, Najee Harris at 18. Or Javonte Williams, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
If they would did that, it would have been a perfect night for me.
Not okay. You can make an argument for Najee Harris, but you guys needed a receiver too. And I think Kadarius Toney would have been the best pick for y'all at 18, or Bateman. But I think I would have leaned more towards Toney. Now tell me, with Sewell and Toney, you guys aren't a better team right now than what you guys picked.
Yep. I'll take Toney over Waddle. I'm not a fan of Waddle. I've been saying that since before they even made the pick. I said, I don't want to see that midget in Miami. He's brittle. And that night when they took him, I went absolutely nuts up here.
Man, who did you want? Who did you want, man?
Busy, man.
I wanted Sewell,
This show.
the offensive tackle. But you know what? It's all going to play out because, again, and I don't want to hear from their ignorant bandwagon fans. Again, if these players who they picked the last 2 years, and also that fucking clown who they took free in 2019, the so-called defensive tackle, was named Wilkins. If those guys don't work out this year, it's on all of them.
Look, the best draft picks are going to be the guys in the second round. Raekwon Davis and Javon Holland. Those two players, to me, feel like it came from Brian Flores.
I think we gotta wait and see how it looks. And again, by week 12, if I don't see what I want to see, you'll hear it up here on November 22nd. Get ready.
Shots fired. Drah. Choo, choo.
If only Miami did what?
I've been hearing that.
If only Miami was in the NFC East. Yeah. Tell me about it.
Oh, if they were in the NFC East, we would be division champs almost every year.
Dolphins only needed to win one game. Yeah. They only needed to win one game.
Yep, and they lost against backups week 17.
And Dusty,
it was
they already started.
Tua.
This kid, Jalen
And
Phillips,
Josh
who they took
Norman.
at 18, he's hurt already.
Pick 6, Josh Norman.
Yep.
Too cold for Tua.
For a touchdown.
Ridiculous. Yo, Dust, stick around, bro. I'm going to take my medicine. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Stick around, bro. It's great to have you back. I got Relentless up here, Pete's up here, Mr. Miami's always up here, and the magnificent Dusty's back. That's right. A fan favorite in this room.
I
Welcome
know I'm
back,
in here
man.
with a bunch of. My bad, man.
Don't worry, we'll get back to them. I did a lot of NBA early tonight. I'll get back to that. I'm up here to at least 12:30.
I
may
know
go
I'm
later.
in here with a bunch of Miami Dolphins fans, but who you got winning the division? The Bills?
Buffalo.
Yeah, Buffalo. Yeah, they definitely gonna win.
I got Buffalo.
Who you got coming second, the Patriots or the Dolphins?
Miami.
Dolphins.
That's on the
I
same
am
level.
not buying the Patriots at all.
I got Patriots winning the division.
Mm-mm.
Over the Bills? Over
No,
the
I
Bills?
don't see it, bro. I don't see it.
I don't see it.
Man, if
And
they
after
win
what
that
I saw
division,
last night, bro,
y'all
listen,
gonna
if
see it.
New England win that division, that's going to be a disappointment for the Bills.
we're gonna look at New England next Thursday night when they go to
The Bills
Philadelphia
are
when the
gonna
starters are
disappoint this
playing.
year. I'm gonna tell you right now. They
We're gonna
got
go get this
they
man.
got
Take this
the
man.
Bills got a good defense, but I don't think the offense is gonna be able to do the same thing as last year with the same film, and they really didn't upgrade. Like when
I
you think
think Emmanuel Sanders going there is a godsend for them.
Emmanuel Sanders is not is
A
they had John Brown
godsend.
taking John Brown's position. That's like the other receiver to me is better than Emmanuel
Yeah,
Sanders.
13
Like
is damn good.
Gabriel Davis.
That kid's gonna be a star. Yes, I do agree with that. But hey,
So he's gonna be
like
the
they said,
outside.
they signed Emmanuel Sanders for the big moments. See, Buffalo is thinking a rematch with Kansas City for the Super Bowl. That's what they're thinking of. That's why they got Emmanuel Sanders for big games.
What, Buffalo?
I'm gonna say it again.
turnover.
He was 6 yards ahead of the fucking DBs in the Super Bowl. And what did fucking Jimmy G do? Overthrew him by 6 yards. You
He
can't make
overthrew
this
it.
shit up. That would have been game, set, ring ceremony for the Niners.
I think it's gonna
Instead, he overthrew
win
him, and
division.
then we all know what happened after that.
And Buffalo gets in with the wild card.
I'm going Buffalo, Miami, New England Jets. Well, I'll just do the playoff teams. I see Cleveland. I see Kansas City 1 seed, Cleveland 2, Buffalo 3, Indy 4.
In Pittsburgh.
Indy with the rookie quarterback, you still got him winning.
They'll be back week 1. They reported that yesterday.
But you trust him to be healthy the whole year without like he'd be back, but you're putting like so much trust in Carson Wentz to be fully healthy.
I'm putting trust in Jonathan. I'm putting trust in Jonathan Taylor. I'm putting trust in Jonathan Taylor and that offensive line. That's where I'm putting my
The
trust in.
hurt offensive line that's banged up for a few weeks as well, and act like
I'm not worried about.
Carson
I'm not
Wentz
worried
didn't lose
about
his job to a
Indianapolis.
rookie
They'll win that.
quarterback
They'll
until
win
hurt.
that division going away. At least they have a Super Bowl defense on the field. Unlike the team that, all they can do is score. They can't do nothing else.
And what team is that?
I think
Tennessee.
Russell Wilson is gonna expose the crap out of the coach week 1. You're gonna see he gonna light their ass up. DK Metcalf and Lockett.
There goes Kyler Murray throwing a 60-yard heave down the field in stride to hit Hopkins, by the way. They just showed that commercial. Hopkins,
What is that, the Hail Mary
Hopkins, AJ Green, and Kyler Murray in street clothes tonight.
So watching that Dallas game too.
Oh, yeah, they do have AJ Green. Oh, my God. How did I forget?
Oh, yeah, Arizona's loaded. I got them second place in the West.
What?
I got Frisco 1, Seattle 3, Rams last.
Yeah. I was thinking about it earlier today. I'm like, damn, I know AJ Green he's not in Cincinnati. Where the fuck he at?
Arizona.
I'm like, where the fuck he at?
Any team with Matthew Stafford, to me, doesn't win anything.
No shit.
I'm gonna tell you, don't be surprised if the Rams are in first place in that division.
Oh, they won't be in first place because the best team in football is back. I can quarterback San Francisco and win 14 games.
You jumping? Hey, I test has you on the 49er bandwagon right now, Mace.
No, I've been on the Niner bandwagon. I've been on the Niner bandwagon since Kyle Shanahan got there because they got a real coach and an offensive genius like his father.
Fan up here to tell you
This is the Niners are a 14-win team. They're healthy again. They'll win 14 games.
It's gonna be.
I don't know about 14. I don't know about 14.
They got a last place schedule. They play bums like the Lions. They play the Eagles. They play what you call it? They play Atlanta. They have an easy schedule.
Mace, it's gonna be either Seahawks or Rams in that division.
Nope, I don't see it.
I'm telling you, bro.
I can see the Seahawks. I do not see the Rams. Matter of fact, I got 3 teams in that division going to the playoffs.
You could, but it's not going to be the Cardinals. I'm sorry to tell you.
The Cardinals will win 12 games this year.
Bro, they got
There
the
goes my,
look.
there goes
If
my
you look at
baby
the
right there,
Cardinals,
Kyler
think
Murray.
about it. If you look at the Cardinals, it looks like it was like the third year of Tannehill's. Remember, I think it was the third year we went all out.
I said it before. I'll say it again. Kyler Murray will throw 37 touchdowns this year.
Kyler Murray's gonna be let down.
He's throwing 37 touchdowns.
AJ Green is injury prone.
He'll be fine. He's in a new place and he's playing on grass.
Listen, when they're not winning, they go on
they'll be fine.
Slump. JJ Watt.
Hey, Kyler Murray got the best receiver in the fucking league. I'm sorry.
That's right, baby. He's fine. Let me say this. They open up, and this is going to be a very good game. They open up in Tennessee, by the way, the Cardinals.
Yeah, they
That's
sure
going to be an interesting game.
It'll be the game that knocks JJ out for the season. Too much of Derrick Henry.
Okay. And when JJ is sacking Tannehill left and right, it's gonna be like fucking Cam Newton.
Like Chase Young, you gonna have him fumbling like Chase Young made Cam Newton.
Yeah, you saw Cam Newton for the rest of that game when Cam Newton played. For the rest of that game when Cam Newton played, he kept looking over his shoulder. Where's Chase Young?
That motherfucker, though he was in college, when he stole a laptop, he was looking over the shit. The police, motherfucker.
I mean, damn, was Cam Newton scared last night? And I loved every minute of it because you know me, I got the Redskins. Hey, Kobe for life. What's up, girl? Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while, baby.
That's the Woman Haters Club.
Well, I didn't even know you was even in the chat room. Seriously, I didn't know. I'm focusing on giving a performance, girl.
Oh, that's who you was talking shit about, Maze.
Who? I wasn't talking about her. I didn't even know she was in the chat. And you know what? I don't even see her name in the chat room. No, except for one time. So I don't know what she's talking about. If you like to come up, you can. And of course, the Macosphere is in the building. What's up, Ism? Come up and join your boy Dusty. Both of you get up here. Both of you get up here. Kobe for life, get up here, girl. Ism, get up here to join our boy Dusty. I will be back in 3 minutes. Go ahead, Pete. They want to hear you. Go ahead. I'll be back in 3 minutes, everybody. Go ahead, Pete. It's all yours.
I want to know what was going on. Where we at with it?
We were with Tennessee and Kyler Murray in Tennessee.
Oh yeah, Derrick Henry's gonna rumble through that game. and listen, the real Giants are on the
loves
outside.
The Titans.
Look, and it was funny, right? And it was funny. Listen how ironic this happens, how quickly this happens. What did I just finish saying? This Kyler Murray team kind of reminds me of like the 2014-15 Dolphins team when they loaded up for who? For Tannehill. And guess who's on the other side of Kyler Murray week 1 now? Tannehill. And guess what team loaded up for him? So you're telling me a Kyler Murray with Hopkins and AJ Green is going to beat a Tannehill, a real threat quarterback. Tannehill is a way better quarterback than Kyler Murray. He has AJ Brown and Julio, arguably the best receiver in the entire league. It's no way, bro. No way. You can't even sit here and not put Titans in playoff conversations out of your mouth right now. You have to give Tannehill respect and the Titans. I know what Mace is going to say. I'm glad Mace went on a 3-minute walk because he's going to say no defense. That offense is going to keep him in every single game. Every game. Last minute, 2-minute drive, you can trust Tannehill to take him downfield, put you in field goal or in scoring position. He proved it. There's nobody can doubt that. Stats proved me back, and I'm a guy that don't even like stats.
TD's boy.
What was that?
That's TD's boy. Ryan Tannehill.
Hey, you know what's funny? When TD first used to go on, right? When he first started, and I first found his channel, me and TD used to argue so much, and because he used to praise Tannehill, and I hated Tannehill. And I'm going to be honest, I was going off. TD used to go off on me. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. But, you know, he never cursed. But he was like, you don't know, Tannehill, it ain't Tannehill. And I used to be like, Tannehill trash, man. We couldn't stand him. But, look, we was dead wrong. Well, I'm going to sit here and say I was dead wrong. Tannehill, you know, at the end of the day, look, the typical Dolphin shit. What happens? Man, been with the team. We develop them. The little difference is we actually paid Tannehill. That's the thing. We gave him a big contract, but we still developed him. He was a receiver, developed into a quarterback. He was actually like there was games I was looking like, damn, we didn't lose that game because of Tannehill. He was looking good. Our defense a lot of times was fucking up. People tend to forget that one. Tannehill,
Yeah.
really bad defense, and boom. It was like back and forth. Tannehill fought this game. He pissed me off. His dumb ass. He runs a 4-5 and he wants to sit in the pocket for 35 hours. Why he didn't run on that 3rd and 1? So it was a lot of that going back and forth in my head. So I couldn't take it anymore. So I just categorized his ass as he's not worth it. Let's just best off moving forward from him. And shit. He was a little bit, I don't know if it was worth it. Maybe the 20th pick in the draft. But the 8th, I don't know. It took a really long time for him to be that guy. You literally had to wait 8 years for Tannehill to be that guy. You picked him at 8, you had to wait 8 years. The signs were there, and just Greer didn't want to be patient. One more year, because I promise you, if Tannehill was on this season on our team last year, the year we went 10-6 with double dating at quarterback with Fitzpatrick and Tua, imagine
We've
that.
been in the playoffs.
Really? You don't think we would have been a little further than playoffs, championship game or something?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. All we needed was better quarterback play last year. And that was with limited receivers. We were still beating teams, bro. Limited receivers, limited running game, and limited quarterback play on offense. We were
That's what we
still
get.
winning games, bro. That's how elite this defense was at creating turnovers.
We could get rid of players. We should have kept Soup. We should have kept Diamond Sue.
Nah, he was too much money. But then when you actually think about it, look how many linemen they done paid and then they done left, and linemen that done came and left through free agency never even got a snap. Free agents,
Yeah.
millions and millions, never even played. That came in and out, in and out, in and out. All them signings we did. You gonna tell me that was worth it? We could have kept Sue. You would have had a starter there the whole time. And then you could have just been rotating the other guy. They do shit backwards. You're gonna rebuild the team.
I asked both these guys a question since they're up here. Get my headsets back
The
on.
Dolphins rebuild it backwards. You want to rebuild the team, but at least you're gonna rebuild. At least you want to keep a stable quarterback. It doesn't matter if you have a quarterback.
Say something to Mr. Miami real quick.
You still draft one. Look what the 49ers just did, right? They had Jimmy Garoppolo. They still draft one. So
Mr. Miami, I got a question for you. Ready?
Yes, sir.
What do you think I'm drinking right now?
Some mango.
I'm gonna shock you. Ready?
Strawberry milk.
Great.
Nope. You ready? Good old fashioned H2O.
Some water.
Yeah,
That's
man.
shots fired.
Shots fired.
OG's in the building. What's up, OG? I'll give you some applause in 2 seconds. Yeah, DeAndre Hopkins is you could argue is the best receiver in football. I agree with that. Going on, Mace, shout out to you and the panel and the chat room. Appreciate that, OG. Appreciate you.
I hear OG come do his little spittle thing.
What's up, brother OG?
Hey, OG, jump up real quick. Do your little intro, spittle little thing.
Whoever, hold on for a second. Whoever you are, Kobe. First of all,
I heard with my own eyes.
no one's even thought about you in this room for months. Dusty, I love you, bro. Come back anytime you want. No one's even thought about you, hun. I forgot you exist until I saw your name.
I never seen her in your chat room, Mace.
Yes, he's been in here a few times. Or he's been in here a few times. I know you're trolling.
There has to be a girl because it says call me a slut. Only a female would get mad at someone calling them a slut. You get me, Mace? So.
Yeah, I get you with that. No one even thought about you. Matter of fact, I will go as far as nobody knows you, honey, except me.
Yeah, I never heard you bring up that name, Mace. Like, when I'm here, I've never heard you say anything or bring up that name. But DeAndre Hopkins is the best wide receiver in the league. You can argue that. I mean, I'm not
argue that. One player I would not go with anymore Well, I do believe he will have a big year because again he's playing on grass. Is Pete's boy Julio Jones? I think it makes a big difference
The
playing
Pete.
on turf for 10 years and then you're on for 10 years and now you're going to grass. Makes a big difference.
Ryan Tannehill.
Honey,
he
I know
said,
you're not what they say you are, but you shouldn't spread rumors because, sweetheart, I'll say it again. I
Man,
forgot all about
listen,
you.
let me tell you. If someone has to defend themselves so bad about being a slut, you a fucking slut.
No.
I don't
Don't
wanna
go
hear
there, Pete. Don't
shit.
go there. That's a troll, bro.
That's what I'm.
That's a troll. Trust me. Because no one talks, honey, no one thinks about you up here. I'm being real with it, honey. Sorry to disappoint you. Pete's having signal problems. So it's just me and you for a minute, Mr. Miami. Let me see.
everybody, pew!
Yeah, let me ask you this. I think Dusty went with Ism. Let me ask you this. What are you looking for tomorrow?
Get the W. The team got to Miami. They got to stay they got to stay focused tomorrow. I know it's preseason.
Of course, now he's talking about that next week against Atlanta. That's a whole different thing. And let me tell you this: the Dolphin defense will get Kyle Pitts next week.
Yeah.
He didn't play tonight. He'll play next week. You know what? I love water, but not at this time of the night.
Water good for you.
Yeah, I know.
Got to stay on that water because the water can make you lose weight.
I feel bloated. Water will make you lose weight if, and this is the big if. Thank you, Lou, for the cash app, buddy. I appreciate you.
Oh shoot.
Papa.
You gonna put it up?
Can we order a pizza? Honey, are you serious? I don't even know where you at.
That'd be a barbecue.
Oh, let me, Mr. Miami. I'll show you in a second, but
I'm still here.
I'll tell you in a second. I'll show it to you.
Cheese with extra mashed potatoes.
I'm not doing that. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Honey, I don't know
Pizza.
where you're getting that. You ain't getting that from me.
Pizza with mashed potatoes. Ugh. I heard of barbecue.
That? Back it up.
It's Miss Blurry.
I was just showing you a picture of my all-white King Griffey's. Shoes are hard to find. Those are his Hall of Fame shoes, bro. These all-white Griffey's are hard to find.
Oh, that more about $3,000.
Yeah, probably. But today, yeah. I was gonna say, getting back to this, tomorrow what I want to see Tua against a championship defense tomorrow.
I can see Wallow. Not Wallow. What's that quarter Holland?
The safety.
Yeah, I see him getting an interception.
Yeah, he intercepted. Pete told me he intercepted Andy Dalton ran it back 102 yards for a touchdown the other day. Practice.
Dang.
The kid's the real deal, man. See, I think, in my honest opinion, and I'm going to put a smile on your face, I think the offensive linemen the Dolphins picked a year ago, I think they're going to play well.
Come on,
The two guards.
Andrew. Come on, Andrew Jackson.
I think he'll play well. Yeah, I like Jackson. Remember, he was coming off last year. He was coming off bone marrow for his sister.
Yeah. And
He's going to be a lot stronger. I think the Dolphins will be fine. I just worry about the running game.
And Solomon Grundy, whatever his name is.
Who, my good buddy, Miles Gaskin?
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you right now, if Tua plays the way I think he does, or he plays better than that, the way Dusty think he's going to play, Pete will be eating a lot of crow come Thanksgiving week. And if that boy don't have 800 yards of rushing, or Pete's going to hear it from me. Because remember, Pete supported that. Let me see what Kobe for Life is saying now. I ordered my cheese pizza with extra mashed potatoes, kale, black beans, no tomato sauce, and corn. Honey, you couldn't pay me to eat that garbage right there.
What the heck?
That is called, you know what that's called? That's called ODing being a vegan.
Look at the Arizona fans.
A bunch of kids. Time the kiddies go. It's exhibition. The tickets are a lot cheaper, and a lot of the real fans don't want to go. Would you go see a Dolphins exhibition game?
Yeah, I'll go.
I couldn't do it, bro. I like the real play. Plus, I don't like football in the stadium. I like football on television.
So I've been to the Orange Bowl.
How did you like that experience, other than the bathroom?
So I like the Orange Bowl, but going up them steps, you got that might be rattling.
What was the first year you went to the Orange Bowl?
When the Dolphins took on, I think when they took on the Chiefs. That was back in
who was
about 80. What's it? 87.
That's Bill Kinney was called. The Orange Bowl was gone. That they was playing. That was the first year of Joe Robbie Stadium.
Yeah, the first year before they closed the Orange Bowl down.
Oh, you went to go see the Canes.
Talking about it was the Dolphins game.
It was probably 86 then.
Yeah.
How did you like it? Like watching Marino play?
So I liked it. Cause back then we weren't watching a lot of TV back then. We was in school. Cause them grades come first. Gotta get them grades.
That's pretty cool, bro.
If you want to get out of school.
Cool. my only the football game I went to, believe it or not, I was at Schuler's game when he broke the record in Philly.
In Philadelphia?
Yeah, I was at that game. 1993, Doug Peterson.
We won 1914?
Yeah, I believe so. And they carried Schuler off the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at that game.
Who was at 3? Because Schuler was at 325 when he broke the record.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was at that game. I don't like football in person. I really don't. I like football on TV. Football is the ultimate TV sport. You get yourself a nice 65-inch in 4K television, bro, you set.
Yeah.
You go to Publix, get your snacks. Dude, I bet you, if you buy your snacks at Publix, bro, that Sunday morning or that Saturday afternoon, bro, what you buy will probably cost a beer and nachos at the stadium alone. You get it?
Yeah. You can switch some money on some beer. I bet you some Bud Light. I know a cup of Bud Light at the stadium, like I bet that more like $4.
I guess. I just know that I really prefer going to a bar setting. I'm gonna try and get Michelle here up next week. She's the Dolphin Takeover girl.
Talking about Dolphin
Michelle,
NYC.
yeah. Try to get up here next week. As I told you, I know her very, very well. Her and the other guy, her partner who runs it.
I like to go to I like to go to that restaurant.
Oh, you mean the sports bar on 34th Street?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. What's up, Noah Weil? Dr. John Carter is in the building.
Good
You
evening,
need help
everybody.
and lots of it. Why I need a
What's
lot
up,
of
my
help,
brother?
John Carter? Why I need a lot of help? Oh, she's talking to John Carter. Okay.
Shit, Mace, I'm gonna be with you all night tomorrow. I got to work a double tomorrow.
Damn, bro. God bless you on a Saturday.
Mm.
That's yeoman's work, bro.
I ain't gonna be doing nothing but sitting in the office most of the day anyway. All we doing is if anything comes in, I have to unload it. But other than that, I ain't gonna be doing nothing but sitting in the office under
Good for
the air
you, bro.
conditioning
Nice.
with my pot of coffee.
There you go.
I used to drink coffee a long time ago.
I drink coffee in the winter.
I drink.
Yeah,
I drink
I gotta have me a cup in the morning when I get up.
some
Yeah, man.
water in the morning.
Yeah, get me a cup with 7 sugars and I'm good.
Yeah. No sugar,
Gatorade.
just a little coffee, mate.
That was
Vanilla
free.
creamer, and that's it.
Oh yeah. All right, Dallas and Arizona 3-3. No one cares because none of the stars are playing.
Okay.
But I'll tell you, my show tonight so far, or I should say, let me rephrase that, people. Our show tonight that we had so far, I did the Cam Newton versus Mac Jones and the Tyson Hill versus Jameis Winston. And I'll tell you, if Winston loses that job, he might as well just put his mind together and say he's going to be a backup quarterback. The league really has it in for him, bro.
Yeah.
They really have it in for Winston. I cannot believe this girl has a McDonald's commercial.
Yeah, I'm checking it out.
Hey, she got a body though. I'll give her that.
Chicken nuggets sandwich. Never heard no chicken nugget sandwich. It's some weird food.
They named it after her. Yeah, I know you said that to Kobe for life. Yeah, man. But yeah, getting back to Newton and Mac Jones and Winston. I cannot believe Winston could lose that job, man. What the hell is Sean Payton thinking about? I don't get it. I don't know.
That little kerfuffle he was in just blew his damn whole career.
I think what came out of his mouth blew his career, to be honest with you. When the day after it's over, said that he balled out that year, throwing 30 interceptions.
Mm. Yeah, that could do it.
How the hell did you ball out? And 7 of those interceptions were pick sixes, including his last pass ever as a Buccaneer with pick six.
Ooh. Dang.
And this idiot comes out the next day bragging that he was balling. I know Bruce Arians said, I got to get this clown out of here. We're not re-signing this clown. I know last year I had big time up here. And I said that Tyson Hill is gonna be starting the following week. As I could tell by looking at the body language of the players, they didn't believe in Jameis Winston. I think now, to a degree, they do. Winston should win that job easy, man. He throws the goddamn ball 80 yards. Yeah, go ahead.
It'd be good for him to sit out for a year. You learn a little humility.
Especially that the team that he was on, they bring in the new quarterback. Granted, it was Tom Brady, but they still won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Slapping his face all around. And give the two receivers, Mike Evans and the other one, give them credit. They say it was their fault why, Jameis didn't, fucked up.
Oh, the receiver stepped up and said, "Hey, it was mostly our fault."
Yeah. I agree with that. Tell you one thing, it's Cowboy defense, even though it's the backup, they have been very impressive. And I'll say it again. I know that Prince Pierre was up here last week when I told him this. I would not want to be the Houston Texans next week for Dallas's home opener.
What's in Houston?
They play Houston next Saturday night. I would not want to be Houston. I'm gonna tell you why.
Start this early in August?
Well, what I mean by home opener is the first exhibition game.
Okay.
But the point I was going to make, my friend, is Dallas will unleash the dogs against Houston next Saturday night.
Okay.
I will say right now, Dallas will put 50 on the board.
What?
I'm dead serious. They'll put 50 on the board.
Wow.
Dallas is going to be smelling for blood next Saturday night. Because they want to prove to everyone that they're the Cowboys. And for them, next week is their real game.
Okay.
That could be a very ugly game for the Houston Texans next Saturday night against Dallas.
Wow.
If I had to make a bet for next week's games, I'm taking Dallas as a lock. I would not want to be the Texans next week in Dallas. I didn't even know this guy is back in the league. Hey, Mr. Miami. Yeah, Colt McCoy.
Colt McCoy used to be with the Browns and the Redskins.
Denver.
And Denver.
Hey, he hanging in there.
They got 10
I
years
think
in the
he's got
league.
about 12 years in the league now, don't he?
Or 10?
Just hang in there, Coach. You doing your thing.
I do like the Cowboys jerseys.
No, I ain't no big Cowboy fan. I used to be when I was a kid. I was in love with Roger Staubach, Tony Dorsett, Drew Pearson. I knew well, as a kid, you knew most of the players on the teams all over the league. You know, Harvey Martin.
Yeah.
That flex defense.
Doomsday defense.
Oh, yeah. Ray Renfro.
Yeah.
Man, I used to love Dallas back then. I used to, the way we had it was was it John Madden?
Yeah.
No. I was already in the military then when John Madden was doing, because the game of the week was always either Dallas, Washington, or
Philadelphia.
Or Dallas, Philadelphia. And Dallas just was on Monday Night Football damn near every week.
Sure was.
Them and the Oakland Raiders.
Can't stand the Raiders.
Man, I love the Raiders. I love the Raiders. I don't like them now, but because they ain't as good as the old Raiders was in the 70s.
In the 80s.
And the 80s.
And let me see. The 90s.
Well, it was all right the first half of the 90s until they got that cheating ass call with the tuck rule that stopped them from going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Mace going to take his medicine?
I think he is going to take his medicine.
Okay, good.
Got to take that medicine. If you don't, you'll be in trouble.
Mm-hmm. I think the first time I went in the Orange Bowl was 73.
I went to the Orange Bowl in 86.
I only went down there because my father, we went to a funeral down there for one of his old friends down in
Miami,
Tallahassee. And on the way back, he asked me what I wanted to do. I want to see Paul Warfield. I'm like, all right. I think the tickets cost at that time it was expensive. They were $30 a ticket.
Dang.
Went in, seen Paul Warfield. I think who was they playing? The Jets. The year right after the name is that just went to LA.
Like 70, I think 73, 74,
Yep,
70,
73.
73.
Yep, Because 74, Paul Warfield was in the World Football League. 75, he was back with the Cleveland Browns.
So little.
Because the World Football League stripped the NFL of a lot of its big name players. But it only lasted like 2 seasons.
That's when they got unfolded.
Yeah. Because see what they wanted to, if they'd have done it the way they wanted to do it, the World Football League would have lasted. They was trying to play them from like February.
Yeah. And
the championship game would be the weekend of the 4th of July, just like the USFL was doing until, our once president fucked it all up. Because it stripped the NFL of a lot of great players. And then when it folded, it gave them a lot of good players back.
That's when everybody started retiring.
No, that's when all the greats start coming in. Oh, a lot of the great guys from Half-a-Diction, Frank Minifield, the Reverend. What's his name? He played with the Philadelphia and Green Bay.
Reggie White.
Herschel Walker. Who else came out of that league?
Jim Kelly.
Jim Kelly. Who else came out? I'm trying to think of everybody I know that came out that league. You had some great players come out that league. But then, a lot of the quarterbacks that went over retired, like Brian Sipe, he went over. He could have came back, but he was like, nah, fuck it, I'll go and retire. I'm trying to think. It's another big name that came over. That went over there.
Steve Young.
Steve Young, right.
I think Steve Young and Reggie White, Herschel Walker, Jim Kelly.
Yep.
And let me see, what about Andre Rison?
Yeah. Andre Rison went over there. I'm trying to think of the boy from Michigan that went over there. He was a big name wide receiver. Trying to think of who he ended up with.
Dang.
Man, there was a lot of good players went over to the USFL.
Anthony Carter.
Yep, Anthony Carter went over. Yep, that's him. Because I think he played with
Minnesota.
Michigan team. He played with the Michigan team that won the first championship. And I think Herschel Walker then won it 2 years in a row. I think the league only lasted like 4 years.
So did. That's when the football league is folded up.
Right.
And Donald Trump had a team.
Yep. The New Jersey Generals.
Yeah.
And if he'd have just not tried to sue the NFL, that could have been like the satellite league, like European football.
Yeah.
that could have been their backup when they sent guys for development.
Talking about the NFL, European football.
Yeah. I mean, the USFL could have been the development league. Say you go up to like 20 rounds of drafts, and you got you some good players, but they need to be they need a couple years of development before you can bring them down and put them on and give them a shot at the scout team.
With the XFL.
Right.
I watched the first game. Second game, I didn't even watch it no more.
I think only three good players only came out of the XFL. The little running back called They Hate Me.
Yeah.
And it was a quarterback.
Tommy Maddox.
Tommy Maddox. Them the only two notables I saw come out the XL.
That motherfucker after a couple of months.
And Vince blew that.
So did.
He blew that because if he really wanted that to go, he'd have done the same thing that everybody else did. Quit trying to compete with the NFL and make your team get some of the players off the NFL rosters that they done cut and develop these young guys. And then sell their contracts back to the league for profit. That's the way the Negro League fell apart.
They did have some good they had some teams in the XFL. Birmingham.
Oh yeah. I like the Birmingham. I like the Chicago. I like the Oakland Outlaws.
Tennessee.
I like Tennessee was okay.
Like in Memphis.
Yeah, the Memphis Riverboats.
They should have a team in Mississippi.
Oh man, if you put a team in Mississippi, the tickets would be low, but you would have a sellout every goddamn game. Because it would be what somebody would really want. That's like putting an NFL team somewhere like Nebraska. You wouldn't. Yeah, well, it don't get as snowy as it was when I was a kid living out there. October, when I was out there, you got 10 feet of snow.
Dang.
In the 60s and 70s, it snowed out there like Alaska.
Dang.
And I remember I pissed my dad off one summer. And he sent me out there to stay with my grandmother for a year. And now I know what it is to be exiled to the motherfucking what is that part of the they call up in up in Russia, the part what's the coldest part up near the Arctic Circle that to be up in Russia. I know what it's like to be vanished to that motherfucker.
Moscow.
Yeah, man, let me tell you something. I never got warm until about June.
Dang.
I was cold from the end of September till June. I was always cold.
No, I can't live over here.
Man, I'm talking about One day you walk out, you be in the house, you know, you can see the grass and everything. Wake up the next morning, you got to go out there with a snowplow to get out the front door.
I know Alabama get cold down there.
But it don't really get cold in Alabama,
Shoot,
except
November,
for the northern part. Going down towards Birmingham and Montgomery, it stays. Wintertime is about 50.
around Thanksgiving. 'Cause I used to go Alabama every Thanksgiving. Daytime be warm. When nightfall hit, it be cold.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. At night, oh yeah. You can get some 0-degree weather down there at night. But man, I learned to farm at night when I was out in Nebraska. You talk about a motherfucking place that can get smoking hot in the summertime. Triple digits, 100, 200, 300, 4 degrees in the summertime. Dang. How the fuck you get this hot? Then I forgot, this is flat land. You know, you're not up, you know, you're damn near at the base of the Colorado Rockies. You're at the foot of the Rockies. Man, let me tell you, it gets smoking hot in the summertime out there. I put it like this. I done seen corn pop, turn to popcorn out there.
Dang. One time I went to Colorado, I went to Denver. Boy, I went in August. And then August, when I went in August, I think I went like middle of July. It was like on the 31st. I stayed in Colorado till like the 5th or the 6th. It was cold. It get hot in the daytime. Nighttime, it get super cold.
Yeah. Trust me, I know I did my winter training up at Fort Lewis. It's super cold up there.
Around the mountains. And,
yeah,
Denver,
we were in the mountains.
Colorado Springs.
Mm-hmm. About 20 minutes outside of Colorado Springs. Fort Collins. That the original 10th Mountaineer Division was an all-black division. It had two divisions. It had one at Colorado Springs. It had another one at Fort Lewis, Washington. Because they wanted to keep. He said, "This is something I learned while I was in the military. They wanted to keep the blacks as deep inland as they could. You saw from the beginning of World War II, the first 2 years of World War II, they were all white. The Marine Corps was all white. Until they found out what they was doing out there in Manila. And they saw, and then they start seeing what the death march really was. The president's like, you know what, fuck this. Everybody going. Y'all want to be Marines? Go get in line. So, but during that time, that's when, my uncles them had went to The University of Tuskegee was what none of them no pilots, but they were mechanics. They could fix them planes. Oh my God, could my uncle fix them planes? My great uncle. Man, he could fix, man, let me tell you, he could fix a goddamn ooh-wee. He said when he came back from World War II, man, white folks was beating down his dough to fix their planes. You know, they crop dusters and all that.
Yeah.
Man, he made so much goddamn money, it was a shame. And I remember him for one thing, he never had any children. Every other summer we would go down there, and the first person said, "Come on, boy, you coming with me?" And man, all we would do was, he said, just you know, I knew all my tools. At 12 years old, I knew all my tools. Give me a long extension with a 9/6 tape on it. Boom, yeah, twin, boom. Stick that off. He said, "Give me 3/8. Be with him." White man come out and just start counting $100. He said this was what? 71. I'm watching this white man count $1,000 in his hand.
Dang.
I mean, what he had did was he overhauled his whole engine. Started it up. And you know how he just bark a little bit, boom, boom, bark, and then start up?
Yeah.
That motherfucker just went, and just went straight at me like, God damn, this thing ain't started like that since I bought it. He said, that's why. He said, you're paying for the bet. He said, that's why you pay me all this money. Because I'm the best there is in the state of Mississippi. He did just like my father. My father retired in 1976. He started in 1941 in the military. And he served in every branch. He ended up in his last branch was the Navy.
The Navy?
And he was one of the original Navy SEALs. And I tell people this, and most people don't even know this. You know Mr. Rogers was a Navy SEAL? Yeah. You know why you've never seen him without a sweater on? He had full sleeve tats. IQ about 230. Genius.
Dang.
I got to meet Mr. I always call him Mr. Fred. I got to meet him like 6-7 times. The way he is on TV is the way he is in real life.
Then he get his train.
Yeah.
That train said after he take his shoes off and then he put on another pair of shoes.
Yeah.
And he put on that sweater. And then after he put on the sweater, and then he put them trains on.
Yeah. Most people, you know, when I tell people that, they look at me like, what? Yeah. Yes, he was. They look at me like, wow, Calvin, like, yeah. Now, you look at all your great movie stars.
Yeah.
Did you know 90% of them were military? Artie Murphy is the most decorated soldier of World War II. The most. What's the guy that used to play on Green Acres?
Dang.
Eddie Arnold.
Is it Eddie?
Yeah, Eddie Arnold.
Song?
Congressional
Yep.
Medal of Honor winner. Yeah, Eddie Arnold, Congressional Medal of Honor winner. Andy Griffith, 2 Bronze Stars, 2 Silver Stars, World War II. Gomer Pyle, 2 Bronze Stars, 2 Silver Stars, Korea. Hold up. You know, all you had to do is just look it up. These guys were war heroes.
Like
But
Cary Grant?
Huh?
Cary Grant?
Cary Grant? Yeah. Cary Grant went into World War II. Trying to think who else. Clint Eastwood was in Korea.
He do make some good movies.
Huh?
Come on, Cary Grant not Cary Grant. Clint Eastwood, he makes some good movies.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, who else? Who else I can say that was on TV? Oh, all the boys that played in Rat Patrol.
Yeah.
Not Rat Patrol, but Combat.
Yeah.
Were all Korean War veterans.
And that dang, what's that? So the one man played in Wild Wild West.
Oh, James Conner.
Yep.
Korean War veteran. Him and Artemis. Let me think who else. Who else was a vet that was in the movies? Because you see that back then they gave them Charles Bronson.
Yeah.
Korean War veteran. Eli Wallach, Korean War veteran. What's his name? Played Beretta.
Is it Robert something?
Korean War veteran. Man, a lot of stars were veterans. They gave them shots at making money. I can't think of the first gay guy in Hollywood they knew was gay. He was a Korean War veteran. Oh man, a lot of guys went through the military and got their shot. Huh?
You got a Bud Light?
Yes. And work for Budweiser.
I do drink Budweiser. I drink Budweiser and drink Bud Lights.
Well, I'm drinking Bud Ice because I couldn't. I decided to do something different tonight. But yeah, I work for Budweiser. Seriously. I don't work for the exact company, but I work for one of the subsidiaries. We do all the cans for The cans come in, we load them up, we make sure there ain't no bad ones on it, and ship them right to the brewery.
Mm. No alcohol tonight. Not for me. Next
And you know what?
week.
And you know what's so funny? I don't even pay. You know when I was, before I blew the engine in my car, like take the bad cans off of all these. Like say I might do 70 skids a night, just looking through them, taking the bad cans off of them.
Yeah.
Put them in the bag, and I can take them home. So I never pay out, for the last. See, I've been over on this side of the building for like 5 months. I ain't paid for gas. I didn't pay for gas for 5 months. My boss said either throw them in the garbage or you put them in the bag and take them with you and get you some gas money.
That's true.
Because where I'm at to where I work at is like 22 miles. I'm on the east side of town, and where my job is the far west side of town. Matter of fact, you walk over 2 blocks and you in the next county.
Hmm.
They're like, why just throw them away when y'all take them and use them for gas money? Because I don't know how much y'all pay for gas down there, but it's $3.15 a gallon up here.
It's like it's about that price up here down in Miami.
Uh-huh. What is what? 280, 290?
Like 280, 290. One of them two.
Yeah, ours is still at $3.15 a gallon.
Dang. I ain't going nowhere. I put $3 worth of gas in it, I ain't going nowhere.
Man, let me tell you something. I could bring home in a day. I say like this weekend, like I work tomorrow. I'm gonna do like maybe 100 skids tomorrow. I'll probably come away with about 70, maybe 80 pounds worth of dented up, banged up, tore up cans. 70, maybe 80 pounds of it. Which that's enough to give me enough money to buy like 3/4 of a tank of gas.
Yeah.
And 3/4 of a tank of gas will take me all week long. If I don't do nothing else but drive to work and come home. Drive to work and come home. 3/4 of a tank of gas will take me all week.
Facts.
So I do it like that. And every now and then, because I be doing so much, and I hit all my numbers like when you have drop loads where they'll come in and drop a trailer, pick up a trailer. One afternoon, they dropped 3 trailers on me, picked up 1. Now I got 3 trucks I got to load. And I get the phone call from them like, yeah, we'll be there in about 30 minutes to pick up all 3 of them. Now I got 30 minutes to load 3 trucks. So I load them. They get out. As soon, what they do is drop the 1 trailer in the yard, pull the trailer out that's full, put back the empty one in. Because you only got like 5 doors that you can put the roller beds on. Because you put the pallet on it and it'll roll it all the way to the front. Man, let me tell you something. When them guys came in, all 3 trucks were loaded. They didn't have to worry about nothing. Each one of them took $20 out their pocket. Like, here. He said, I'll be back in an hour. He said, all right, they be ready for you. I made $100, $140 in one night because I kept them running.
Hmm.
You know how truckers are. If you pull in and the shit is right,
Yeah.
here. I ain't got no problem giving you $20. Like all you got to do is, and then what I did is we got doors on the back side, like drop the empties in door 28, 30, 35, and 37. You said, come on around the front, pull your shit, and keep it going. So by the time they come back, they pull the empties in the front and go around the back and get the full. Oh, this job pays well. This job pays very well.
I'll take that.
Outside of making $22 an hour, them drivers will drop that cash on you quick. I remember one night, this guy, he had a load that is supposed to have been in, I think it was on a Friday night. It's supposed to have been there Tuesday. He pulls in like, look, man. I'm like, ain't nobody here to empty your truck. I'm finna leave. He said, next guy to be in the empty out the truck at 6 o'clock in the morning. He said, no, I can't stay that long. He was telling me he had a big load he had to pick up in Cincinnati to take out to California. So I done already punched out. I'm getting ready to leave. Dude's like, look, man, I give you $200 to unload my truck.
Dang.
I looked at my boss. My boss looked at me like, look, you unload this truck, that's your $200, but I will Wendy's tomorrow for lunch. he walked out. I'm like, dude showed me two crisp $100 bills. Like, fuck it, I emptied that motherfucker.
That's that motherfucker tight.
Man, it only took me like 28 minutes to empty it.
Dang.
Because I didn't have to put it up. All I had to do was put it on the dock. Put it on the dock, put the notes on the dock, what it was, write out the bill, receive the bill of lading, sign for it, give him his copy, put it on the desk, and go on home. It was like, I think he came in like, because my shift ends and we don't have nobody on the weekends, because this was like a Saturday night. We wasn't doing overnights like we was now because it slowed down. I'm getting ready to leave. It's 10 o'clock. He was like, man, I need this truck empty. He was telling me what he had to do. He was like, man, I'm getting ready to go home. He said, I'm done 12 hours. My boss called me early in the morning, like, Calvin. He said, all the doors are full. All four of my drivers are here. I need one more driver. I'm like, what I'm getting out of it? He go like, what you want for lunch? I'm like, all right, cool. Whatever I want for lunch, all right, cool. I come in. Man, I'm talking about there were 45 inbounds sitting in the yard. And we only got 7 doors. Wait a minute. We got 8 doors. That's just 8 doors for receiving. Man, let me tell you something. By 10 o'clock, all the trucks was empty and the warehouse was damn near full.
Dang.
And my dude had and we had to pick in between bringing them out. We had to get some of the guys from the bottle side to come over and start picking the bad cans out. And you know what we told them? Just leave them on the floor. Don't even worry about it. Just leave them on the floor. As it was coming in, we was putting them on the floor for them to go through them. Then we would stack them on the other side of the warehouse. We had another 6 doors. Well, there's 3 sides of the warehouse I'm on. On the third side is where the shit goes out. Man, as fast as we got them ready, they were going out. Oh yeah. I wanted Chipotle's for lunch that day. And all my boss would do was laugh. Like, man, what do you want? I was like, double steak, double rice, double bean, just double it all up. Let me get full. I didn't even eat it for lunch. I didn't even have time to eat it. I brought it home and ate it for dinner.
I'd have took a chicken box. 30 piece.
Ooh. Man, last time I had some KFC.
From Popeyes.
Well, we got a little restaurant right up the street. That, man, if you want to talk about some chicken wings for your behind. Ooh, you get 10 wings, fries, and 10 pieces of shrimp for $20.
It's pretty good right there.
Oh yeah. Freshly, I'm talking about the wings and the shrimp is so hot, it'll burn your mouth. It's that freshly cooked.
Dang.
Because it got I think the way the dude got it is like 9 deep fryers. So we hit like 9, 10 orders at a time. So you're never in there more than 5 minutes. And your order is up.
Mm.
I'm talking about chicken be just. He's got crispy, then he's got extra crispy. Where he double dip it.
Yep.
Oh man. And then he got all types of, like his wife, she must be a master baker because all of the pies, all the pies and cakes, it's got a sign on it like homemade today. Man, she got a.
This got to be in the South.
Huh?
It got to be in the South.
No, this is Columbus, Ohio.
In Ohio?
Columbus, Ohio. Just like I told Mace, he said, anytime you want to come to a down home cookout, let me know. My family will more than welcome you to a cookout. Because all that means is everybody get to show off their talents. Because my side of the family, well, up here, they're avid hunters. So we might have moose, elk, deer, wild pig. pheasant, duck, quail. Yeah, when you come to one of ours, it's like, yeah, we this is what we have.
It's like when our family reunion, we cook it up. We gonna have some chicken, we gonna have some hamburger, we gonna have some ribs, beef ribs, and some let me see, some beef ribs, some ribs, and some oxtails.
Yeah. See,
and pork steak.
See, we have all that, but let's just say like we might have buffalo ribs, moose and elk and deer ribs.
Dang.
You might you want some rabbit? Yeah, they bring you a whole cooked rabbit, barbecued rabbit over to the table. Like, here, get out.
Dang. And they also cook they also cook some chitlins.
Yeah, all that.
Last time I ate chitlins, that stuff make my hair hurt.
Yeah, but the macaroni and cheese, the 3-bean salad, the green beans, the potato salad,
and sweet potatoes.
Yes.
And some what's that? And they also make some peach cobbler. Not peach cobbler.
Yeah.
Some banana pudding.
Banana pudding. And my cousin's been, because my cousin, he was with the Australian Navy for about 10 years. So you know what he liked? Shrimp on the barbie. And I got a friend that I went to school with. And I can literally say this about him. About him and his father. They're fucking rocket scientists. They both work for NASA. So when he retired, when his father retired, he retired up into Washington State. And once a year, he sends me these big ass things, igloo chests of prawns. I ain't talking about the little prawns. I'm talking about the ones that's damn near the size of a 16-ounce beer can. I'm talking about them super big motherfuckers. And he sends me he sends me 2 of them, and he sends me 1 of blue crab. Woo! When he died, about 10 years ago, he died right after my wife died. And that was a hurting year. 2012 was the worst year of my life.
2007 was the worst the worst year of my life. I lost my grandpa that year. I lost my grandmother. I lost my grandmother that in 2016. That was just like the second. No, I'll take that back. 2006. That's when I lost my grandpa on my father's side. In '86, that's when I lost my great grandmother on my father's side, his mother. I lost both grandpas on both sides. So that was the worst.
Man, I went in such man when I was married for 20 years. And I tell everybody I had me a California 8. Drop dead gorgeous. I think we may have fought maybe 3 times in 20 years. I ain't saying fighting, I'm talking about arguments. 3 times in 20 years. Because basically, we were both military. We both knew what we had to do. Man, this woman made my life. And this woman made my life great. I tell her what I want. There was no conversation. I got it. And I'm talking about motherfuckers used to think that I was crazy, but no, she was a 1950s style girl. She wore her pearls, her nice jewelry. I think I can count on one hand, well, 2 hands, how many times I've ever seen her in a pair of pants. In the 20 years I was married to her. She just, that was her thing. She was a girly girl. Dressed, I mean, when she got up, she did her hair, her light makeup, went in the kitchen and cooked breakfast. I'm getting ready to leave out the door. I had you know the Igloo lunch coolers?
Yeah.
The big ones?
Mm-hmm.
Packed. I could feed a small army with what she would send me out with. Man, let me tell you something. You know, most guys says, I can say this. No, they don't make wives anymore. They're not raising this generation, the last 2 generations, they're not raising wives. They're just not. I don't care how dysfunctional your family was growing up. Compare your mother to any woman right now. Your mom knew how to cook. She knew how to clean.
True.
And at the drop of a hat, she could put a meal together within 30 minutes. Am I lying?
You telling the truth?
Women today can't do that. They can't do that. You know, I listen to some of the guys in this space, and a couple of them are like, "Hey man, I'm grooming my daughters to be wives." He said because these guys ain't playing about. They don't want nothing. They don't want no thought. Man, and me and you was in our 20s right now, we would be killing these motherfucking hoes right now. We would be running through these hoes. We would run through these hoes like Niagara Falls. And when we giving the shit like, so what? Just give me some pussy. Give me some. Yeah, get out. Hey, Tina, come on over. Give me some pussy and get. I already know how I was in my 20s.
Next.
How you say? Shots fired.
Shots fired.
Every 20 minutes. Oh, there it is. Nut coming up there. Yep. These kids right now could not handle our generation being 25, 26 years old.
Mm-mm.
Because we would make them into wives. Or your ass get whooped. I come home, I'm expecting this, and this, and it better be in order. You want my fucking money, this is what needs to be done. Before I even walk through the door. Man, I remember when I used to come home from work, I would come in and my boys would be watching, you know. I got one of the original big screen TVs that weighed about 500 pounds.
Yeah.
They would be playing their games on it, right? I come in off work, boom, game stop. They friends like, what's wrong? He said, nah, my dad here. He said, it's this time. They would all look at him like, nah, come on, let's go in the room. I come in, sit down. The newspaper would be sitting on one thing. I would have a cold beer and a drink. My babies had already ate, so I ain't got to worry about that. And she would ask me, what would you like? I'm like, well, what'd you cook? She said, well, I cooked some spaghetti. You know, when she cooks spaghetti, that means sauce, meatballs, and spaghetti. Garlic bread.
Cheese garlic
All
bread.
made from scratch. All right, well, we're going to have that. She said, well, I just pulled out a couple of T-bone steaks. I said, but you wanted to eat a steak tonight? She said, well, you know, I wanted to spend some time with you. I'm like, well, go on, put the steaks on. And that gave my boys a hint like, all right, get rid of your friends, get ready for bed. Mom and dad finna have, you know, she would set up a candlelight dinner for just me and her. And I had a good wife. And I never took her for granted. I had a good, man, I'm going to tell you, it was, woo, beautiful, man, let me tell you, the most, you know, when you can walk in the house, look at your wife and say, I need $1,000. And she don't even question it, just go get it. When you can come in, put your checks on the table and leave, knowing that everything is taken care of the way it's supposed to be taken care of.
Yeah. Facts.
You know, and then I would only ask, like, you see, I was damn near Kevin Samuels numbers.
Hey.
I was damn near making $10,000 a month because I was working 2 jobs, 2 union jobs. I was one side of the street was yellow freight, the other side of the street was brown freight. I'm making $27 at one and $28 at the other.
It's pretty good right there.
I'll even go across the street to one job. She would meet me there with my lunch. I would see my boys. You know how you put that father thing down. If you give her a problem, they be just looking at me like, really? Really? You really want me to give her a problem? You know, one of my sons let slip like, shit, I'd rather give you a problem than her. I might live through giving you a problem. And I just got out the car just laughing my ass off like, damn, you mad at me? Like, shit. Marietta don't be playing. Always came home, everything was in order. God, they don't make women like that no more.
So don't.
Man, when you can come home and just take your check and put it on the table. And when because what I would do is I give her my check. I was like, all right, just give me $250. Make sure everything is done. At the end of the month, we'll go through the bills. Man, at the end of every month, I had like $2,800, maybe $2,900 left over after all the bills got paid. I just look at her and she wouldn't even say nothing to me. She just give me that look like, nigga, I'm going shopping. And I was like, I don't even give up. I don't even give up. All my shit is right. My boys are right. My house is right. Bills are right. I can't say, what can you say?
Nothing.
Can't say shit. I mean, the first time I went gambling. And I only tell this to certain people. I went gambling one night. I think all my sons was like, my oldest was 11. My youngest was 11, 9, 5. And I got my my bonus check. I worked that whole year. You get that bonus check and you like the way it was with this job I had. You could turn in if you didn't use your vacation time, right, for the whole year.
Yeah.
And your medical days, you could turn it all in and get paid for it. Plus, you got an extra $3,000 on your bonus every year. So I turned all that in. That was like $9,000.
Dang.
I went gambling.
Good right there.
So I go out, I go play some. Now my thing is poker. I don't call. I don't say nothing. I leave out the house to go to work on a Thursday. And I don't call until I come back to the house on Monday. Man, Murderers Row was sitting there waiting on me. Her 3 sisters and her 2 brothers are sitting there waiting on me. There's a 9 sitting on the goddamn front on the table. And I come in the door, happy to go lucky, boom. The first thing you catch my eye is that 9 on the table. Looking at everybody around the room like, yeah, what's happening? As sweet as she is, she don't even raise her voice. She said, where you been all weekend? Playing poker. I said, and you couldn't call me. I'm like, well, no, Mama, I hit a hot streak, and there was nothing for me to talk to you about. So her 3 sisters do not like me.
Dang.
They don't like me. They hate my fucking guts because they have to work. They got husbands and they have to work. She don't do shit. So she's like, and she don't get mad, but I can see it because a light caramel color, and I could see her face getting red. I'm like, look here. I had these 2 Kroger sacks with me. I dumped $325,000 on the table. It's like, nigga, I don't have to cheat on you or do nothing. I said I was out playing poker, and I got hot.
That's pretty good right there.
I dropped it on the table, and I told him, like, all you niggas can get the fuck out. You go put on my black. Well, the black is black garter belt, black pumps. You know, the nasty shit. She just looked at me like, really? Like I told you, I don't have, nigga, there's no reason to cheat on you. He said, I don't know too many. He said, I only know one man that had a wife that act like you. And we buried him in 95. And my mama's still alive. And she'll never get married again because she said they don't make men like my dad. And guess what? They don't make women like you. Needless to say, never had an argument with her ever again. That was our last fight. And that was in 2000. After that, man, when God give you luck and give you a good life, man, I had a good, man, when Consolidated Freight shut down under us and closed out as a company, and Brown Freight did the same thing, shut down under us and closed out as a company. When the diesel fuel prices went up so high that it shut down trucking companies. That's when you had a lot of independent companies from about, I think it was like 98 to about 2015. There was a lot of independent companies and a lot of companies that were not backed through the federal government. Fell out. I went to this little company around down the street from where we used to live at. Went in, started all over at like $12 an hour, worked my way up into the chemical room. Once I got into the chemical room, I learned how to run all. It was a plating company, chromation. You know, like your chrome tires and all that, your chrome hubcaps and all that.
Yeah.
We did that for nails, airplane parts. Every now and then we get parts from Ford, GM, and Chrysler. Now I was only making $12 an hour. But you talk about in 90, no, that was 2003. $13 an hour was a lot of money. Plus I could get all the overtime I want. So I'm bringing home like $800 a week, which ain't bad. You had these 2 Jewish brothers. One of them wanted to give us more money because they knew about the contracts that was coming up, and the other one didn't. The one that didn't die, Anderson died. LePaul lived. He was the youngest brother. So he came to me. One day I'm sitting out on the thing. I'm getting ready to leave. He's like, Calvin, I need somebody to take him to the chemical room. Like, all right, man, let me think about it. My wife was there. He said, Calvin, it comes with a raise. I'm like, yeah, but let me think about it. He said, Calvin, I'm going to take you to $25 an hour on this raise. I didn't even ask her. You know what she told me? Oh, he'll start Monday.
Hmm.
I was sitting there like, Mom, and she said, I don't give a shit, $25 an hour? You're starting Monday. So within a few months, you know, I'm making my recommendations because the plant is an old plant. You know, so I'm going through looking at shit, and I'm telling like, look, we need to run new piping and everything, and this and that. Shut down all the machines one by one. Run new plastic. You know, he said you got galvanized steel, old busted up, got holes in it, shit running all out of the thing and flooding it out every night. Let's run new plastic all the way back into the chemical room. He was like, okay, Cal. He didn't even argue with me. Neither did the plant manager. Didn't argue with me. Shut down every machine. Took us about 2 months. Now, you're not getting that. You know how when you start cleaning shit up, the smell of all that shit just start evaporating out of it. And you can walk through there and breathe without respirators on. So now you can really breathe. You know, you didn't have to leave the doors open all day and all night to blow that motherfucking nasty ass smell out. He came back with 11 contracts from GM, Chrysler, Honda, and what is the name of that guy?
Ford
out of Washington State, the goddamn airport, airplane company. Each one of those contracts was 7-year, $3 billion a year.
Hey. Straight paper.
Man, this man was making paper. I went from $25 an hour to $50 an hour. And everybody in the building got a $5 raise. Because he said just like this, I can't take this money to the grave. He said, I'm gonna give it to y'all. Man, we were getting bonuses. If you went to work, didn't call off, came in every day for 90 days, you got a $1,000 bonus.
Damn. Like that.
Not check, cash.
Cash.
Now I'm gonna tell you how I became damn. I think I had at one time. I think I became a millionaire. We were doing chromation. Now you're looking at tin, nickel, zinc, copper, aluminum. Now, you know, you put these 10-pound 10 bars in these machines, 100% tin. You put in 100% nickel bars, 100% copper bars, 100% aluminum bars. And then you have what you call zinc balls that balance off the pH. I had these machines running on a pH that once we put all the powder and everything in there and the sulfuric acid, I wouldn't have to touch these machines for a week. They would balance out and sat there and would run for a whole fucking week. And most of the time, you know what I had to do? Maybe 5 gallons of sulfuric acid, and the motherfucker would balance all the way back down. But when I got ready to clean, you know, like every 2 weeks, I would drain out and clean 3 machines. We had 14 machines. And you would gather all the garbage and scrap from the bottom of it, like bars that fell down through there, and you had to empty out all the baskets. And when you put in the clean water and start it up, everything had to be clean and fresh in it. So I'm sticking all this shit on the back wall. I'm doing this for like 3 months, and I'm looking at him like, what are you going to do with all this shit? He just looked at me. He had him, the plant manager, like, nigga, that don't belong to me. I'm like, what? He said, don't belong to me. That's garbage. I don't need that. I said, but what do you want me to do with it? He said, you can have it. He said, that belongs to you. You need to get rid of that. Matter of fact, you need to get rid of it this week. Man, do you know what the big metal bins that you had at a shop that are about, each bin is about, I'm trying to think of something in my apartment that you would probably have in yours. Take your coffee table, stretch it out twice as wide, and maybe 2/3 of your normal coffee table. Big metal bins that had a sliding side up that you can pull up and dump shit on the floor.
Yeah.
I had 103 of them, filled with nickel, copper, aluminum. He told me just like this, the only thing I tell you is this: you can't sell it in Franklin County. Now I took them motherfuckers up to Cleveland, Ohio, in 2 semi-truck tractor trailer loads. I walked out with $396,000.
Damn.
Of scrap metal. And I did that twice a year. Cause man looked at me and said, look, Calvin, out of the contracts that I'm making and you're keeping my shit running so good, I'm making 10. He said, after taxes, after paying everything, I'm clearing $1.3 billion. He said, out of the $13 billion that I'm getting to do this, after paying everything off, all your bonuses, the electricity, all the stuff that you order and everything, he said, at the end of the year, I'm clearing me $1.7 billion. They don't have to split with nobody. All mine. I ran with that company for 10 years until he died, and his wife fucked it up and won.
Hey.
And I'm telling you, in the Midwest, there is so many great companies like that. Oh man, you come to Columbus, Ohio, you want a job. He said, dude, you can have a job within 48 hours. You hit in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, I might take me a trip to Ohio.
We have everything that you need to start all over with. It'll probably take you, I tell a person just like this, if you was to come up here and you want to start over from zero, and you got you, say, $1,000 in cash and maybe $1,000 on a credit card, right?
Yeah.
That's start over money. That's going to a city you don't know nothing, right?
Yeah.
First thing I would tell a person is go down on Broad Street, Broad and High, go right over to the Dakota bus station and buy a $63 monthly bus pass. Go over to
bro.
Lutheran services and get you a bed as homeless, which means at 5 o'clock in the morning you can leave, but you have to be back by 10 o'clock at night. By 8:30 was 10 o'clock at night. You're gonna have 5 months to be in that spot. You got 5 months to know the city and get a job. Now tell me that ain't how you supposed to try to find a new city. How many cities can do that?
Never.
And you get 3 free meals a day. People are always dropping off clothes. Like the convention center is right up the next street. You can go to the convention center and get you a job. That's walking distance. They come over like the Arnold Classic. It's held in our city. When they get finished with the food, you know the first place they drop food off at?
Where?
Right up the street at the Lutheran homeless shelter for men and women. You may go into the lunchroom and they're like, hey, look, this church came in, they're cooking breakfast for us. Pancakes, grits, and eggs and toast. That's a Sunday morning breakfast. Another church may come in at lunch like, hey, we're cooking baked chicken, mashed potatoes, green beans, and corn. You got your little cookies and cakes and all that for, man, let me tell you something. You come to this city, you want a job, it's here. If you got a skill, oh Lord, you're going to get hired here. Don't have any type of skill. Man, this city will hire you in a heartbeat. And there's one thing about it. There's certain parts of town you don't want to live on, and then there's certain parts of town you do want to live on. I live on a part of town I'm damn near to maybe 3 blocks from where I'm at. It's a little city called Reynoldsburg. But once you hit James Road, James Road is where the VA hospital is, and where DCSC, which is the military complex for this area, the supply complex. Once you cross that, nah, you ain't doing shit because the police gonna come see you quickly.
Dang.
I mean, quickly. There are nice houses out here. There's nice families out here. And this used to be the heart of the hood. 20 years ago, this was the heart of the hood. It's quiet. I got my window open right now. You can't hear shit, can you? All you can hear is you might hear a truck or something drive down the street. Anytime you hear a siren, it's because somebody's sick or hurt. It ain't the police. And this is one of the main streets in the city. That goes from, it stops at the inner Reynoldsburg and goes all the way through downtown, and then goes back out east to the fucked up part of town. Well, it goes out north to the fucked up part of town. But up north, it's got its cutoff. Because I used to live up north. Man, I'm talking. Oh, you didn't even hear. You didn't even hear. Only time you heard this area is getting to be like what it was up north. Only time you hear siren is because somebody called the ambulance or the fire department. I lived up north. It's called the Carl Road 161 corridor. I'm talking about baby mansions everywhere. And if you had an apartment or something you lived in, you were paying. Let's see, we moved out of the house in, let's see, my last son went to the Naval Academy in 2000. We sold the house and moved on Carl Road to a 2-bedroom apartment. In 2000, I was paying $500 for a 2-bedroom apartment.
So I was staying in the house and in Liberty City. So I'm moving Davy. I'm in the house now.
You had 2 bedrooms, you had a master bath, you had a master bedroom, you had a bedroom, you had this is all on the floor. Oh, okay. It was a 2-floor. You had a living room, dining room, kitchen, and a toilet and a sink in the closet. You know what I'm talking about? A small bathroom.
Yeah.
You go upstairs. Oh, we had 3 bedrooms. You got 2 bedrooms and a full bathroom. Then the master bedroom with its own shower and everything in the master bedroom. $500 a month. And 2 carports in front of your house. It was like and it was beautiful. And right across the street from us was the mall. Let's see, Wendy's was across the street from us. What else was up there? Kroger's was walking distance. Gas station on the corner. My bank was on the same side of the street I was on. You had washer and dryers hook up, in your house, but the big washers that you wanted to do your little rugs and your quilts and blankets in was right across the street. Oh man, that neighborhood was beautiful. You talking about quiet. After the rush hour, which was like from about 3 to about 7, you barely seen a car driving down Carl Road. And that's one of the main streets in the city. Up north. Only thing you would see basically are the buses that's running down there. And they ran like every 20 minutes. Because they went from the north side all the way back out to the south side. So, you had guys that caught the bus. Like sometimes I wouldn't even drive to work. I would catch the bus to work. Because one bus would drop me right in front of my job.
In front of the building?
Right in front of it. There was a bus stop right in front of my building. Where, as a matter of fact, I would walk out of my apartment, walk maybe 30 feet to the bus stop, going to work. The bus would drop me off directly in front of my building where I worked at. I just get off the bus and walk right across the street into work. Coming back home, I had to walk to the next corner, catch the bus, and it bring me back, and it would bring me to the stoplight right before my house. I'd get off the bus, walk up the street, go up Kennard Street and go into the where I would play my lottery numbers, get my beer, get my cigarettes, and then walk back on through the little cut and come on back over to the house, cross the street, go in the house. Man, let me tell you something. This city is beautiful. Meteor pictorials and reviews.
Yeah.
I met him. He lives right here in Columbus, Ohio. He is a really nice young man, too. Really nice young man.
Make some thing just that mug going out.
Huh?
Mace's the thing is I think something going out. It's internet.
I'm trying to figure out where my brother is. He's been gone for over an hour. He might have went to sleep on us. Hey,
I don't know how you gonna cut it off.
Let it roll, shit. Ain't nobody up here but me and you. We can kick it all goddamn night if you want to. I ain't got shit to do.
I've been up since 5 o'clock in the morning.
Like I said, I ain't got to be back to work until 6 o'clock tomorrow night.
Dang.
4 hours of sleep and I'm good. That's all I need. 4 hours of sleep and I'm good. Being ex-military, that's all it takes to stay up. Being military, you know what? I can go in, lay down till about, 12:30? I go to sleep until about 3. And I won't have to lay back down until probably Monday night.
Dang. I do them.
But you know, it takes years of training to do that. But when I do, when I do a space like 36 hours, 48 hours being up, when I do crash, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out for 8 to 10 hours. And then I can do 36 more after that. I think the longest I've stayed up is 5 days. Straight, no sleep. Five straight days, no sleep. But I was in my I wasn't even 30 years old yet. Yeah. 5 days straight, no sleep.
Like back in July when I drove here to Alabama. As soon as I got to Jacksonville, it was time to lay back down. I stopped at a hotel and went back to sleep. And man, I got back up. And then after I got back up, I kept on trucking.
See, that's a job I really wanted to do when I was a young man. I wanted to get my CDLs, but I kept running across good jobs. I leave a job, or like a couple of companies I work for shut down. I leave a job, put in the application, they calling me like 3 days later. Man, I'm telling you, in this city, you come to this city and you can't find a job. Like, you drive, right?
Yeah.
Have you heard of a company called Panther? It's called Panther Delivery. Man, let me tell you. They deliver all over the United States. But you have a certain area that you're going to be in. You'll never be out more than 12 hours out, 12 hours back. Man, I drove for them because I didn't have CDL, so I drove vans and short trucks. Like tandems. Short truck tandems.
Yeah.
Man. I would go from here, I would leave Columbus, and I had to go to Chicago. I would pick up, I would have a load here in Columbus, drop it off in Chicago. I had to come down to Gary, Indiana, pick up another load, drop it off in Detroit, pick up a load in Detroit, and come back to Columbus, all in 12 hours. Which is, you're going down like 71, 95, back to 71. No, you're going 70, 71, 95, back to 71. Just in a square circle. Or Pittsburgh to or you be leaving from here and go to Pittsburgh, drop a load off, go across the Ohio River into Charleston, go back across the Ohio River, go to New York, and then come back. Man, it's yeah. Or they give you the straight 6-6, 6 hours out, 6 hours back. We leave from here and go to St. Louis, drop off, sit for like, get, and you're still on the clock. You may want to stay overnight and then come back. I think going to St. Louis and Kansas City was like 14 and 18 hours. Man, this is after the boys were gone. It was just me and my man. We drove for like 7 years.
I like to I like to go back to maybe Tennessee.
I drove to Tennessee and back in what?
So I drove here to
like 9 hours.
Like from Kansas City, Arkansas, and Mississippi. I mean Tennessee, Memphis, Tennessee, Mississippi, then Alabama, and I used to go when I go to Alabama, I go stay with a relative for about what I say that about 2 days, and then I'm going back down to Florida.
Right. Man, I don't understand these young guys with all the opportunities that y'all have to make money. And you don't really need a CDL. You could drive a box truck. Dang. A box truck. And make oh my God. Telling you, when you hit the Midwest and you get up in here, you don't need your CDLs. They make deliveries out of box trucks. I'm talking about this money, man. Once you hit Ohio, once you hit Pennsylvania, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, that's why I don't understand them niggas up in Chicago. As many jobs there is around, man, you some dumb motherfuckers. I like money.
Me too.
And you know, I like money. I like to reach in my pocket. Like, I don't carry much money in my pocket. Maybe $40. I like to get my credit card, swipe that motherfucker, and anything I want, I can buy. Give me a second, I'll be right back.
All right.
It's funny that most people can't tell you that in my city, there's that many jobs. I can tell a person this, during the worst of the economy, remember when the economy crashed in 2007?
Yeah.
I was out of work 2007, 2008, 2009. This city was a lot of the big companies were downsizing and moving shit around.
I don't know.
By 2010, this city was begging people to come to Columbus for jobs. That's how many jobs. That's how many jobs we had.
Yeah, I want to thank both of you guys because my internet went out for like almost an hour and a half, and I was listening to you.
We didn't miss you. You can quit talking.
You didn't miss me. Nobody misses me.
See yourself out of this one. See yourself out of this one. Me and him was talking about our two cities.
I heard the whole thing. You guys were brilliant. Thank you so much, fellas, for hanging in there with me. And I'm going to answer Mr. Miami's question. He asked me this an hour ago. The chicken box down the block. You get 10 chicken wings, French fries, and a free soda for $5.99.
Damn, I'm about to make a trip to New York or something. Go pack my clothes tonight or something. Come on up there.
I got news for you, though. My chicken wings are better, and you get it for half the price.
Dang.
Okay.
And you'll be eating it for free.
Okay.
Yeah, my chicken wings are much better. And I'm not braggadocious. I'm being honest.
Didn't mean to jump off the sports thing, but me and him
okay,
just
bro. You
talking
carried
about
this
life,
platform
man.
for 2 hours. It's okay, man. It's okay. I mean, I'll probably stay up to 3:00 now. But I was gone for 2 hours.
Hey man, Mr. Miami, man, I need to come down and see you.
Oh, I'm coming to see him. I'm coming to see
Okay.
all of them. Tess, Sean Jones, all of them. Pete. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to stack my money up again because
For me,
I don't
Miami's
want to just
cheap to
go.
fly to. And
I
Miami,
know.
for me,
Shoot,
it's
you got
it's like 90. It's like not even 90. It's like 85 round trip.
shoot.
Wow.
You got
Yeah,
to get
because
your
the
plane.
COVID's back and the up and the I forgot the name of the other one. That's back. That's there. This country's gonna be shut down again. I will say this country will be shut down
I say
before
football season.
Thanksgiving.
You think so?
Definitely.
You
Did
think
you
that
see what
Delta virus is gonna be
in the
that
last
bad?
2 weeks? Do you know Florida got over 80,000 cases, man, and they can't
Yeah.
even put people in the hospitals?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And it's gonna come up here. I'm not talking about the virus. We're good because most New Yorkers took the vaccine. But
Shoot,
if you
Right.
go to a hospital now, like in a place like Miami or Fort, no, I'm gonna say Orlando, if you don't have the virus, they can't see you. So let's say, unfortunately, you have a brain tumor, like your shit pops out of your brain, you're dying. They will let you die, bro, because they can't see you.
Wow.
dang.
It's crazy down in Florida right now, man.
Shoot, we still in the red.
Shit. New York, we're fine up
We,
here.
we don't have the money. We don't have the money to shut down for another 6 months.
I'm going to tell you what has happened, fellas. And this is obvious. Both of you say, yeah, you're right, Mace. This fuckface, excuse my language, Joe Biden tried to prove that he's better than Trump. He bum rushed all this shit and it's backfired on him.
Yeah.
And if he thinks it's bad now, you do know what they're doing to brothers and sisters by September 13th, right?
Yeah,
This is nationwide. You heard about this, right?
Yeah, they're putting a lot of them on the streets. They're doing it here in my city this month.
No, I'm not talking about the rent shit. I'm talking about if you don't take the COVID test. Number one, if you don't take the COVID test, it's going to cost everybody, including your kids. So let's say you want these baby mama with 8 kids. Think about this. $150 a person.
Dang.
Wow.
What is this? Who I was talking to up here the other night? I was talking to somebody up here the other night. And I told him, I said, bro, you know what this basically is trying to tell you? That they're trying to wipe our asses off this planet, bro.
Shot got my COVID shot.
Because there's nothing worse that's going to happen than a lot of unemployed black people. That's men and women, and they're not going to get their jobs back.
Yeah.
That's second.
And no one's going to take those jobs? Either, excuse me, either automation or these foreigners that they're bringing in here.
Yeah.
For like a tenth of the price.
Yeah.
Well, that second one got me that night.
See,
I know you was up here. I told you to go to bed.
For me,
yeah, go ahead, Calvin.
For me, I could walk the VA because I took the original because I was working in. I was one of those. I forget how they call them, but I was a maintenance man during that time. I think I told you about the company. Yeah. So now that I'm going back, I went back into the skilled trades, the union trades, because I'm in the union job right now. Mm-hmm. And I love being in the union job. Worst thing could happen is I go over to VA, get this new coronavirus shot because I took it last year. Mm-hmm. I'll take another one. Because Mace, I'm one of those guys that
Well, you have to take
The
one
last time
every
I
year
had
from now on.
a cold was 2000. I mean, the flu that took me down and made me lay down,
Mm-hmm.
like 2003.
Okay.
Some of them get sick that often. So if I had to take that shot again, fine. I'm going to take it. And whatever it is, I'm going to power through it and I'm going to keep working. I don't have to work.
I hope
My
we ain't got it.
2
I hope we don't-
retirements gives me enough money. I do not have to work. I'm only working because I'm a man. I ain't going to sit
Exactly.
at home
I
and
told
do
people,
anything.
once my doctor give me clearance, by then I'll have my shit straightened up, straighten out. Yo, I'm going back to work. I'm going back to work full time again, bro. I work till I die, bro, because
Yeah.
we're the generation, bro. We ain't getting no Social Security like my mom. We
No,
ain't getting
I'll
it.
get it. I'll
Oh,
get it.
Yeah, you'll get it. I won't get it. I'm
No,
only a
I'm
couple
just
of years younger than you.
I'm on the edge where I will get it.
Yeah, you lucky. I won't get it.
I'm just at that limit. And you know, when they was doing the new numbers, because I'll be 67 in 8 years, 9 years.
Yeah. So me and you are basically the same age. Oh no,
Yeah,
you're 58. Yeah, you're a couple of years
yeah.
older than me.
I will just get it, and it'll be I may get it the way they calculating it. I may get it for 7 to 8 years.
Damn, my mother gets it for the rest of her life.
No, that's when it'll run all the way out.
Yeah, she gets it for the rest of
But
her
see,
life.
they're working on that universal, where they pay a person a certain amount. I forget the name of how they do it, but where you don't have to do anything, they're going to give you a certain amount of money to live on each month. They've been trying it out up in upstate New York, upstate New York in your state.
Yeah, I'm in the city, but I know what you mean, though.
And I'm looking like,
Oh,
well,
okay. Yo, keep talking. I'm gonna show something to Mr. Miami.
my thing is, I'm a veteran, and right now I'm living in veteran housing.
I feel you, bro. They built a
And
complex like where I used to live, a giant complex. About
Yeah.
I'm gonna say about it's like 8 stories. They got a garage. They got a night like a bar in there for the veterans. Yeah.
yeah, it's beautiful, man.
Yes, sir. And the VA is right up the block from it too.
Yeah, VA's right up the block from us.
There you go.
You catch one bus, it'll drop you right. It'll take you right into the VA and drop you off at the front door.
This is for Mr. Miami real quick. You see what it says, Mr. Miami? Read peak competition.
Yeah, I see it.
You see the magic 3 letters?
Yeah.
I'll be ordering this. This is what I wanted to know. What they're going to show the NFL. Now they are, I'll buy this. And I'll put it on Sundays up here, bro.
Is that soccer?
Soccer, yeah, because it's the biggest sport in the world. But my only thing I care about is the NFL. And they're going to show the NFL. So, Mr. Miami, you know what the doubleheader is, right? Opening day?
Do we have
Up
the
here.
pictures?
Not in real life. I'm talking about in this room what the doubleheader is.
Yeah. NFL.
Pittsburgh at Buffalo, the early game, Miami at New England, the late game.
Ooh. Ooh.
Up here. So you guys want to watch football every Sunday, you come in here. This is all I was waiting for them to say. And they said it right here. They're going to show live NFL. So I'll get this package next week.
Okay.
That's all I was waiting for them to say, believe it or not. Oh, I would have been got this the first day.
So what are you going to be doing on college?
I don't care for college football.
God, I love college football.
I
Me
don't mean
too.
to be a snob or anything. Maybe Tack Man, I get him up here to do the college
Yeah, because
Yeah.
on Saturdays.
usually on Saturdays I'll
Yeah.
probably have to work, and I like
Oh, I'll tell you what. For
football
you,
is
no.
football
For
when you're
you,
listening
no,
to it
bro. For you, I'll do college football. I'm
because
serious. Especially after what you did for me tonight, both of you. I'll do college football up here.
Shit, see, I'm a Miami
man,
Hurricanes.
brother, we were just sitting here just kicking it.
I know. I heard the whole 2 hours while I was getting my cable fixed. I was laying in my bed listening on my phone. Plan start at $4.99. No, I can't do that. I gotta do something. I'm getting the NFL. I don't give a fuck if it's $59 a month. I'll pay it. I'll pay it. I don't care. Shit.
And you know what? For all you brothers is listening in the clouds, y'all
By the
need
way-
to come down and just say hey.
Yeah, man. And by the way, the fight next week has been canceled between Aaron Spence and Pacquiao. Pacquiao's gonna fight, but he's fighting some dude I don't know. Aaron Spence had something problem with his retina. He tore his retina,
Okay.
so he can't fight for a while.
Dang.
Nah, he gonna be out for like 3 to 5 months.
There you go. So there'll be no fight next Saturday night.
Yeah, I done that. I done that once.
So
I
SummerSlam
apologize
next.
to everyone, but there'll be no fight next Saturday night. And expect double headers every week up here in pro football.
Yeah.
Get ready to enjoy that, everybody. We're 3 weeks away, and you're going to get what I promise you guys.
Get ready to watch the two-headed monster just destroy things.
I will tell you this, though. Locally here where I live, the game is going to be Cleveland and the Chiefs. And that is a big game. So what I will do is I will show the Dolphin game up here, but I will also switch to the Cleveland game if I see Cleveland or Kansas City are driving the score. And I'll let you guys see the entire drive. Like if they're going to try and they pass midfield, I'll put it up.
Okay.
And next week is SummerSlam.
And next Saturday night,
I'll
what's
be
my girl
wrestling
name
next-
again? What's my girl name again?
So Blanca.
Yeah.
She wrestling next week.
Yeah, against that blue haired chick I don't like. What's her name?
Sasha Banks.
I don't like her at all.
Sasha Banks.
Yeah, Sasha.
You know, I ain't watched wrestling in a while.
Even if I just think that the one that's the champion is very attractive, man. She caught my eye the second I saw her, man. That's hard to do. There's not too many women catch my eye. Let's be honest. Not too many women catch my eye.
I've been watching wrestling since the 80s.
I've been watching wrestling since the early 70s because what my mother used to do, believe it or not, Mr. Mandy, was she would get me and my older brothers together on a Wednesday night, and they used to have the wrestling from LA, and that was Freddie Blassie. See, I remember Freddie Blassie as an 8-9-year-old as a wrestler, not the man.
Yeah.
So I used to watch AWA wrestling.
Me it was either the California wrestling or WWF, as it was called.
I remember WWF. No, WWE. George. Remember when they used to have Georgia wrestling.
Georgia wrestling.
Yeah, that's you guys, man.
And CWA, that's from Memphis, Tennessee.
Yep, CWA.
And
what's the one that was up in Minnesota?
Dang. Like Minnesota wrestling?
Yeah, Minnesota had the wrestling. That was the Nighthearts. What was the
Yeah.
boy's name that broke it? That died on WWE?
Owen Hart.
Owen Hart.
The Hart brothers and the Hart Foundation.
Yep.
Who else was up there? God, I could see his face. He had a little beard. He always would throw his arms up because he had big old giant arms.
Dang. Jim Neidhart.
No, Sailor. Man, he used to do the. He used to do the roundabout like, yeah, I'm gonna do your girl. Oh man, him. The guy that used to be what was the tax guy name?
IRS.
IRS was up there in the beginning.
Mike Rotundo.
Yeah.
I remember I bumped into him one day. I said to him, "Yo, I paid
The
my
Rock
taxes."
came from Minnesota wrestling.
Yeah.
So did Rikishi.
Damn, man, you're going deep.
Who else came from Minnesota wrestling?
Ravishing Rick Rude.
Rick Rude. That's who I was talking about. That used to do the
dance,
switch with his hips. Rick Rude.
Yeah, when he messed with Jake the Snake's wife.
Yep, and Jake the Snake tore him a new. Jake the Snake came from Minnesota wrestling. I forget the name of the father that trained all them. That was
Stu Hart.
Which was the Neidhart father trained everybody up there, and he trained them to take the pain. Because what's the one that killed himself and his family?
Chris
Benoit. Yeah, Benoit. Yeah,
Chris Benoit came from up there.
You used to live in Minnesota or something, man?
No, I was in I was stationed in
okay.
But I can't tell you. I can tell you what state, but I can't tell you.
You don't have to do that. You could keep that to yourself.
I was stationed in
you don't have to do it.
Missouri during that time. And yeah, that was our thing. We used to, we would get snowed in where we could barely get out the barracks to the chow hall.
Yeah, I can understand that.
And we would, our sergeant would look at us like, just, will give us our weapons, like, just clean your weapons, make sure they clean. I'm gonna come through and do an inspection on this and that. And he come in shaking like a snowman that's been outside in the snow for like 39 days. We give him a shot of liquor and he walk through, check out our weapons, everything. Like, look, I'm finna open up the chow hall in 20 minutes. Y'all go on over there and eat. He said, because it's 36 below zero. Don't nobody need to be walking out here too long.
Anyway.
Go eat, come back. Man, let me tell you something. Some of the greatest days I had were in the military, man, when we used to go hunting.
Really?
Oh, man, we used to go hunting. Me, my captain, and the head cook. My mess sergeant, we would go hunting. We'd hunt deer, and it was always open season on wild pigs. We get up in the tree, we shoot like 6, 7 wild pigs. Deer walk through, we drop about 2 of them. Maybe an elk or a moose will come through, we drop them. Bring them back, skin them, cut them down, and have a barbecue for the whole for the whole company, for the whole battalion.
Haven't seen my man Mike Florio in weeks.
Man, those days were great.
I'm glad you had some good times, bro. I tell you, I'll say it again. My life has never really started yet.
I know, big bro. I know, little bro. I'm gonna have to come up to New York, and you're gonna have to show me around because I ain't been up there in so long.
I'll be glad to.
No, because my one of my closest friends just left New York.
Everybody's bailing out of New York, man.
No, not leaving. She just came up to visit. You know, she stayed the normal Apollo, where the old World Trade Center was.
Yeah, I could tell you something. People in our generation, we will never recover from what happened to the towers. If you didn't hear late tonight, folks, someone sent a threat to the White House saying they will attack us on September 11th.
Let's get it up. They don't really, whoever does that is the dumbest motherfucker on the planet.
It wasn't an American who did it. They confirmed that.
It was an American that did it.
No, it wasn't.
You the dumbest motherfucker on the planet.
But
Because one thing for certain, two things for sure. You attack the White House, you're looking for all out war.
I'll tell you right now, if I am Joe Biden, which he's so fucking stupid, and plus he got her with him, you better prepare for this, because whoever wrote that tweet, they're not playing.
Whatever country you come from, I'm gonna drop your country to caveman status.
I think that the United States, like if you're an outsider and you're looking at how America is, yeah, you can make money here. But the problem here is it's too much, what's the word you want to use? Too much segregation.
Right.
And what bothers me about this country more than anything else, black people don't realize how everyone is around them, and they're very vulnerable. And that's why I said, because I got bad news for these black women who tried to divest and try to swirl and all this shit. When shit hits the fan,
you're fucked up.
He ain't coming. He ain't saving you.
I ain't coming to save you. You on your fucking own. You chose what you wanted, and now I'm walking away.
And you know I've been walked away. Shit.
and they're not. They're not. It's what's blowing my mind is these women are not paying attention to the young guys.
They're blowing us off.
These young guys are saying, like, you know what? I don't want nothing like my mama or my sister.
Mm-hmm. They're already checked out, and that's a bad sign.
John checked out. So if anything happened to you, you on your own.
Yep, that's a generation that we're going to lose. And let's be honest, and this is sad what I want to say. We are genociding ourselves for the world to see.
But like I said, when everybody took a look at the Monahan report, y'all black women sold us out.
They did, yeah.
And now black men are saying, like, since you sold us out, these are our requirements now.
Black
you
women
can't
ain't gonna
meet
do
them. I holler at you.
And black
Since you
women need
can't
to do
meet
it.
my requirements, I don't need to talk to you anymore.
And here's the sad part. What you just said just now. Here's the sad part. Oh, White Zaddy, everybody else, they're gonna side with the women. They're gonna say,
Yeah.
"You ain't missing nothing. We'll take care of you." Yeah, until they throw your ass out in the street when it's 0-degree temperature with your
And
fucking
yes,
flip flops.
sir. Yes, sir. And guys like me are just sitting around like, you know what? I know what it's like to have a great woman in my life. I grew up with them.
I'll never find out.
I was
Unfortunately,
married to one.
I'll never find out. Unfortunately,
Mason, man, I wish me and you grew up together. Man, because I'm gonna tell you something. Growing up, I had some of the greatest women in my life.
good for you, bro.
And I'm not talking about just my aunts and all that. I had some good women that I grew up with. That, Calvin, what you doing this weekend? I ain't doing nothing. Why don't you come over to the house and
That's not happening to me, bro.
we ain't doing nothing but what y'all doing. You should just go to the store and buy some chicken. Like, go to the store, buy some chicken. So you go to the store, you buy, how you buy the big bag of $3 chicken with all the
Big
chicken
bag
in it
full
for
of chicken.
$3.
Yeah, the chicken. Oh,
And
you
they
mean the
would be
whole
over there
chicken? Yeah,
cooking.
yeah.
Cooking, having a good time.
You don't see that no more, bro.
You don't see it no more, Mace.
No.
You and your friends playing football in the street.
Mm-hmm.
The neighbors know that y'all gonna play football in the street.
Mhm.
So they move their cars up in the driveway and y'all play football on the streets.
Mm-hmm.
When they, you playing and you ran over the grass, you drop. We would buy bags of grass seeds, go back through the, neighborhood, pour the grass seeds down, cut the grass down, pour water over it. Don't play on the grass for a while. Let the grass grow up nice and tall, and cut it down, and then play football all fall long. Even after you came from football practice.
See my purple lane.
Man, those days, man, let me tell you. Getting caught in Miss Iris's cherry tree, eating her cherries in her tree.
Boy, damn, you had cherry trees over there where you was.
Yeah,
Right.
man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, you go, and the person he's like, yeah, she come out like, Callie, Edward, Tommy, I know you in my tree eating my cherries. He said, y'all gonna be over here cutting the grass and trimming the hedges this weekend. Because I'm gonna talk to your mama. And we be all sitting up in the tree like, damn.
Unfortunately, what I've seen, especially in my late teens to I was like my mid-30s, what I saw a lot is brothers killing brothers.
Yeah.
Stupid ass fights.
Yeah.
Oh,
Me
fights.
too.
Women getting punched out.
Yeah, me too.
What you see now, let's say 30 years later, is you see total segregation in my town.
Wow.
Brothers and sisters, they don't even look at each other. Yeah, get up here, fellas. They don't even look at each other, bro.
Wow.
The women roll their eyes, and the brothers, they just keep their head down, keep it moving. And I'll tell you something else.
Like this one girl did roll her eyes at me.
I'll tell you something else that is sad. I'll tell you something else that's sad. The women really look at us, even if you are accomplished, as invisible.
Yeah.
Like a mirror.
No, more like you don't exist.
You don't exist. You know what? And you know what's so fucked up? It's beginning to get like that in the Midwest.
That's the last place. Because in the West, let me tell you about the West. Because I used to be out there. It's the reverse. The brothers are the ones that they don't want nothing to do with the women.
Yes.
Because they got a high education. They drive $200,000 vehicles. They look good because they want to look like a Hollywood star. And they get all the women they want, bro. They get all the Mexicans and the Asian chicks like it's nothing.
Like it's nothing. Yeah, I listened to what I be listening to from the West Coast. Cam
BGS.
says that.
Yeah, it's true.
I
I
be like,
used to live in, I
you
used to
know,
live in
and I'll be
Oregon, bro.
dropping, you know, because Mace, I will pay for my content. I was like, really, dog? It's really like that? It's because last time I was in California was in the early 80s. I didn't like California. I could have stayed in the military an extra 7 years if I would have stayed in California. I'm like, nah. I don't like California. It's too expensive. My thing was it was too expensive.
Asians got
I
it
had
now.
3 boys at the time, along with my wife. I'm like, nah. I want to go back to the Midwest.
That's
Because if I
Miami,
make
Miami.
$60,000 a year, like at the time, being in the military and all the other stuff that I was getting for, you know, being airborne infantry ranger and all that, I was getting $65,000 a year. This is the late 80s, early 90s. $60,000 a year is what Kevin Samuels would say, like, hey, if you make $10,000 a month,
you need to work extra.
I was making that type of money back then.
Kevin Samuels believe you got to work 20 hours a day.
Man, I was, yeah. Well, being in the military, you're working 24. All you get was,
No, go ahead.
you know, because I was doing good during that time.
I'm just going
I
to say
had
that
3 of my boys into good colleges. They all in the military. Just told you, you know, just this spring what I did with my grandbabies. My 2 twin boys, my 2 twin grandbabies are going to Annapolis.
hold that point. Arizona is going for the game-winning field goal. Go ahead. Talk about your free little ones going to go. They called the timeout.
I got 2 grandbabies going to Annapolis.
That's great, man. It's hard to get into that school.
Hey, Mace.
It's hard to get into that.
Guess what?
What's up, buddy? What's up?
Master at work taking shots at TD.
Yeah. Listen. So check this out, Mr. Miami. Y'all check this out. You know I have my boy TD back, right? So I seen the live stream. I seen the title. So I'm like, what is Master at work doing? So I go up in there. I check it out for like 5 minutes. I'm quiet. I'm in the clouds. But there's some Bears fan dude up there. He's talking real raunchy about the Dolphins. So I'm looking at this Bear fan like he gonna get that smoke. So you know me, I'm gonna jump up on the panel if you allow me to. So I jump on the panel, on Master at Work's panel right now. He's like, oh, I never seen this dude. He don't know who I am, whatever. That's cool. I jump up there. I want to go at the Bears fan because he's talking rowdy on the Dolphins. Somehow, some way, Master at Work come at me. And then he starts, you know, saying that I'm a TD fanboy and all this. So I'm like, listen, man, I respect.
Did he say that?
Yeah, like some of this shit. So I'm like I not like that, but he basically meant it like that. Everything he was saying, basically the way I took it was like, you making me look like I'm just a TD fanboy. So I told him I'm up here to get the smoke with the Bears fan, but if you want to get involved, at the end of the day, all you're gonna sit here and tell me is all your Patriot win days. Bears ain't done shit lately, and you Patriots are declining as well. Y'all just mad at the Dolphins because y'all feel the wrath is coming, is rising for us, and y'all shit declining. That's why y'all mad. And then he was like, oh, he started talking shit, right? And then what got him mad was he started calling TD a bandwagon fan, right? And this is what got me blocked on his channel right now.
Well,
like,
I hate to say this, but have you ever heard TD's story how he got into it. That's why a guy like me, I look at him cross-eyed, bro.
No, I respect everybody's opinion. That's cool, but I'm like I said, I'm not up there to defend TD. I wasn't up there to defend TD or argue for another man. That's not, like I said, I was there to defend my team. There was a Bears fan on his panel talking shit about the Dolphins, like if the Bears have done anything recently better than the Dolphins. You get me? So that's why I was arguing with that Bears fan. He let me up on his panel.
I think the last time the Bears and Dolphins really played was when they were.
TD in the conversation, so I see how he flipped it to me to try to make me look. You pay attention, Mace. He tried to make me look like a TD fanboy, right? So I'm like, all right. So Arizona won with that field goal. You want to call out TD as a bandwagon because he got different channels and everything. That's cool, but
that's not it.
I told him you were repping Tom Brady as a Buccaneer fan. That's a Florida boy. He ain't even repping y'all no more. That's number one. And number two, you don't even live near Boston or in the New England area. You probably live in California somewhere, and you don't even rep your own home team. So you already a fraud in my eyes.
Does he live in California?
I don't know where he stayed, but he couldn't admit it. But he don't stay where New England stay at. So he got mad when I said that. I'm like, so you a bigger bandwagon fan than there is. You can't call nobody a bandwagon because you really, he got mad. He's like, I'm not going to take this shit. He blocked me on his shit.
If you heard TD's story, his background, masters at work have every right to say that, because if you never knew TD's background, he just picked a team out of a hat 3 years ago to do something like he has done, and he got what he deserved.
Yeah.
In other words, your boy is in it for the money, and it's going to pay off for him now. But was he a Dolphin fan like you guys were? Like Mr. Me in Miami was for over 40, 50 years? Hells no. He admitted that himself. He just picked a team out of a hat in 2018, and he said, why nobody talks about this team? You know that the Dolphin fandom that goes in his room, and Larry Ells and Douglas Duvong, those guys are fucking disciples.
Hell, I'm more of a Miami fan than most motherfuckers that run around here right now.
I mean, those are fanboys, bro. They're disciples. That's why when they used to
Miami came into the league in 1967, along with the Atlanta Falcons.
When I started
and the New Orleans Saints.
When I started my platform.
And the Cincinnati Bengals.
Yeah. Some of those guys used to come in here, but when I used to tell the truth, they had hard feelings. They never came back. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm not waving the pom-poms for the team, bro. I'm not a hype man.
Yeah.
Like fucking TD is, bro. It's paid off for him. Give the brother credit. But I ain't no hype man.
Can you hear me, mate? I ain't never know that about TD.
It's true.
I mean, I don't look at many different.
He said it himself.
Yeah,
when he used to do that morning show last year, because of COVID, he told the truth. He said that he made himself into a fan. And it's paid off for him.
Actually, if it wasn't for my football coaches, talking about the Dolphins every damn day, I would have not been trying to follow up with what the hell they were talking about. So I started.
But the point I'm making is that TD plan worked to perfection, because he how can I say this, dude? He has a great platform to a degree. How can I say this? I'm going in right now. But bro, when you are being a hype man, and it's nothing wrong with being a hype man. I'll never do it, but there's nothing wrong with being a hype man. If there is a payoff, and it's going to be a big payoff for TD, he did his job. He did his thing. Now, Masters at work, I think his problem is, and I told this to Mr. Miami, his problem is how can I say this? He's one of these dudes that he's one of these dudes that he'll let you know that not only does he like the Boston teams, but he'll let you know how great they are. He'll throw the Red Sox titles in your face. He'll throw the Patriots shit in your face.
Exactly.
The Celtics.
Fan.
He's that type of dude, bro. That night when Kyrie Irving got hit by a bottle, and I told Mr. Miami this, and this motherfucker went on the air at 2:00 in the morning live and said that the fan who hit him with the bottle should have his number and his name put in the rafters.
Wow.
And that Kyrie should be in prison, and that you never step on the 4-leaf clover.
Master at work, that dude live in the basement.
Yeah. I asked him where you stay at. He got mad, but yeah, I ain't gonna tell you where I live. I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I know you don't live near that New England stadium, so don't act like you ain't no bandwagon fan.
That dude's a bandwagon fan.
Now, to me, the way he sounds,
got my ass kicked off of that platform.
you know
He had
what?
the power to
I think the young man is from Connecticut because he has that New England accent.
I don't think he's
Tell him to take off his glasses.
That bitch can't go over there.
Well, he can go as a Patriot fan. He can go to Boston. If he likes the Boston teams, they'll welcome him there.
No. I'm saying, but he ain't from around there, so he need to stop.
No, I think he's from Connecticut because he has the accent. See, when you live in once you get to Hartford, everything changes in the northeast of this country, bro. It just changes. Like if you're a black guy and you go to Hartford, that is the last city in this country where if you're a black man, you're going to be fine. Once you leave Hartford, then there's Providence. And you can see downtown Boston. You can see Foxborough from Providence and downtown Boston, bro. They call that ghetto New England. He probably from Providence. But I know he's from New England by listening to his accent.
Okay. Well, he ain't give me the answer. So, he ain't answer.
Well, maybe because he don't want people to know where he live.
What you mean? Nobody don't know where you live. How the hell someone gonna know where you live if you tell them you from one state? All you gotta do is say, yeah, I'm from over
Wasn't he killing TD tonight?
That's why.
Yeah.
He was calling TD a bandwagon fan and all that.
Well, I'll say it again, bro.
That's why I got blocked. So I told him, so since you want to consider TD a bandwagon because he make different pages, do you even like your home team where you stay at? He was like, what? Like,
you can call him a bandwagon fan too, but it's like I said, you fucking pick a team out of the hat.
Tell him, I'll see him at SummerSlam.
And you fucking ride that team.
Well, he chose the right team. He chose the right team.
Yeah, he did, because that was the only team I heard was never represented on YouTube.
It was, bro. I had to come on YouTube to find news on the Dolphins because nobody was doing this shit down here. That's how bad the Dolphins were, and people don't realize it.
Oh, I realize it. I preach it up here almost every other day. Shit.
It was bad, bro. You had to go on YouTube just to hear something. Like, who is this guy? This guy's just a kid in New York talking about my Dolphins. I'm gonna listen to him. Let's see what a Dolphin mind has out of state. And I was just listening to Doug. I didn't even know where TD was from. I was listening to TD when this is early on when they first started. I'm like, oh, this guy, and then this guy. And then I just got a swing of things. I noticed how, like, they were like I noticed who knows my team. Because, like I said, I've been following my team since high school, middle school, following every move, player, and everything growing up. And I could tell who knows my team, like the history, at least from like 2000, the year 2000 and up. I know who knows my team, and all of that. So
I've been riding Miami Dolphins since 1988. Cornbread raised in Miami.
You know what I'm saying? So imagine somebody's a fan talking about the Dolphins, and you could probably tell if they're a Dolphin fan or not if they know what they're talking about.
I think with that group that he has, I'm not even going to sit here and lie about it. I'll come out and say it. Those motherfuckers are blind, bro.
Who?
Tell me.
All of them in TD's room, bro. All of them. For fucking EM to tell me that this is one of the most talented teams in the league. I'm like, motherfucker, you out of your mind? They got a bunch of no names, bro.
Yeah.
Now, Holland, he could be a star. On offense, I don't see it. I don't see nobody on that team that can be a star on offense.
We're not
Hey,
gonna win
coach.
many games if we can't put up points. The
No, you
defense,
can put up points.
the
But
defense can't
again,
hold you down every single week, mate.
well, Pete, you're going to get your wish because the Dolphins are going to throw first. They're not going to run.
That's fine.
Well, then
Hey,
you're going
coach.
to find out.
Hey,
The-
coach. The day I die, I'm still gonna. The day I die, I'm still gonna ride Miami.
You're going to
Bury me
find
at
out
the
very quickly.
bury me at the Orange Bowl on just
Mr.
bury me
Miami,
But I'll
at the
say it
site.
again.
Mr.
If
Miami,
this
you
kid,
know what
if this,
happens when Dolphin fan dies? We live
no,
free in the ocean, man. We become dolphins, man. What y'all talking about?
I'll
Yeah.
say this right now. If that kid is benched by week 4, I'm going to have a field day in here, and I'm going by and do it for me, Mr. Miami.
Shots fired.
There you go.
Drah.
But
There
listen,
you
the
go.
thing is, Mace,
Pop,
that's
pop,
why I
pop.
am the way I am, and I go at all of them. You know why? Because they know they were wrong on it. Tua ain't it. It's already clear evident. It's not.
Well, we're going to find out.
So I'm going all at them. That's what it is. And you got to feel them. You got to put them down. You got to feel like you know what it is. Because at the end of the day, you don't have to contest. When there's doubts, there's problems. And there's plenty of doubts. Pockets.
Just like your boy in Philadelphia.
Who's the
He's
boy?
in the same boat.
Who?
Your boy Hurts is in the same boat.
Jalen Hurts. You act like I think Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL.
No, you think that about Lamar Jackson.
No, I like Lamar Jackson a lot. He's super. But I don't, but with Jalen Hurts, like the situation with Jalen Hurts is like it was clear, bro. If you were able to get him in the second round, you had 3 first-round draft picks. You should have just had the 3 best talents there with the first, second, and third. And you could have snagged Jalen Hurts in the second round. And you still have multiple picks the second year in case Jalen Hurts didn't turn around. But at least you knew with Jalen Hurts, you have the arm talent and you got mobility. Because the question mark was offensive line. So you're going to need someone with a little mobility to escape that bad offensive line. The Dolphins failed to do that. Did it backwards.
I'm gonna get over here. Check out
That dude's still on.
what the. Oh,
Master's
okay. I'll take
work.
care of that.
I ain't going over
Oh, who's on? Oh, Master's at work.
there. Yeah.
Okay. Yo, Dolph. Oh, Pete jumped off. Dolph. Dolph, don't tell me you went to sleep, bro. Mr. Miami, man. Yeah, let me check out Masters at work. Let me hear what this guy's saying. I'll eavesdrop on him.
That dude's a buster.
He's funny
work.
though, man. That day with the Celtics, that shit was hysterical.
Well, I can't wait till week 1.
All
He
right,
gonna eat them.
Dolphins
He
is on.
gonna eat the magic words. When the Dolphins got him in week, what was it? Week 16, 15?
When?
Like, was it week
This past
15?
season?
Yeah. When Dolphins beat the Patriots,
Yeah.
I got on Master at work so bad. He did like this. He shut his stream off.
I'm looking for him right
Hey.
now.
Yo, what up, yo?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, my brother?
For you, man.
Oh, yeah. What's up, man? Y'all all right?
I'm just chilling,
Chilling, man.
How was your day, bro?
Yeah, same as always, man. Workout, shit. That's pretty much about it, yeah. Trying to get these classes not registered, man. What about you, man?
Oh, mine was good, man. I hardly ate, but it was good.
Oh, man, you gotta
Like
eat you
chilling?
something. Yeah, you gotta eat you
I
something.
had a couple of hamburgers earlier.
No, man, shit, you acting like you starvation, bro. Couple hamburgers, nigga. This nigga ain't say one. This nigga said a couple.
Yeah, I had 2 burgers.
Okay, that ain't too
Nice.
bad.
A nice
But
chicken
this
box
love
tastes
Dorsey,
good right
she
now.
grows on me, man. I tell you.
You doing all right, Miami?
Yeah, just sitting back chilling.
Yeah, bro. I heard you earlier, bro. I'm glad you muted your mic. Sound like you was, handling some business.
Those guys had 2 hours by themselves while I was trying to get my internet to work.
Yeah, I was in the clouds, man. You know me, I was at work in the clouds.
I apologize to everybody, but my internet went out for a couple of hours.
Yeah,
I know
man.
if I'll let iTest see this next time I see him. It's Ellie Empress. He's crazy about.
Yeah, I got busted out at work today, man. Shit was not the move. Yeah, shit was not the move, man. I fucked around and said hey to one person. This motherfucker started acting a fool, bro. And now everybody looking at my ass like, oh shit. Like, yep, my cover is blown. Yeah, man. All I said was, he doing all right. This motherfucker started blushing and flipping the hair and acting all crazy. I'm like, oh shit.
Not me, man. I put my dark sunglasses on and keep walking.
No, I'm at work, man. You know, you got to be at least kind of cordial at work. Yeah, man. Little black chick.
I never talk to women at the workplace, bro.
Bro, you got to, man. If you're working in a restaurant.
In the restaurant, yeah, but you're working in what you do.
Nah,
I can't do it, man.
They be asking you for all type of shit, asking you where shit at, Yeah, man.
See, I'm not used to women talking to me. So when they do, it's surprising to me.
Nah, man, it's crazy, man. Black chick called me. The black chick seen the whole thing happen, but luckily she wanted black chicks to act white, so she was just smiling and laughing. If it had been one dark skinned black chick, she would have lost her fucking mind.
Like I said, I can't be fucking stuff, man. I'm proud of my nephews. They act like this now too.
Like what? Like you?
Yeah.
Man, this guy get around the right ones. Shit.
One of them is a clear, splitting image of me, man. It was the same lifestyle I live.
Man, y'all niggas need to link up and collab, man.
What do you mean?
On the sports shit, bro.
No. My nephews do not like sports.
They like video games or something?
Yeah, they used to. Now they're into their own shit. Like my nephew is a graphics designer. Got his own business. That's all he cares about. That and old hip hop music. And now he's into disco. Like his uncle. Like me.
Yeah, I can't do that disco, man. Except for
that shit, bro.
What's that first single Prince had? That's my shit though.
1999.
I think it's not on the first one. I think it's Soft and Wet. That's like the only disco song I like.
Trying to find. Let me get Masters at work. If he.
Y'all remember Soft and Wet by Prince? It was like his first single.
I thought it was 1999.
I did like Prince back in the early 79.
Yeah, that's when he came out.
My first single, yeah, Soft and Wet. That's my shit. That's like the only disco song I like.
And Morris Day in the Time.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, that too.
And let me see, Morris Day in the Time, and let me see, Sheila E.
Yeah, I saw her in concert, man. That's a bad motherfucker. Well, she was a bad motherfucker.
Sheila E, the drummer?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I just can never get into Prince's music. But I respected the hell out of him.
Mace one fucking with the booty out pants. I got you, bro.
The women don't make me, too excited.
And that one song by Prince, Purple Rain.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I have a chick that she loves the hell out of Prince, bro.
When Prince sung it at Super Bowl.
Yeah, man.
Rain in that Super Bowl.
And the nigga had the baby hairs and then goddamn slick back. Yeah, bro. That with the high heel boots. Shit.
Yeah.
Nigga was a player.
That Cowboy guy is on all damn day.
Who's that?
Lower Nation. He's on. Oh, dude, that nigga does 10 shows a day, bro.
Damn.
Dang.
Bro, I'll tell you who else look good in person. Sade, bro. She's bad as shit in person.
I can't be fucking with Queen Swirler.
Yeah, it's nice to look at, though. I saw her in concert. I was like, man, this motherfucker's still bad.
You a swirler I don't pay attention to.
This motherfucker's still bad, though.
Of course she is.
Some of the best lips in the past 40 years.
This is for you, Mr. Miami. Gotta do it. This will put a smile on your face. When you live out in Southern California, fellas, and I'm not kidding, and a lot of these brothers, like the bougie, what you call them niggas, Boulay brothers, they do not want nothing to do with black women. Look at her tonight, Mr. Miami.
Yeah, I see her.
Who y'all talking about?
That's what you get in Southern California, right?
Who's that? That's what y'all. Yeah.
Her name is Persephone. And look at this one right here. And this woman right here in the gray, Mr. Miami, and Slofius, she can lift about 300 pounds, bro.
Yeah, I'd rather take that other one than this one. That one right there, she 2 cheeseburgers away from, getting my damn nerves.
Dude, the only thing about her that is big is her chest. Other than that, her fucking body is slamming. I don't know.
That's why we're doing them skits.
Yeah, she does those skits, right? You like them, right?
Yeah, them skits still be funny. But
Shan Bodie. What's up?
What's that one dude name? As a Ja?
Yeah,
Big
the
Ja,
bald-head guy, the big dude, like 6'3", looks like Zeus a little bit.
Yeah, we to the max.
Yeah, Big Ja.
Yeah.
Man, Shan Bodie beat all of them, bro. Shan Bodie beat all of them.
Who beat all of them?
That chick Shan Bodie.
I don't know, because I don't look at the women hardly.
Well, she's like an author and all type of shit. So she's like well known. It's SHANBODY.
You mean Shane Bodie?
SHANBODY.
EODY, right?
Yeah, there's the first one.
This chick right here.
Yeah, man. That motherfucker, they're bad.
Dang.
Yeah, bro. And she got yams too. That motherfucker, they're bad, boy.
Yeah, I don't see tits on her though.
Man, she ain't got the most, but I mean,
Yeah, for me, you gotta have something.
It's the face,
bro.
man. The face. Oh, she got yams, bro. It's the face too.
Yeah, she's all right.
This nigga Mace, bro. I understand. You got your type, man. You like them, super overly thick.
I like my girls thick.
Yeah, I got you. Man.
I like women with drunk in the trunk.
Me too.
Exactly. I like some women thick. I like them short.
I like slim thick though, man. Them thick chicks don't never last long, bro.
No.
They never last long, bro. They get a little older, start getting lazy. Next thing you know, you laid up with a whale. She used to be fine back in 2015.
I crack up a lot because I was telling somebody up here earlier tonight. I said, bro, I don't even waste time even looking at these birds, man. I just keep it moving. Well, like I said, put on my dark sunglasses. To me, they don't exist.
I got you, man. We know you capping, but it is what it is.
All right.
It is what it is, man. I'll let you have it for the night. I ain't even gonna fight that battle.
This is the chick you like, bro? Really?
Bro, you got to see the whole body, bro.
Counselors set appointments for weekly video or phone calls and even text updates to your counselor.
But I mean,
all
she is
down,
getting
on
old.
the
She is
3.
getting old, though. I
BetterHelp
ain't
is
gonna lie.
committed to facilitating
How long
great
she been doing
therapeutic
this shit?
matches. So they make it
For a
easy
minute, I
and
think she almost 40.
change counselors if needed.
Oh yeah,
at
she
any
got
time.
660.
4. BetterHelp is more affordable than
664
traditional
subscribes.
offline counseling,
Yeah.
and financial aid is available.
We know why the guys
And
are looking at her.
lastly, your girl can get
She
you
bad.
10% off your entire first month of counseling with BetterHelp.
Just
To
leave it
get
alone.
this
That's what I
incredible
say
offer,
all the
all you
time.
got to do is go down to the info
Sponsored by
box.
going over there.
Bro,
Go
I wish I
to
could.
betterhelp.com
Bro, I wish I could show you the chick that has a crush on me. Well, one of the chicks that has a crush on me at work. I wish I could show her to you, bro, because you'll be like, God damn.
Because
I've
that
never had a
code is going to
woman
allow
have a
you to get
crush on me in
10%
my
off
life.
your first month of
There you
counseling
have. You just ain't know.
with BetterHelp. All right,
No,
so
I
if you
don't.
follow me
I
on
really haven't
Instagram,
had
you
a
know
woman
that
that
right now is
thinks
a
that I'm the shit.
difficult time for me. I actually feel like I'm going through
You
postpartum
just ain't read the signs,
struggles
probably, bro.
right now, 8 months
Yeah, I
after
don't know the
Ryu was
signals
born.
because I'm
I
not
don't want to
around
say
women that
depression
much.
because I don't want to use that word lightly, but I do note that this has been unusually difficult and emotional time for me. And I couldn't really quite figure out why are all these things coming up for me
boring.
now?
That's what
And
Yeah,
then
I'm about
it
to say
hit me.
she's not much
So
for
Esther
talking.
Perel has a brand new game that's called
Ugh.
Where Should We Begin? And it's a conversation
Girl,
card
will you
game.
stop sounding white for once in your life?
She's mixed, bro.
That's why I can tell she's mixed. Is that her right there on the left?
Yep.
And isn't this the porn star on the right?
No, that's her sister.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't do neither one.
Yeah, well, hey, man.
You know why?
Taking-
They're
why?
not ugly. They're both flat chested, basically.
Bruh, she ain't got some racks, bro.
Now the other one who I like, if she what you call it, if she was a C cup, she'd be the perfect woman for me, bro.
Who?
Persephone.
I don't even know who that is.
The one I showed first, but she was sitting on the couch.
Talking about the
And you
one.
thought she was fat. She is
Oh,
not
yeah,
fat,
yeah.
bro.
Not yet.
That's the type of woman I show up here, bro. Guys with a chat, guys, and on the platform, they say, "God damn, Mace,
I
where
don't
did you
know,
find
man.
her?"
I mean, I like thickums too, man, but it's just, it
She's
gets to a
too tall
point
for
where
me,
it's. How tall is she? Yeah, I told you, look at her, bro. She
5'10".
got that yam, bro. I told you. You see that?
Let me
missed it.
go
You
back
missed
to
it.
this for a second.
Is she
And then
married?
I'm gonna get rid of her.
Yeah, she just got married. She's like almost 40. Yeah, you just missed it, bro. You just seen the big old yam. She's like a fitness expert, sex expert,
Sex
something else.
therapist.
Yeah, something like that. And then you see that yam, bro? Come on, bro. Stop bullshitting.
No, she's all right. I wouldn't tap it, but she's all right.
Man, you ain't, man. This nigga Mace like them super thickums. I ain't mad at you. I used to be that way. I used to be that way.
Index
bro.
wearing. That's what I like.
Yeah, I used to be that way, man.
Heels because she's shorter than me.
Leave them super thick honeys alone, bro. Plus them real thick chicks be lazy in the bed, so.
I don't care about the sex. I like women I can walk down the street with, bro.
Nigga, you can't walk down the street with delicious. What the fuck are you talking about? These super thick ass chicks. These niggas gonna be at your bitch every 4 seconds.
No, they won't.
Shit.
Take it to a steak dinner.
Niggas a dirty Mac their own brother. What the fuck you mean? Be out here with one of them super thick chicks. Man, please. Niggas be eyeballing your bitch 24/7.
Let me ask you a question. I know what the answer is going to be, but let me ask you a crazy question. I know how black women are. Let's say if a dude is worth $800 million and he's walking down the street with one of those women you just described. I described. You think she's going to stay loyal to him or some fucking street fuck?
Neither. She just gonna smash him on the low. If he's attractive enough to her.
Yeah,
She gonna keep your money. She gonna keep your money and then probably smash him on low because she attracted to him.
That's another reason why you leave women alone.
Hey man, testosterone is a motherfucker. I don't know how you ignore yours, but you know.
Yeah, I ignore mine. My shit's been sleeping for fucking ever. I
That's
don't know
why
who slept. I don't know who slept longer. Mine's or Wimp Van Winkle.
That's why I said, bro, if you bust a nut, bro, it'll be certified biological weapon, bro.
I'll tell you also what makes me. Oh, I'll tell you what I like. Right here, I'm gonna put it up right now. Look how, and now she did a heinous crime 2 weeks ago. What? Let me see a fantastic video up. Pause it. See a fantastic video up. I gotta watch this episode with Fantastic. You know what they did up here, man? I'm gonna show I'm gonna show the what you call it with her.
What's up?
You see this chick right here? Far right. Let me
No.
blow this up. You don't see her? Far right? Second row?
Dress?
She's in an all like leather outfit.
I don't even see it. What are you looking at?
You don't see nothing on the far left of the screen. I mean the far
left.
right. In the middle.
All right. Oh, it's just updated. Jasmine Love. Yeah.
No, not Jasmine Love. Let me get it. I don't even know who the hell Jasmine Love is. Here we go. Far right. You see her with the gun?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to tell you what happened 2 weeks ago, bro. That woman who she executed, that's the one that's standing with, look like a pink outfit.
Yeah.
She laid everybody off at her job because she had major trust issues and she was going to redo the company and then bring people back. That chick with the blonde wig, right? This is what happened. The other co-workers never liked her. So they said, hey, we're going to go out. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. This bitch came out of the shadows, okay, out of a dark alley, pulled out a fucking 9mm and blew that bitch's head off in front of everybody. See those guys in the back that's chilling? White boys right there?
Yeah.
She just fucking pulled out the gun and blew her fucking head off in front of everybody.
Yeah, I've been hearing about that.
And here's the crazy part. You know what the media here in New York talked about? And I don't blame them. How thick she is. Look at that fucking body. I'll take that shit all fucking day, bro.
Man.
That is the perfect woman for me right there.
But she got
bad she fucking murdered that.
I was about to say, she got a blonde weave. The bitch probably nutty, bro.
What do that mean?
Black chick with a blonde weave? Come on, bro.
I don't know what that means.
Probably nutty.
If you see somebody with a gun, keep on walking.
All right, Mason. You went outside today. Tomorrow when you go outside, get a Tom Cruise wig and walk around and act like that shit's just normal.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Now I know what you mean. But look at that body, bro. And that's going to be wasted in prison for the rest of her life, bro.
They're going to be wasted. Motherfuckers going to be licking and sticking and all kind of shit. She got a long beard.
She got to sleep with her eyes open.
Not bad for a 42-year-old woman, bro.
She gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
She through.
She's wearing the garbage. Scottie Pippins.
She gonna be 103 when she get out of prison.
Shit, man. I felt bad for the mother of the girl who got executed because this is gonna sound crazy to you guys, but they let this chick into their home for 20 years.
Oh wow.
Dang.
So what that tell people when they connect the dots? Either this shit was over a man, or these two girls used to be lovers, bro. Now I'm gonna get a little graphic here. I'm gonna say next. This is a side of me I don't let you guys know about me. God damn! Look at that panty line that chick has, man. I will fucking tear that shit up, bro.
Bro, I can't even see it, bro. It's so
You don't
zoomed
see
out.
it in the far right, the chick with the gun with the blonde hair?
I see her, but it's like it's so zoomed out. I don't
You
even,
don't see that ass, bro?
bro, it look like she's squatting down kind of, so I
She ain't
mean,
squatting down, bro. She's a shorty.
I don't know, man.
I'm blowing this shit up some more.
Shit ain't moving me like that,
It
dog.
moved, bro. Let me. Which way that shit went? Which way that fucking picture went?
It's probably up.
That's what I'm going up. Yeah, women like this right here, bro. Keep walking. That's for niggas like him. Ugly niggas get bitches like that. If you didn't hear, Kristen Carrison left YouTube for good with her beef with
Cynthia G.
Yeah.
About time. Didn't they say like her boyfriend called her the N-word or something like that?
Yeah, in front of everybody at what you call that bullshit room these black chicks go to now? Clubhouse.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because this dude called him a nigger lover.
Oh
and
wow.
He responded back.
Dang.
He is a nigger lover. He dating Kristen Carrison. You're a white boy. I don't see
Bro.
nothing wrong with that.
That's how they do my job, bro. I'm telling you. That shit happened today. Like this dude said something about like for the third time about like, oh, you like dark meat too, huh? And I was like, bro, this the third time I heard like some white chick say she like dark meat. And he was like, yeah, so I guess
I heard that before right in front of me too.
yeah, he's like, oh, I guess the rumors are right then. This all these girls in here like dark meat. I'm like, bro, I guess you're right. I don't know. It's like, what the fuck?
You know what white women hate about white men? Not only that they're too privileged, but they're very cocky with it. Here it is, right in the middle. You don't see that thick ass right there?
Yeah, bro. I gotta see the video, bro. I'm not.
Fantastic didn't show the video.
I mean, I see it, but I mean, I don't know.
That shit is fucking ridiculous, bro. That's all the media talked about here was how thick she was, bro. They didn't even care about the chick that was killed.
Yeah, she got to sleep with her eyes open up.
Damn, that bitch is bad, bro.
Bro, you heard about that? You heard about that shit that happened a while back? It's this transgender girl. So basically a guy, but he still has his penis. This nigga fucked around and told him I'm trans and went to the women's prison and got his his cellmate pregnant.
He got a couple of women pregnant. Yeah, I was talking about that the day before yesterday.
Yep, this motherfucker was like, "No, I'm trans, nigga, whole dick." Nigga just running through them hoes.
That is true. There is a white population decline. White men are dying off slowly, bro.
Yep, women too.
Eating all that fucking raw meat, bro. You can't be eating raw meat because you got to go to the theater.
Yeah, they be ordering.
That's cancerous.
What is it? Medium rare and shit like that.
Oh, they love that shit.
Yeah, man.
White
but you see the niggas get well done or you know what I'm saying, medium well.
That's why niggas live longer, especially the women.
Burnt.
Hell yeah.
Like I like a hamburger burnt.
I just don't want that bitch to be bleeding on my ass. Fuck that. Them motherfuckers. Oh, I don't want the blood. Fuck
because
that.
I'm not a guy I'm not a guy that gets into that shit, bedroom shit.
No, I'm talking about steak.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was talking about medium well, and you know how white folks like they shit rare, bro. You know,
that shit's crazy, isn't it? Though,
bro, I had tapeworms. That shit ain't no joke.
Thank God, I never had it.
But that shit's horrible, bro.
I watch Grandmaster Troll tomorrow morning with. Oh, I saw that already with everybody jumping on Red's the bad guy and Rollo. See, those are the type of niggas. No, I'm not talking about Rollo, but
I like Reds, bro.
But the way those niggas act, bro, like when they get on the panel, Those ignorant niggas, man. That's why we are as we are as a race, as a gender.
Reg be acting crazy.
But he was in that video. He was, bro. I'm not a fan of his, by the way.
No, I like.
I
Reg,
don't
man.
hate him, but the way he treated Mahogany, I'm like, damn, bro.
Oh, he went in. Oh man,
I
like
bro.
Reg though. He funny as fuck.
Well, him and Rollo's at war now, bro. Me and Rollo, when we went at it, I had the proof, and he thought I was joking. I said, nigga, I got a good reputation in the manosphere. And when he found that shit out, niggas was like saying, well, what the fuck you doing with Mace, man? He did a half-ass apology. Remember that, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
And then what did I do?
Roast. Shots fired.
Now, this beautiful woman tried to come. She's on live right now, by the way. This beautiful woman came up on the panel tonight, but she had issues with her equipment. And I wish Beach would have stayed for a while, but that would have made my night.
Who is that?
You don't know who the Beach is?
Bro, I don't be following these.
Yeah, she's always in Cooler's room. She's in Platinum's room. She's fine as hell too. You know who's into her, bro? And I'm gonna tease him next time I come up here. Next time he comes up here.
Stevie Wonder?
Oh, what's his face? The underrated grinder. Oh, he is a groupie for the Beach, bro.
I don't know, man. I mean, you know,
she got a body, bro. She got bod.
This is like Roger from American Dad, bro. This is like an alien.
I don't care about the face. You got a banging body. I'll take it.
Well, I forgot you ain't trying to have no kids, man.
It's not just that. Yo, if the woman got a banging body, I'll work with the face. And I don't think she's bad looking at all.
Mace the paper bag king.
She's not that bad. She's just old.
She looks high or some shit.
Nah, she's one of these women that, believe it or not, she loves the beach.
I don't like dark skin. I don't like dark skin chicks with
she's not dark skin, she's brown skin. She's my complexion.
I don't like brown skin chicks with loud lipstick.
What do you like? Fucking today she put a nigga on blast and showed this dude who be cursing her out a lot. Her tampon. I fell on the floor. I would have talked to her about that tonight, and she would have came up here. But she's part of the family.
I ain't going there, Mace. You
don't have to go there, bro.
Nah, I ain't going there.
No, you don't have to go there, bro.
Yeah, I'm holding horses.
I
She's
go
not ugly,
there.
but I mean,
she's not ugly. She's all right.
Creepy looking a little bit.
She's all right. But the body's ridiculous.
Yeah, for
I'm
now.
gonna kill Grinder next time he's in the room, bro. Being a fucking beach groupie, bro.
Wait. So since you don't care about face, bro, what you think about Uppity Unicorn?
Who?
Uppity Unicorn.
Shit. Have you seen her latest thumbnail?
No.
With her coming out of the pool in a 2-piece fong bikini, bro?
Nah. Oh, you like
that
that
bitch?
Okay.
Let me say that. Let me clear this up. That woman got one of the most banging bodies I've ever laid my eyes on, bro. 6 foot tall, 200 pounds of 250 pounds of nothing but T and A. You see her in this swimsuit and her avatar, bro? Your mouth is gonna drop, man.
No, it's not, bro. It's not.
Why you don't like her? The face?
No, it's not even that. It's bro. You remember? I guess you wasn't around. You didn't see when she first started coming on YouTube, bro. All she would do was take shower videos, like literally butt ass naked in the shower. She just cover her titties and her coochie. So it's like
now,
I've seen enough of that. I've seen enough of that.
Why do you think she was doing that shit back then, though?
She's thirsty, man. Yeah, she was literally. I've literally seen way more of her than I'd like to admit. And I used to warn Mr. Fantastic, like, stay away, bro. I would tell him Fantastic, like, stay away, bro. Stay away. She making another video about you, bro. She butt naked. Stay away, bro. And then finally
she like
that stalker
Fantastic?
shit. Yep, she hit him with that stalker shit, and I was like, I told you, bro. And he was like, yeah, you're right, man.
Like I was, who was up here tonight? I forgot who was up here, and I told him that's why I don't fuck with these YouTube chicks, man. You gotta be out of your mind. These bitches can put anything on you, bro.
They can set you up.
Hell yes.
Set you up like O.J. Simpson.
I like when you say that, man. It's funny.
That's why we stay away from the white Karens.
No, I don't be fucking with none of these bitches on YouTube, bro.
Yeah,
white
man.
Karens too.
I don't even go to bitches' rooms.
I went to Melody's room the other day.
Oh,
Man,
Mel
that's
to me
about
is a
it.
little sister. She lives right across the bridge from me in Jersey, but she's more South Jersey. She's near Philly.
I remember back in the day on DJ Kudos, man. I used to have Melody giggling like a motherfucker, boy.
There you go.
I told her I could stick 4 toes in my mouth at one time.
Yo,
That bitch
let's
just
just
went
call
the
it
fuck
like
off.
we call it. Let's just call it like we call it. Melody's a bad bitch, bro.
Now I wouldn't say bad. She's pretty though.
To me, she bad, bro. She's not like the chick that made the shooting. That chick is, yo. Like you said, you walking down the street with that, niggas are stepping up to you, bro.
Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna hold the door for you. Yeah, we already know.
I tell you who else is bad, bro. And she just got married. Fucking Sister George is banging, bro.
Man, no comment on that, bro. You getting me too deep in the waters now. No comment.
No. I leave her alone because I have respect for her and Curlin, bro. I don't fuck with that. Me and Curlin have mutual respect, bro. I ain't messing with that. I don't mess with married women, bro.
Man, I ain't gonna speak my thoughts on that one.
I heard she was rough back in the day on BGS's. What was that? The Coliseum?
And on Obsidian, yeah.
She hated the brothers that much, bro.
Dang.
Yeah, she was bad, bro. But yeah,
she ain't going on the drunkard spirit.
No, she's changed now. She's totally changed, man.
nah, she's still the same. She just saying it's bad.
Really?
Yeah.
What made her bad? I'm curious because I wasn't around back then.
Bro, she used to be like the ultimate drag, bro.
She hated us that much, huh?
Yep.
What she used to say was bad about us.
Bro, everything, bro. She used to no, I ain't gonna say it. No. But yeah, I put it like this. Me and her cool. And I'm not too cool with her, but me and her cool. And yeah.
Like MVP.
Oh wow.
About the wrestler MVP.
I will review this video tomorrow. Kobe Bryant and Allen Iverson, the most overrated players in NBA history. Wow. Okay.
Dang.
You see that in the far right? Darth Selfies?
Yeah.
Wow. I have to reevaluate that thing.
Man, they just doing that shit for views.
And who talked about the blonde hair earlier tonight with the you, Selfies?
Me, yeah. It was like what, 15 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. I've been off the air so long. You know what I'm saying?
You mean on the air, my boy?
No, I've been off for like 2 hours, bro. Because my
yeah. But yeah, bro. Sister George, cool, bro. But yeah, man. That's your girl Mahogany. Did I not tell you? Did I not tell you a while back? I told you probably like one day before it happened. I was like, all I gotta do to trigger Mahogany is bring up something about dark skinned chicks. And literally the next day, somebody came on and said something about dark skinned chicks, and Mahogany was going to
Game
fuck
changer.
off. Yep, and Mahogany was going to fuck off the exact next day. I was like, I told you.
She went off on the air?
Yeah.
Salute, Calvin. Sleep well, buddy. Appreciate you. What do you mean, What Game Changer said?
Yep.
Set her off?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I was like, I told you. It was literally the next day. I was like, bruh, it's so easy to get that one, bruh, to troll her ass. Like, and literally the next day, she was over there snapping on Game Changer. I'm like,
You know what I noticed about the dark-skinned people on these YouTube streets? They stick together.
yeah, bro. She likes Rashida Strover. That bitch is a whole nut.
Yeah, she is. Well, I cannot forget 2 years ago when she destroyed Fantastic, man. And even Fantastic said, Rashida, I think you're pretty. What did I do? You see that video with her on Fantastic, bro? Every 2 seconds, MF this, MF that, F that nigga.
Come to my play, The Life of a Dark Skinned Girl. 32 characters all played by me. I'm like, bitch, you nutty as shit.
Yeah, she's pretty though, but
nah.
No, thank you.
Hey, bro, dark skinned chicks don't need to be wearing bright red lipstick, bro. That shit don't make you like Mr. Popo.
Like I told the guy, bro. When you are out of it like I am, you're not missing anything. Trust me.
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro.
I mean, you just can't see. This is just my way of thinking. First of all, you don't know where they've been. Second of all, if you really read up on them, 50% got herpes. What's the HIV number for them?
I don't know what it is, but I know in ATL it's like, I think, like 25%, I think.
Can't be fucking those bitches, man.
Bro, trust me, I know, bro. I met up with one chick, and I talked to one chick one time, and she literally told me right before she was coming over, like, I got the stuff. And I'm like, oh my God. Delete.
What do you mean, the weed?
The herb.
Oh, you tell her, oh, no.
Yeah, she told me that, like 30 minutes before she was supposed to come over. And I was like, wow, like, I'm good. And then the funny thing is, like, 2 weeks later, I saw her with, like, some old white dude. I'm just like,
what else is new?
Wow. It was at the grocery store. I'm like, wow.
Hey, one thing about the black chicks, when you dress nice all the time, like you wear the urban gear, the nice shoes, like sneakers, shit, you're clean cut, they can't stand that shit, bro.
That's me, bro.
Especially if you're conceited like me. They can't stand that shit.
Wear a nice suit.
I ain't got to that level yet.
It's funny, bro.
I'm gonna get there though. I'm gonna get there.
I'm wearing my crystal on my ears. They can't stand that shit, man.
You got piercings, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, my nigga Mace. Come on, my nigga Mace.
I just don't wear it up here, but yes. When I go outside, yeah.
I got you. That's why they be trying to motherfucking talk to your ass, and your ass be, I'm a grumpy old man.
Grumpy old man. More,
leave me be.
More, seriously, more bitter. That's what they call me.
Leave me be.
Like Oscar, and then some of them, the grumpy old man.
Yeah. I remember I told a chick one time, and it was the truth. I said, I can't do the same things at my age I can do in 33. Are you nuts?
Hey man, you can try. You can always try.
No thanks.
And if you
Again, I don't know
someone really cares
about
about you, they'll let you. They'll just be happy with the effort, man.
Again, you don't know where they've been.
Nobody knows where they've been, bro. I'll tell you one thing that helped me out a lot, Mace. Like mentally when it came to stuff like that. You don't own coochie, bro. There's not one coochie in this world you own, and you will never own
right.
one.
That's true, bro.
So, I mean, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. Just look out for yourself, and you can have fun if you want to, man.
Have fun.
Just protect yourself. That's all it is.
Nah, I'm a little bit. I'm way past my time for that shit.
No, not really, bro. Well, menopause is what, 45?
Menopause.
Yeah, these chicks out here humping humping signposts and stuff. These older
Man,
chicks.
dude, let me tell you something. And I see it with my own eyes. There are 50-somethings, and these bitches are bad. See, with the women who get older, the one thing, if they kept themselves in shape, the one thing they have in their favor, when they put themselves out there on the street, their ass be pumping. But here's the problem with a lot of those women. They don't want no nigga, no matter how much money he got.
True.
Like I tell
Yeah.
these guys, you know, just
If you
do
got
you.
nice-
Fuck these hoes, do you.
If you got a car, they still gonna make fun of your car.
You driving a nice sports car, that bitch ain't gonna say shit.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, man. Just don't stress over too much, you know.
Hells no, you don't stress over those hoes. Like these sorry ass losers on these panels and these fucking simps who try to worship these hoes.
Yeah, man, they like cats, bro. They gonna do what they want to do, bro. Yep. Yep. They call it pussy for a reason.
That's a good one, Slowface.
Hey, that's how I go, man. That's how I
remember I
go.
told Pete when I got the kidney, I said, Pete, you do know that they gave me a perfect kidney, basically. It's 28 years old, which means that's going to add 30 years to my life. As long as I take care of it. But what I told him was, which blew his fucking mind, I said they had to do that for me because I never did none of that bullshit that these most of you guys do when you're having fun with these hoes. And if you got good insights like I do, what say? Yo, all you ask is for a good kidney. And they gave it to me finally. I had to wait 10 years, but I finally got it.
You got it, yeah. Back with us, man, in the flesh and blood.
Hells yeah, I'm gonna plan to stay that way.
Yep. Beard growing back, you know what I'm saying? Looking younger. I don't fuck with these women, man. Oh, mahogany.
No.
Badass.
I treat her that way because she's always, and I didn't even know this woman until one night I was in this panel and I was going at it with Celeste at the time.
Bruh, she going ham lately.
What do you mean?
She been going in on panels.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
Celeste is funny, man. You just gotta get to know her. I had her up here a few times. She's funny. You gotta get to know her.
I was on the sideline.
Yeah, you was on the sideline when I had her up here. Remember all those losers on the panel were losing lines?
Yeah.
I'm like, really, guys? Really? I said that out loud. I'm like, really? Let me see. Beach is bad. She is fine as hell.
See, I came up here in April.
Oh, you was up? Was you up here for the China White visits?
That was I think I was at work.
You watching SmackDown?
Nah, that was me, nigga.
No, I know you was up here. I know you.
I'm over here with my hands in my pockets playing chaperone. All right, Mace, calm down, Mace.
No, because Mr. Miami also likes the way she is, man.
I'm sitting there, bro. I'm sitting there with the Karen face, bro.
5'2", 160, bro. Ridiculous.
Cause you told me she came up here. 'Cause I was at work when you said she came up here.
Yeah, man. She's great, man.
I ain't never seen this nigga May smile so hard in my life, boy. This nigga was ear to ear. Nigga like a Cheshire cat.
Next time she might come back up here.
And she'll be back. She'll be back.
I don't fuck with these hoes, bro. This nigga Mace was buck-eyed.
And what did I tell China White when you said I blew it?
No, I didn't say it until she left.
Yeah,
I didn't say you blew it. I said you.
But what did I say to her? You heard the whole thing.
No, you just like, oh well, I'm just being nice and cordial. I'm like, bruh.
No. I told her that I respect you as a woman, how beautiful you are, but I don't go there.
Bro, I can see your wisdom teeth, bro. Stop it.
I mean, I'm not like two other guys who was going.
Nah, don't go in there. Yeah, don't go there. Leave that alone.
We're gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, leave that alone.
I don't blame them. Shit, I don't blame either dude, but boy. Now me, that's why I told her like I told her. She ain't never gonna get that from me. Know what I'm saying? As C Boogie would say. As C Boogie would say. You feel me? Real talk.
Stop it, bro. You're doing too much, Mace. It's getting too late. What time is it? You're doing too much, Mace.
20 after 2. Yo, I'm making up for the 2 hours I missed, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm chilling, man. I ain't gotta go to work tomorrow till like 5.
I had to hear conversations about the military and the truck. And you get 10 pieces of 10 chicken wings, French fries, or something else.
I think I'm just gonna make a trip up here.
And then when I popped up the 10-piece wing, he was like,
now watery.
Sports news, to recap this tonight. Cam Newton, I think, is in trouble. So is Jameis Winston. Both of those brothers may lose their jobs again. I can understand Mac Jones watching him 2 nights ago. Now it's Saturday. But really, Tyson Hill, bro? Cam, you lose this job, bro, to Tyson Hill. Yo, get a clipboard and a baseball cap for the rest of your career, bro. We got Tua tomorrow versus Justin Fields tomorrow. Pete's not buying Trey Lance. The rest of the world's in love with him.
Should Miami pick up on Cam Newton?
No. Cam Newton got history, bro. That's what hurts him. I said that earlier tonight when I started the platform. He has a history that a lot of teams don't like.
Okay, he be in the club. Nah.
Doing this shit. You don't have to see that shit, bro. Just fucking flip the ball to the ref and get the hell back on the sidelines, bro. Winston's problem is what comes out of his mouth.
He'll be in the club every night.
No, he acts and talks like your typical Negro, and that's what they don't like. Yo, man, I was balling this year. 35 TDs, 30 picks. Yo, I was balling. Bruce Arians said, do not re-sign him. We can get Brady down here, we'll live. And in NBA news, I know that's what Slow Fits want to hear about. You see about the Bucks. The Bucks are close to getting somebody.
Yeah, I'm lost. I don't know, man. I ain't heard no NBA news in a minute.
Golden State's rookies look spectacular. Got the 2 big steals of the draft. You should be in Space Jam 32. You're joking, right? Space Jam 32.
Space Jam 32?
People are crazy.
Brought to you by, or sponsored by, Alex Caruso.
Boy, was he talking big shit today in Chicago. What's my boy? Blake Griffin took a shot at the Lakers today. That was interesting, coming from Blake.
For what?
Saying that super teams are not going to work.
Bro, he's on a super. Bro. Bro, these light-skinned niggas, bro.
The three, you know what? I could tell you, bro. I know LeBron hates them, but goddamn, that's the player Milwaukee is seriously looking at. They're interested into a bulked up, looks like fucking Hulk Hogan as Lance Stevenson.
Oh, he's back. Wow.
I think for the Bucks that'll be a perfect fit.
Yeah, I love Lance.
The Antetokounmpo brothers were in Vegas. You know, Giannis has been all over the world since he got that title.
He living life, bro. I envy him.
Tell me he taking a trophy over there.
He took it to Greece. Yeah, he didn't go to Africa though. I'm very disappointed in him.
He took it to Africa.
No, he didn't do it. He treats Nigeria like it doesn't exist.
Oh, he's Nigerian?
Yeah.
No.
He considers himself Greek though.
Hey, I don't like Nigerians either, bro.
Maybe that's why a lot of people don't like Giannis. I mean, Giannis.
I like Giannis. Yeah, I like Giannis.
Here's the player rankings. Giannis 1, Kevin Durant 2. LeBron 3, Steph Curry 4, Kawhi 5, Lillard 6, Paul George 7, Harden 8, Westbrook 9, and John
PG
Wall 10.
over Harden? What the fuck? PG over Harden? Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. PG is a shell of his own self, bro.
Like what?
You said what?
What do you mean by that?
He used to be like he could slash and he could shoot, and now he can pretty much just shoot.
Hey, he showed that against Utah, bro, and Phoenix. Yeah. But yeah, he played 9 great games in a row until his last game.
Yeah,
Game 6 against Phoenix. That's when he laid an egg. Only scored 12 points. Every other game before that, he was averaging over 34 points a game.
30 something. Yeah. I think
I was happy for him. I really was. I'm a big fan of his, believe it or not.
Me too. It's just, that injury, man, it changed him as a player. So
let me see the one big mistake the Bucks did in free agency. Oh, letting PJ Tucker go. I do agree with that.
Yep. He went to the Bulls, right?
No, PJ went to the Heat.
He went to the what? Oh, the Heat. Yeah. I knew it was one of the black and red teams.
Gotta get that title.
Yeah. He's been floating around.
Bucks got Rodney Hood.
Trying to get that heavyweight title.
I think Miami. I will put Atlanta over the Bulls. So to me, those are the 5 teams in the East that can come out. Atlanta. I'm doing it in backwards order. Atlanta, the Heat, Philly, Milwaukee, Brooklyn.
Bro, I tell you somewhere else. I'm looking for pretty much to come off injury. Klay Thompson.
Well, he's ready to go.
You think so?
Oh yeah,
100%.
100%.
I ain't seen no footage.
Boy, was he mocking Phoenix in Milwaukee during the finals, man.
I ain't been keeping up with him, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, he was calling both teams trash. Wait till I come back. I'll show you who's a real champion.
I hope he's healthy, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm picking Golden State to come out of the West.
Love to see it, man. I love to see it. I ain't gonna lie to you. As much as I love my Lake Show shit, hey,
I
Splash
think
Brothers
the
is great
Lake Show
entertainment.
I think what the Lake Show did wrong, Rob Pelinka overdid getting these old dudes.
Yeah.
Overdid.
They trying to win this year, bro.
And it's gonna come back to haunt them.
Yep. They spend that whole cap. Like, fuck it.
Especially that Kawhi went back to Clippers.
Yep.
That's why I rank them. Warriors 1, Clippers 2, Lakers 3, Denver, Phoenix, and that's it in the West. Everybody else take a back seat.
Yeah, I don't trust AD. I ain't gonna lie. I don't trust AD.
In the East, I'm gonna give them number 1 because they're the champs. Milwaukee, Brooklyn, Philly. But if Philly gets whoever, either Lillard or De'Aaron Fox, Philly goes up to number 1 in my opinion for the entire league. They'll be the team to beat in the league.
Shout out the Heat.
The Heat, I think, can win the East. Yeah, it depends on who they're playing for the title. I know the Heat will. I know the Heat will love another shot at the Lakers. I know that. I know the Heat would love to get the Lakers in a steel cage.
The Hell in the Cell.
It would be hell in a cell when you think about it. But hey, like I said, because they was the first team to make all these moves, give the Lakers credit, bro. That trade, getting rid of those 3 bums on the first round draft.
Come on, Kuzma.
Yeah, the 3 bums. That's what I call them. The free stooges. That's what I call them.
Shots fired.
That's right. The Wizards are that dumb. That's why the Wizards have been irrelevant for nearly 50 years. Because they do
I saw
dumb
Wizards
shit like that.
I saw that new lineup. It's I wouldn't say it's trash, but it ain't the best.
Which one?
The Wizards. I saw that new lineup. It's not the best.
No. Bradley Beal wants out now.
Yeah. Not surprised.
Charlotte would be a perfect spot for him.
What, the Hornets?
Oh, yeah. Telling you, these guys want to play for LaMelo Ball, man. They want to play for him. Play with him. Just like players want to play for John Morant.
Yeah.
See what other players look at guys like Ja and LaMelo. How do the teammates like them? And they on both teams, they loved their guy. In Charlotte, they love LaMelo, and in Memphis, they love Ja. Platinum say he's a cool dude, bro.
He seemed like it. Shit, one of the few people to ever give Luka Doncic credit on the court.
I'll tell you, Dame don't give too many guys credit. I'll never forget last year in the bubble, that playing game.
Yeah.
Dame was so ran out of gas because of Ja. He told McCollum, you take him. Shit, I'm worn out. I never seen Lillard do that before. Wave the towel, bro. I'm going to end this shit at 3 o'clock, fellas. So we got a little less than a half hour to go. I've been on for... You can sing it.
Race is the marathon, man.
Just turned 8 hours.
Race is the marathon, man.
Well,
like I tell people, I don't do 2-hour shows, folks.
We've been on since 6 to 5. What time you
6:30.
came up? 6:30?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been in the clouds damn near the whole time. Just working, man, working.
I appreciate you, man. Again, I don't do this to hear myself talk. I know there's people on the road. When I do the morning shows, especially, I had women used to tell me they're going to work. A fashion designer one day hit me up in the chat. He said, please keep doing it. You make my day go easy. And I appreciate that, bro. 'Cause I do it for you guys, man. Ricardo Rodney be on his way to work. He said, "Yo, Uncle Mace, man, thank you for being on." Casper for Ghost is another one. Simone Love, of course. And I cater to my crowd.
Yeah, you got a chill little spot, man. So just like to listen and laugh along, man.
I think
Miami.
the one thing I do well is I can talk manosphere stuff. And I know you guys are all from the sphere, except for Mr. Miami, so I can talk to you guys.
Yeah, Miami. Who was it with you earlier? It was just you and somebody else. Who was it?
You, him, and Calvin Rogers for 2 hours, bro.
Yeah, I was listening to that, just chilling, bro.
Yeah, me too. I was just laying in my bed resting, and I said, I'm gonna give it another 2 hours once the shit comes back.
Cause when I was on here, I said, "Where Mace go?"
Yeah, I heard you say that, and I put in the chat room my internet went out.
I said, dang. Because
Yeah,
I said, because Mace, Mace got to turn it on.
I'm glad that God blessed my cable. I mean, not my cable, my internet service to come back on. I've been back on since what, 12:45? So I'm giving you guys an extra of my time, 2 hours and 15 minutes. I should have been in bed. If the power went out, I would cut this show at 12:30. I'll be sleeping right now.
Yeah, I heard you say that. I was like, you gonna cut it off at 12:30. I was like, damn, I ain't gonna be able to be back home by then. But it is what it is.
You like working the night shift, don't you, or no?
Nah, man, I don't like working, period, bro. If there was a way I could just sit back and play video games and get paid to just talk shit, I'd do it. But no. I don't like working, period, boy. I mean, I like working, but not there.
Of course. I feel you, Darth.
I take your spot.
Bro, trust me, I'm sure you would enjoy it. I don't think
you
would
want to do that, bro. Even I know how stressful working in a restaurant is, and I never did it. But my boy used to work at a restaurant, like a diner.
Work in a restaurant.
That shit is crazy.
Stressful.
Yeah, it's stressful, bro.
Very stressful.
Motherfuckers be wanting you to cook a steak in like 10 minutes, like
that's
on a
the
grill.
White man for you.
Come on, man. Yeah, man, it's just stressful, bro.
I'll be like Tyrese in the restaurant.
What more do you want from me, goddamn?
Ain't long.
Yeah, man.
See, that's the thing with me. I respect the everyday working guy and lady, except for the corporate ones. I have no respect for them.
I wish I could retire. I wish I was 65. I say about 13 more years to work, and then I'm retired.
See, I'm gonna work to the day I die, bro. Once my doctor give me clearance, shit, I'm gonna be working till I fucking die, bro.
Trying to stack that paper.
Not only that, bro, it's boring when you're not doing shit.
True.
I like when those. I love every Monday. I still do love it. But when I used to get my check coming in direct deposit.
Yeah, man. It's something to keep you busy, man. I the only reason why I got this job now is because I got tired of sitting at the house. And it's pretty much it ain't the best thing, but it works. So
Yeah, you moved out. You live on your own again. Good for you, man.
Yeah, man. Only problem is this fucking chick I smashed like twice. She keeps popping up at random times. I hate that shit.
Well, if you never heard the story, I don't think either one of you two ever heard the story. This chick and me, we used to, kick it and everything. But then one day we got into a little spat. She said, "Lose my number." She left. I said, "Okay, I don't care." A couple of weeks later, she calls me. I'm saying, "Can I come by?" I'm like, "For what?" I just want to chill. Okay, you can come. What the fuck? Come on. This chick made some of the best chicken breasts. I gotta let you see my face for this. She made some of the best chicken breasts I've ever tasted in my life. And I'm enjoying the meal. This chick pulls out her left tit and tries to put it in
Oh,
my
you
mouth.
told me about that. Yeah, you told me about
I
that.
had to throw that bitch out of my house, bro. And then,
bro, just imagine. My bad.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm saying just imagine being asleep at like 2:30 in the morning and you get this knock on your fucking window. It's a fucking knock on your window like the police, and you're like, "What the fuck?" I wake up and it's old girl. "Oh, hey, yeah, I was just thinking about you." Like, bitch, you don't want to text me? You don't want to let me know?
I leave those women alone, bro. It keeps me out of trouble.
Like, you just showing up unsolicited? Like, how you even find out my new address? What the fuck?
That's it. You avoid these chicks like the plague, bro. Life is a lot easier for you.
Nah, it ain't.
You really believe it? It's not. You like the rest of these guys? It's not?
Yep. Hey, bro, ain't nothing like a fine bitch who smell good. Rub it on your chest, Mace.
Too bad I won't find that. Won't experience that.
Yeah, you will. You just gotta get a little bit older, start shitting on yourself. You'll be all right.
We got the Glenn Close women. They just pop out your house.
Yeah, bro. 2:30 in the morning. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, I can't be picking these women, man. No thanks.
Yeah, until China White walks in. I got you.
No, I even leave that alone.
It's easy to leave shit alone on the internet.
Even in person, I leave shit alone.
Hell no.
Hell yes, I do. I don't be messing with these women out here.
Hey, bro, if you find one that's I'm about to say, if you find one that's aggressive and willing to make the moves, yeah, you're gonna be over there cheesing and
Definitely stay away from white Karens.
Hells yeah. Stay away from white chicks, period.
Keishas.
I ain't messing with those women.
Hey, man, even Malcolm X did it, bro.
That's Malcolm.
Hey, man. Even Martin Luther King did it, bro.
You get hung for messing with Becky.
No, you don't.
Karen.
Back in the day.
You in the South.
Nah, bro. That shit done changed, I'm telling you.
In the South, you'll get hung. Mess with a white girl.
Man. Oh, the South, like South. But nah, man. The open season, bro. I'm hunting rabbits. God damn it.
Rabbit season.
It's all good though, man.
Yep.
Man, May starting to go to sleep.
15 minutes of this shit. I'm gone. Most likely, guys, probably on Monday evening.
Got you.
You gonna be on the morning?
Yeah, I've let you guys know about the fantasy league. Yeah.
What happened to Toya, man? You ain't having the Toya show?
I spoke to Toya.
You having the show tomorrow?
Today. You're supposed to have one. That's up to her. I'm gonna be on tomorrow. So if she wanna come up and do it, I'll be glad to. But I think Toya is enjoying her life a little bit.
Dick in your life. So you need dick in your life.
You crazy. Crazy, man.
Hey, man, the signs show it, bro. The signs show it.
What, the signs show what?
Ah, come on, Mace.
For her, really?
Yeah, man. Bet. I ain't got to work till Wednesday. Bet.
Hey, great. You get 5 days off, man.
Oh, no. I'm working the rest of the week. I'm talking about like next week. Yeah, I'm talking about next week, bro. I gotta shit. I work tomorrow. I got a double on Sunday.
Shit, my prayers are with you.
Yeah, bro. I'm working open to close Sunday, bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
So you're talking 11 to 11. And closing is way after that because you got to make sure everything's there.
Like 10:30 to 12, yeah.
Another
Hard.
Titan has torn his Achilles. And this is what I'm talking about, the turf. Oh, yeah. You're 10 minutes away from wrapping this baby up. I want to thank Mr. Miami, Calvin Rogers. That was excellent while I was unable to come on board because of technical issues.
Yeah, bro. I enjoyed it. Like I said, I was listening to it. Y'all was talking shit. This nigga Calvin be wilding out sometimes, but he's pretty chill.
Calvin reminds me a little bit of a guy that I grew up with. And, you could tell he's a good dude by the way he talks. I mean, people, and I'm not going to kid you, people think I'm a bad dude.
No, all you do is stay to yourself, nigga.
That's why. People don't like when guys stay to themselves.
That is true.
I had a chick one time tell me, bro, this chick was bad. She was an advertising executive. And she told me, hey, black man living alone, said, what you doing, scheming? Like, what the hell you mean by that?
What's up here?
This is years ago, man. Like those type of women, bro, that go to the club a lot, expensive restaurants, got ran through by every thug in Long Island, bro. She was the typical, what they say, between the ages of 15 to 40, it was Pookie and Ray Ray. But like she used to tell me, I can't take those guys to the dinner party, to Christmas parties. She was right.
Yeah. It's crazy out here, bro. It's crazy out here.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
I've never been to your city though.
Nah, man, it's crazy. I remember back in the day, you used to have to like date a chick in order to like smash, and nowadays it's just like get her interested, get her number, and bam.
Yeah, guys be looking at me funny. This is the easiest time in life to get laid, and you still ain't getting laid.
It's the easiest time, bro.
I've been to Atlanta a whole bunch of times.
Yep.
I ain't been to the airport.
Oh, fat asses everywhere, bro.
I'll leave those Southern women alone, bro.
Shoot, Atlanta got the underground train.
Yep. And that's where
Too
all
much.
like the little. Yep.
Too much attitude. I can't take.
Nah, bro. They all ain't got bad attitudes, bro. But it's a lot of them out here.
And they got that mall downtown Atlanta.
Oh yeah. The one where all the rich white folks and stuff be at, and celebrities. Yep.
So that one mall with that one dude the one he was working there. They he carried a gun.
It's probably like Greenbrier. That's like the hood mall.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I don't go to that place. Fuck that. I don't go. Too many niggas done got killed there. Fuck that. I don't go.
All right.
Dang.
All right.
So that mall in Atlanta.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
You probably
I'm
talking about
not.
Greenbrier.
To be honest with you, I'm not a South person. I like the East Coast to a degree, but I like the West Coast 10 times better.
So I like South Florida.
Of course, you live in a place everybody's jealous of.
FLA, them niggas be juking and bopping.
Yeah.
I like it, man. I like it.
That's down here. That's like down here. I stay in my own lane. They can have it.
Man, I'm so mad they shut down PCB. Oh man.
That's why I
What's
stay out the
PCB?
way.
You said what?
What's PCB?
Panama City Beach.
Oh,
I went there one time, but I was 17, so I couldn't get to no clubs. And I had the time of my life, bro. I wish I would have went again. I fucked around and had an opportunity to go. I was working at UPS, and I was like, "Fuck it, nah, I ain't gonna go. I'm gonna just work." Fucked around, and all my friends, like in the party promotion clique, they motherfuckers rent out a huge ass mansion and had like a fucking orgy. I'm just like, wow,
Dang.
wow. I'm just like, wow.
I can't be doing no women like that, bro.
And I'm fucking at UPS, just stacking boxes, and PCB was crazy, bro. It was like Freak
I'm
Nick.
glad you like Panama City.
Yeah, it was like Freak Nick. That shit was crazy, bro. And I was like 17. That shit was crazy, bro.
I gotta leave those women alone, man. See, I'm keep telling you guys, you stay out of trouble that way.
Put it on the paper.
True. But that shit was, man, you know, 17, you know, that shit was great. Yeah, bro. If I can go back in time, I would have went to PCB when I was like 21. Enjoy like a nice little weekend. Shit. And then like literally like the year after I went, like some nigga got thrown off a balcony. They shut that whole shit down. Like
At the beach?
No, at a hotel. He got threw off like the 12th floor.
Oh shit.
Yeah, somebody like picked up and threw him off like in a fight. Yeah, it was crazy. They shut that whole shit down.
Again, one thing I don't like about today's people, they have no regard for human life.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah,
Ain't been in the club. Ain't been in the club since 2008. When I think I was tore up that night. I heard gunfire. I heard him say, "Dra, dra, dra." A rapper got killed. I said, that's it. I'm done. I'm not going to another club no more. I'm staying retired. I don't care who. I don't care. Millie Malilly's in the club. I ain't coming. Shoot. I was so tore up that night. I think I was drinking. I drank about six shots in hand. Drank about four shots. I think I drank about 6 shots in hand, and I even drunk about 6 Budweisers.
Damn.
That stuff tore me up that night.
And you got torn up.
Yeah, you got torn up, bro.
I feel like Shawn Michaels gave me the
Good thing I
super
don't
kick.
drink.
I feel like Shawn Michaels gave me the super kick.
Nigga just stumbling around the club.
And you got sweet chin music.
The sweet chin music.
Nigga just stumbling around the club looking like clueless and shit. I feel you, bro.
And then my friend he drove. I said, you drive. Don't stop at nowhere. Drop me off at home.
Yeah, that's
told
crazy.
This fool, I told this fool don't stop at don't stop nowhere. This fool stopped at the store. Shoot, I could have I'll think about to get in the driving seat and leave him. I told him do not stop. Don't stop at the store. Don't stop. Drake me home. Cause I was already tore up. If I'd have drove, I'd have been killed somebody.
Mm-hmm.
But he came back at the store talking. I said, I never asked you to take me nowhere no more. He just gonna go in the store and get to talking. Ain't talking about nothing. Looking like Colonel Sanders.
On that note, folks, I want to thank everybody. Calvin Rogers, Pete, Mr. Slofius is up here. Thank you, sir. It's time of the night.
No problem, bro. I'm literally sitting here thinking if I'm gonna goddamn heat up this spaghetti and meatballs or just go to sleep. So
I ain't eat dinner either. I'll probably go to sleep. Wake up around 8:30 this morning.
Get something to eat, yeah.
Probably eat me some cereal. I got plenty of Fruit Loops in there, Apple Jacks.
Nigga, are you 12?
Why? Why you say that? Why you say that for, bro?
You need to be eating some Raisin Bran or something, nigga. Oh,
why?
They eating Fruit Loops and all bullshit. Come on, man.
I drink lactate 0% fat-free milk. I don't drink it. I eat my cereal with it.
Bougie ass nigga, bro.
Why you call me that, man? Why you call me a bougie, man?
I only drink non-milk looking ass. I feel you though, man. Hey, do it for your health, bro. I feel you.
Hey, they make cookies and cream ice cream now too. I'm gonna buy me some tomorrow.
Without milk?
Yeah, made out of lactate. Yeah.
You don't grow titties, Max.
No, I'm not, bro.
Shit,
I'm gonna start pumping that iron, bro.
Me too, bro. Me too.
Got no time to grow no damn tits. That's the last thing I need. Man, boobs. Hell no. But again, see, I don't work out to impress the women. I work out for me.
Me too, man. Me too.
I be laughing at those niggas going to the gym, working out for these damn hoes. I'm like, damn, bro, really?
I got my own way set.
A lot of men should be fucking losing their man card.
Still got to wear that mask when you go to the beach. You don't know what's in the You don't know what's on the
Shit, after what's happening in your state, bro, You motherfuckers should be wearing fucking gas masks, bro.
Or something like that.
All right, folks.
All right, bro. It's
Two of
been
my
real.
favorite guys. I love you
All
guys.
right, my
Thank you so
brother.
much. Have a good weekend, fellas. If I do come on, you'll get the back signal.
right.
This is sponsored by Sigma Male. We are the type of men that we are antisocial to the rest of the world, and we take no shit from women. Okay?
And brought to you by Lean.
There you go. Remember, guys, say no to liquor, say no to recreational drugs, cigarettes, say no to sex, say no to women. Have a
And
good weekend, everybody.
Say
Good
yes
night.
to condoms. Say yes
Good-
to condoms.
Yeah. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you for staying up this late. And I apologize for the technical problems I had over here. And the next time you'll see me, if it's not Sunday, it will definitely be Monday evening, everybody. I love you. Good night, everybody. Go ahead, Mr. Miami. One more. Go ahead. Sponsored by
St. Oz.
Sponsored by over there.
Everybody have a good weekend this weekend and stay blessed.
Be good,
And
everybody. We love you. Miami
if
will
you
be
gotta-
back with me. Miami will be back with me after Raw Monday night. I'll be up.
If you got to
See
work
you.
Monday, if you got to work tomorrow morning, have a good day at work tomorrow morning.
That's
and
right.
Have a good
If you're
weekend.
working this weekend, my prayers for you, my support, and hope to see you all back here Monday evening from the Oasis. Good